amazing. I see I've got a picture of you here. Add one.
Please clear all the tables. Table number 4, table number 5, table 9. Baden, can you please clear that table?
You're looking for a picture of me.
No.
Oh.
I'm looking for the team finals. I saw a picture of you. No, it's gone. It's not here.
Now I lost my food. That's also gone.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Cape Town. We are currently at the Proteaville Stadium in Belleville, and we have had a fantastic week of table tennis. We just want to welcome you guys, all our online viewers, to Cape Town. It's been a week, actually it's been 2 weeks. We started a week and a half ago with the veterans and disabled, and we have been non-stop on fire table tennis to today. With me in studio, Calvin Smith from Cape Town. Calvin, how are you doing?
I'm fine, Peter. Thanks for inviting me to commentate with you. Yes, it's been a fantastic tournament so far. Quite tiring, but the para and the veterans delivered some high-level table tennis, and I think the guys that missed it must really be sad about that.
Yeah, definitely. And if you haven't caught any of the matches, it's all online, all on YouTube. You are welcome to go back. You can catch the matches from last week, the veterans and the disabled, the eyes. What an amazing start last week. I just want to commend Cape Town Table Tennis for a fantastic tournament from start to finish, on time, no issues, no problems. It's been refreshing to see a tournament run at this quality. Hey, Calvin?
Look, the team that's doing the administration is part of it. If they're not on the level, then nothing else will run on time. The organization from the local organizing committee, Mr. Greg Nike is the chairperson, myself is the vice chair of the local organizing committee. We put in a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of work behind the scenes to make sure that this event runs on time, that it runs fantastically. And I think it's been, do I call it supplemented by the level of play? Excellent play this far.
I tell you what, the one thing we want to do is promote the sport, and that's one thing that we got right. Cape Town Table Tennis got right, and SATTB, well done for getting the right people in the right places to do the right things. And like Calvin was saying, we have seen some fantastic table tennis. Like I said, if you've missed any of it, you're welcome. Just go online, YouTube. Everything is on there. You can catch all the action from start to finish. But before you do that, don't go anywhere, because today is the day we are playing the semi-finals. We have the top 4 semi-finals and finals. Top 4 of all the age categories. The best in the country. The best the country has to offer. Right here. Calvin, what's your thoughts for today?
Well, it's going to be quite interesting. If I look at it correctly, I think Luke Abrams will play against Andre Fransman. And both of them started their table tennis career in Proteaville under the banner of Boundary Table Tennis. Both later moved to Ravens Table Tennis Club. And then Andre bid the sport farewell for quite some time. Luke moved to Gauteng, and he's doing absolutely well. He also started a club there with some friends, and they're doing excellent work up there, and I must commend them. They brought some players down here that really threw down the gauntlet for us, and we had to really raise the bar another level to overcome those challenges. But it's going to be interesting to see, because they've got contrasting playing styles, and they came actually out of the same hands of Coach Hakim Samuddin. So good job done there by Hakim. Hakim also bid the sport farewell quite some time ago, but whenever he's got some player that's playing in a tournament and it's in Cape Town, he's there to support him still, moral support and mental support, whatever.
So that's amazing. So we're seeing Luke playing Andre
Just an
Fransman
announcement for the
in the
two
men's
practice tables
semi-finals.
at the
Yes,
end of the hall.
that's correct.
Please clear
So
those tables if you are not
prior
playing
clubmates
today.
taking
Those
the
tables are
advantage of one
reserved
another.
only for players that are
And then on the other
competing
hand,
today. That's the
two
two
icons of
practice
the
tables
sport,
at the
Sean
end.
Jones and
Please clear them if you
Shane
are not
Overmeyer.
playing today.
What
They're
can I say
reserved for
about
only
those two
people
gentlemen?
playing.
I don't know, what can we say? Look, I know for a fact that one of Shane's goals was to win both the veterans and the SA men's in the same year. That was one of his outstanding goals. Look, I mean, Shane is a 9-time SA champ.
Yes, yes. It shows the longevity you have in the sport. It's actually, and people is maybe gonna take this the wrong way. It's actually a bit disappointing to me. Uh, Great accolades for Shane Overmeyer. Great sportman, great personality. To win it 9 times, it takes to be done. But for me, for a person to win it 9 times, it says something to me. Are we behind in our development? Do we need to breed stronger players? The quality of players there, but uh, do we pay enough attention to the mental aspect of the athletes, the youngsters that we bring it through to the sport? Um, we are not funded like other sports, so obviously we don't have sports psychologists and those type of things. So these are the things that can only come if we look differently at the sport, if we can get local sponsors on board and grow the sport. It's a fantastic sport because
Okay, so
you
welcome
can
everyone
start
to
at an
the
early
final
age,
phase of the
4 years old,
tournament.
5 years old.
We've had a
The
successful
eldest
tournament so
person
far.
who played in the tournament
First,
this
let's
year
just
was
start by
73
giving
years
all our
old.
athletes who made it this far a
It
round
won
of applause for making
international
it this
championship.
far.
The oldest lady was from England. She was
Now,
112
I'm sure
years
they will put
old.
on a show for us
So
later.
no other sport can really
I also
say
want to thank all our
that they have
umpires
this
who have
type of
been working the
longevity.
whole week,
And
and our
then
team of referees.
the gentleman on the
So
opposite
I'm
side
sure
of
we
the
can have a
table
great,
today is
lot
Sean
successful day
Jones,
today.
also
And so
a
today
SA
we'll be starting with the
title
under
winner
11
many occasions
semi-final.
as a junior and as a
And
senior.
they were
And
hand over to my colleagues now.
fantastic contrasting plays of table
Under
tennis,
11 boys
and
single
people are really in for a
semi-final.
treat.
On table number
Amazing,
1 from
amazing. And
Cape
you've touched on
Town,
something there, but while we're
Sunny
at it,
Radigan
the tournament organizers are busy calling the
versus
first
the
matches.
Railway
And
Victoria of
as you said,
Botswana.
we've
On
got some
table
fantastic
1 under
longevity.
11
But
boys
what I'm
single
very excited about is some of
semi-final.
these
And
juniors
our
coming through.
umpire
So for
is
the second
Kevin
time,
Isaac.
only the second time, we've got an under 11 category, and we've seen some fantastic
On table
players
number 2,
coming
for
through.
the under 11
Let's just
girls singles
see what they're
semi-final.
calling. They're
From
calling the
Eastern
under 11
Cape,
girls. Let's look at the under 11 girls
Isanio
draw. So we've got Tamika
versus
van
Tamika
Us.
van Us from Cape Town.
Exactly the person I'm talking about. She's being called and she's playing. She's from Cape Town. That's right, from Boundary Table Tennis.
Yes, that's correct. Her father is the coach, but he
This is
handing
the race
over
on
the
table
reins a
number
little bit
2
to
is the
Musika
under
Kalam,
11
also one
boys
of our national
singles. From
players,
Cape
female
Town,
players.
Milo Cat,
Um,
and also from
it's very
Cape Town,
difficult for a
Adam
father to
Domingo.
coach
That's
a
on table
child.
number 2.
There are
And the
inherent
umpire is revolved.
pressure on
That's
a
table number
child
2,
in the
Milo
peer
Cat
group, and
from
then as a
Cape
parent
Town,
also
and
there's
Adam
added
Domingo from Cape Town.
pressure.
On
So
table
Graham is
number
doing the
2.
right thing,
On the
letting the reins
11
go a little
girls
bit.
single
Somebody else work with her
semi-final.
as well. But she's
From
a
Cape
fantastic little
Town,
player,
Jamaica
all-round player.
Patas, and
Yeah,
from the Eastern
amazing. And
Cape,
she's playing from the Eastern Cape.
Isinyayo
Isinyayo
Puki from
Boki
the Eastern
from the
Cape for
Eastern
the
Cape.
under
It's good to
11
see the
girls
Eastern
singles
Cape coming through. Talking about
semi-final on
Tamika,
table 3,
I know she
and the umpire
represented
is
South Africa in the under
Andrigo.
15s. Is that correct?
Yes, this young girl
On
from the
table number
Eastern Cape,
4 for
she
the
actually
under 11
surprised me. She's
girls
got a very
singles,
impressive
a Cape
style,
Town
but
derby
she's very
from Cape
consistent.
Town,
She keeps the
Shamina
ball on the
Danaker,
table,
and also
and she
from
makes it
Cape
difficult for the
Town,
opponent.
Shona
So we're going
Jones.
to see an
The
attacking
umpire
player
is
against a
Aslan,
very
that's on
controlling
table number
player,
4 for the
positional
under
player.
11 girls.
So it's going to be quite interesting to see
On the
what the end
15
result there would
boys
be.
singles
Amazing. Let's see on the other side, we've got Shona
semi-final,
Jones.
on
That's the
table
daughter
number 5,
of Sean
from
Jones
Cape
playing
Town,
against another Cape Town player,
Nancy
Samina Dadaker. Is
and
that
from
correct?
Fountain
Yes,
Central,
Samina the
Gabriel
Darker is also new on
Otto,
the scene, and
was on the 15 boys
she's
singles
a
semi-final on
very
table
nice
5,
coming
and
young player,
our
very calm
umpire
on
is
the table.
Andre
She
Johnson.
also played with Pimple on the one side of the
On
bat.
table number 6,
And for
for the
people that
under
don't know what a
15
pimple is,
boys singles
it
semi-final,
dissipates the spin,
from
so it
Gauteng
gives you a little
North,
bit more
Johannes
control, make
Scott,
it more difficult for
and
the
from Cape
opponent to
Town,
play the
Wayne
stroke.
Brown.
And then
That's from
Shona
table
Jones,
number 6, and
what
the
the player
umpire is
also a
Andy Lomu.
left-hander, and
Under 15 girls
she's a
single
left-hander,
semi-final
and
on
the
table
development
number
is
7.
tremendous. Sean is still sitting in the corner, coaching her. And her level of training is completely of an international standard because of the father's experience and guidance.
Exactly. Let's quickly look at the under 11 boys. Under 11 boys, we've got Zahim Dadaka. I'm assuming that's the brother of
Yes, Samina's brother. I just need to go back to the girls. I failed to mention that Sona Jones play for the Silo Table Tennis Club out in Athlone Islands. So people that have interest in that area, that is the club to contact in that area. And then Zaim de Daka, I must say Zaim de Daka and Samina de Daka has been coached by Greg Knight, our local chairman for the LOC. Greg is a member of the Boundary Table Tennis Club. And yeah, Zaim is an all-round player. And he's doing fairly well, surprising the way he came through.
and he's playing, let me get this right, Renelwa from Botswana, is that right?
Yeah, Ronelwe Lecorwe, he's from Botswana. His father, or his coach, Brown, always travel with his young men. Where we are busy, he tries to be there. Renelwe is a left-handed player. He's an attacking player. A nice little young man.
So that's on table one, on your pictures on the screen, you can see table one. Is that match?
On your right is Renelwe, yes.
On the right?
Yes.
On the right of table one, that's right. He's got the left-handed player in the blue. And then on the left, we've got
Zaim Dadaka.
Dadaka. There we go. Amazing.
Mr. Kevin Isaacs, I see is in the umpire's chair there. What happens now is there's a 2-minute period of warm-up before the match actually starts to take off. Now, in the warm-up period, normally you'll see the players playing cross-court the forehand, and then the next minute cross-court the backhand to get a decent warm-up.
On table two, we have. Is that Milo Cuts in blue? Is that right?
Milo Cuts is from the Ravens Table Tennis Club out in Ravensmead. I think Theo Lingeveld is his coach. Theo Lingeveld is also a former national player. He plays against Adam Domingo of Cape Town Table Tennis also. Adam Domingo plays for Danafontein Table Tennis Club. They're out in the Grassy Park area.
And if I'm correct, Adam Domingo is the son of Wafik Domingo, who's our tournament administrator. Is that correct?
That's correct.
What a wonderful job he's done, and I'm pretty sure he's rooting for his boy. I had a discussion with Wafik, and he said one of the main reasons to insist on running this tournament was to make sure that his son's first experience of the SA is a fantastic one. And so far, so good. Not only administration-wise, but here we see Adam in the semi-finals. Well done, Adam. Table number 3 there, we can see Shona Jones on the left.
No. Table number 3 is the Mika van Us on the left. Sorry, Peter.
That's right. My bad.
And then Poki Eseneo from, or Eseneo Poki from Eastern Cape.
There we go.
In the red.
And just we've discussed Mika from Us at length. Coach, you said is Mushfiq, but still the father's coaching a little bit.
Yes, the father started her off. He's still guiding and mentoring them. Musfika is a national player, but she's also starting to give energy to developing younger players. And it's good to see because we need female coaches in the sport.
Fantastic. All right, let's quickly move on to table number 4 there. I see the action's getting going there. We've got Shona on the right, and on the left we've got
Samina.
Samina is the pimple player.
That's correct.
That's right.
Proudly South African socks is wearing this. Good to see we promoting our brand of South Africa and our country. That's amazing. That's good to see.
Amazing. All right, let's maybe pick it. We're going to focus on the wide. We can see a little bit of all tables. Table number 1 started, and we see
8-1 for Zaim.
A very quick getaway for Zaim Dadaka. Is that right?
That's correct.
All right, let's see some of the action.
Okay, we'll start to give a little bit of input on the type of strokes. The man of play, you can see he's going under the ball, so he's giving a bit of side under spin service there.
But Zayn doesn't seem to have any
Yep.
issues with reading those. And that's it for game number one.
Game
Very
number
quick and
one.
easy. Zayn off to a flyer. Very quick. Table number two is a much tighter affair. 5-3 for Adam.
Milo to serve now. He's moving a little bit back, so he stretched to play that ball and he sent it into the net.
Nice topspin rally.
Nice rally, overshot the ball.
Clips the net, unfortunately, for Milo. Adam to serve.
The service looked like it was going to be a top spin, but it actually went underneath it. Milo playing a forehand there, overshooting the table a little bit. He played a stroke fairly slowly. If he increases his hand speed, it might have dropped on the table.
Now look at this age, watching this attacking prowess. It's good to see them attacking, but it's difficult to get the consistency at this age.
Also, Milo is a little bit shorter, so it's a little bit difficult to get the dimensions correct, but he's doing a sterling job to play in a semi-final at his first major national tournament. It's great to see.
It's brilliant to see. Table one's got going again. This time, we see the player from Botswana with a good start. 2-all currently. He's a lefty with a backhand serve. Nice attacking play. Big stretch for the forehand and finish on the backhand side.
Backhand side spin serve. It's actually a top spin serve if you look at it properly.
Boy, he's rushing to the points quick.
I see the young men are standing very central to the table. I suppose at that age it's fine to cover the flanks, but as you grow older you stand more. Your reach becomes better. So you cover more on your backhand side and you create a better opportunity for your front side to go into attack.
Is that because it's easier to move to the forehand side, or why would you move over, say, more to the backhand side?
You stand more to the backhand side because your body is blocking a percentage of the table. Now, if you look at it, if you stand in the middle and you bring your hand across your chest, then there's what I call the 0 to 25. The 0 to 25% is uncovered. So you move more to your left-hand side if you're a right-hander, and if you're left-hander, obviously the opposite. So your forehand stretches much wider, longer. So you can cover from 25 to 100 basically.
Exactly, yes. We'll see that with the more senior players. But like you say, these juniors are more centrally positioned, covering both flanks. Remember, their arms are shorter.
Yeah, you can definitely see that the coaches had a word with the youngsters. Renel were being more confident in his approach, taking the game to the aim.
Very nice to see the attacking play, but he does seem to struggle with the underspin a little bit. The heavy underspin goes into the net.
I just want to take the viewers to Renel with service. Beautiful open palm. The ball is clear for the opponent to see. The handle above the table behind the end line. A lot of our youngsters struggle with it. And it's good to see the coach doing a good job.
Wonderful job. Much more competitive. We cut over to table number 6 where we see Ruan Skolts. This is under 13.
Waden Brown from Cape Town. Waden Brown plays for the Diana-Fontein Table Tennis Club, the same club that Adam Domingo plays for. I'm afraid Wafik Domingo being the chairperson there.
And Ruan Skolts from Gauteng North plays for the CSRR club. Fantastic young player. But both these, as you can see, it's a very tight affair.
Tightly contested affair. Even if you look at table 5, just to draw your attention to that.
That's the other under 13.
Yeah, there's Nashwan Pinar of Cape Town and Ariel Maas. These two youngsters have been raring to go at one another, so you'll see some excellent table tennis there. Ariel Maas, a very dominant forehand player. Yes. Very dominant forehand player.
So that's the under 15. We haven't discussed those yet. So we've got, like we say,
Yeah,
is
no,
table
Marcel.
number 6 also under 15, or is it
No, no, that's under 13.
It's under 13.
Yeah. We can see that score quite tightly contested by Waden and Ruan. Ruan taking the first one, 12-10. Interesting to see. You see on table 6, Andre Johnson being the umpire there. Nashwin and an Adel going head to head, 7 each at this moment. And just we don't speak about sets in table tennis. We talk about game. A match consists of 3, 5, 7 or 9 games. So we don't talk about sets. So in game 1, the score is now 7-9 to Ariel. And you say the score of the server first.
Right, so now, let's say 7-9, is that correct?
Correct.
7-9, and it's also tightly contested again. You can see the attacking, quick play, quick movement.
This one bringing one back there.
Nice one to serve. Pendulum serve, looked like side spin.
Yeah, it was a side top spin and making the score 9 each there.
9 each as Ariel goes for his forehand, which he should, just doesn't execute.
Peter, I'll tell you one thing. Those under 15 boys, they are not to be underestimated. They really take the game to the senior guys already.
Definitely, definitely. These guys love playing the seniors and they love getting them scared in the matches, getting them shaking. But again, you've got another deuce game. So remember, when it's a deuce game, 1 serve each, you have to win by 2 points.
That's correct. It's 10 each, and now the service rules change. Normally you get 2 serves, but if the amount is equal on 10-10, you only get 1 serve before changing ends of service.
You see our father up in the table and moving back, give themselves more time to hit those topspin rallies.
Look at Ariel serve now. Nice clean toss. This one going for the winner and not paying off. A nice recovery there by Ariel.
Very much. That forehand flick was very fast and Ariel was equal to the task.
Now he's going for the under. No, it was a top spin.
Touching well read. They go into the topspin rally. Aiming for the line, just missing.
Seemingly Ariel is not reading that service too well at this stage.
As we cut back to the juniors, we've got a game point, table 1. No, it's a match point. Match point for
Zaim the darker and Zaim wins it. You will see there's a T on the board which indicates that the coach called a timeout. The timeout consists of a minute. You can take the full minute or 20 seconds, 30 seconds, but you cannot reclaim the other 30 seconds if you didn't use the full minute.
It looks like Nashvin took that game there. So he's up 1-0. Now focusing on table 2. We've got Adam Domingo. It's 1 games each, but Adam is far ahead in this game. He goes for a flick and then into the topspin rally.
Nice return by a young Milo there.
Milo is equal to the task. Here we see on the far left, we see Yone Skolts, also from Gauteng North, playing a UMG player. This is under 15 girls. And this table we focused on now is the
Rosika Sunday
Rosika versus
and
Banam, that's correct.
Matwalana from the Eastern Cape.
Looks like Rosika's taken it. 3-0. 3-0, 11-5 in the third. Well done to the Cape Town player.
The player that Joanne Scholes from Gauteng North is opposing it with Tara Trotaram from UMG.
Tara. She plays for a club in KZN, Doozy.
She's a new player on the scene. I haven't seen it previously. I can't recall at least. But also a nice consistency, nice control. I believe that Kurt Lingeveld, a previous national champion, is coaching.
Nice backhand down the line.
Our umpire, Bernard April, very experienced gentleman in the sport of table tennis. He's actually the person that got me interested in the sport.
Okay, amazing. Renee with the chole. She takes it to 4-4. Looks like Mutara's leading that 1-0 as we cut to table 2. We're waiting to start again. We see Tamika
Look
van
at table
Ast
3. Yes,
with
Tamika
the
van
top
Ast
spin
taking it
serve,
there.
winning the match. Well done to Tamika. Looks like it wasn't too much trouble for Tamika. Quality player.
Table 4, where Sona was, is also, but we're reverting back to table 8, I believe it is.
It's a lot of tables, a lot of play.
Joanne and Tottenham opposing one another.
So UNA is leading this game, but she's trailing 1-0, so it's important for her to take this one.
The net playing in a favor there a little bit.
We might help her out there.
Nice backhand counter from Tottenham. Vichara.
Yeah, Nitara read that side spin topspin very well and just flipped it straight back. We'll see the players.
I see the score is 7-5 or 5-7. Now the rules, you will see Joanne was toweling her hands. Get a little bit sweaty. After every 6 point, you allowed a slight towel break.
Short towel break, no drinks, no coaching, just a quick towel break. Sometimes the players will stretch it out a little bit if they need a little bit of time to refocus. Nitara fighting back in this game. She doesn't want UNA to draw it back to level. Looked like a side spin, top spin serve, which Nitara pushed back with backspin and into the backspin rally.
Both young girls now playing it safe. Joanne taking the initiative to go over the top. And it pays off.
UNA goes for it. You'll see when it's tense affair, the players' shoulders are a bit tight. They're a little bit tentative in going in the top spin. That's why the coaches encourage the players to attack as much as they can, to release that tension. Nothing like winning the point to help release the tension.
But this is where experience also plays a role. Joanne has been in the sport for a while, Tottenham was new on the scene. She's got a nice temperament though, so that might be in good state for her. Joanne needs to keep it together, stay strong. Nice contest there. We're reverting back to table 2.
We see Milo and Adam, they're going for the top spin.
Oh, what a backhand return, but unfortunately just too high, and Adam made a meal of that.
Adam just killed it. Yeah, sometimes those high balls for these youngsters can be tricky. They're tricky for some of us older players too. But he dealt with it.
I think the coach called a timeout. Correct. Milo's coach called a timeout.
Timeout for Milo while we go back to table 5 and 6. The under 15s and under 13s. I see Ron's taking
Yes,
a 2-0 lead.
Young Waden having a tough run over there. Ruan obviously with a little bit of international experience, clearly showing there. Waden is one of the younger upcoming youngsters.
Fantastic play from Cape Town. Ruan coached by Omar Zenedin from Gauteng North, who's also the national ladies coach. Tell you what, these guys train every day.
Ruan takes it.
They make it look easy. It's not as easy as you think.
See, Milo is starting a little bit more defensive.
Bit more defensive, but it's a little too late.
Yeah, it was an interesting
Players
contest.
shaking hands
We're
with
going-
the umpire.
I think we're going to revert to table 4 to see what's happening between Sona and Samina.
Samina leading there, 2-1.
2-1.
But she's run away with this game. Samina with her back to the wall. Not impossible. Seeing comebacks of this sort.
Not impossible. I try and teach the players to focus on the point that they're currently playing and not to focus on the scoreboard too much. Sometimes you see them constantly looking at the scoreboard and it's distracting. They see how far behind they are and they lose hope. But you must never lose hope. That is one thing from the late RC Ismail. That stress that 1 point you're busy playing with is the most important point.
Focus on the points. Focus in the moments.
The score 4-8 now.
It's a good backspin serve. Heavy backspin from Selena. Get the return. Heavy backspin return. And Shona has 4 match points. Let's see if she can.
We can see Son Jones sitting in the corner there in his national colours, coaching his daughter Sona.
The net gave Selena a clean. And the top spin goes off the table. Big hug from the girls.
That's what it's about. That's what
Big
it's about.
hug. These girls are friends off the table. Very competitive on the table though. Especially at this age, under 15 girls.
You can see it that Junai took that one, and now they're in the third game, and Junai trailing slightly.
Very tentative. Yone's movements limited at the moment. Not moving well. It shows on the scoreboard.
The chopping game, as some of us say. Both ladies playing underspin or push stroke. Not risking making unnecessary mistake. Junai taking the initiative to go into attack, unfortunately paying off.
She had the right idea. She floated the one and then attacked the next, but just a little bit too tight, not moving. You would know as a coach the key to a good attacking play is moving right.
Yes, I think she was a little bit too upright there. If you go for the top spin, you need to bend it knee, go into the knee and play up and create that much better.
Much better this time.
That's much better. She went into the knee and we see the difference immediately.
In position, going for a shot.
Oh, nice.
Nice top spin,
Nice.
really quick. So they getting the better of Tara, but it's good to see that kind of play from these young girls.
Nitara's got a very wide stance.
Very right
That's
stances.
actually surprising.
Are those also South African coloured socks? Or mistaken?
No. Nitara trying to go into an attacking stroke and not paying off further.
Just out of position. Trying to serve. It's a pendulum, starts to top spin, which your name pushes back into the push rally.
Definitely see the difference when she goes into the knee, the top spin coming out very nicely, very nicely.
But Natara dealing well with the block. She blocks it back well and moves her around until the mistake is made.
Yes, you can see Nitara's got some nice hand speed. You know, a player must always try to get the feet in position, obviously. And
For her own version of the pendulum. That's the top spin rod. No finishing on the back.
as I was saying, if you have your feet in the right place, the hand will get it. The hand is faster than the feet. So try and get the feet in the correct position before you try a punt to stop.
Natara is moving Renee wide to the forehand. Renee got that one back, but then the ball that came back, she just wasn't in position for. 9-all, quite a tense affair here.
Both
It's
ladies
full
using the towel break.
Taking their time. You see the difference here when the pressure's on. Both players taking their time. Backspin serve. They're not going for the top spin. Getting it. Her placement is just too comfortable for Natara.
Nitara being a little bit off balance at times. She'll take that one.
She's taking the one. As
playing-
you said, Yone went for it, but didn't get down on the knee.
Yeah. Nitara playing 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot in the air, bit of an imbalance there. If Jonai should bring that back very rapidly, it will pose a problem.
You see Zadwa Mapanga, also a national player, coaching Yone.
Impression I do coaching in the corner there by Nitara.
He must be the happier of the two coaches at this point in time. He's got two in the bag. Renee facing an uphill battle. She has to win this and must win. As we see, the under 15 boys,
You can see both had a timeout already.
timeouts called, not scared to call it early.
Yep, yep. That's the thing. I had a discussion with a Chinese coach one year, and I asked him why did he call a timeout so early. He called it in the very first game. The score was about 1-4. His play was 1-4, and I asked him why do you call the timeout so early? Don't you keep it for a real crucial moment? He said no. The crucial moment is now. I have to correct it now before it becomes a bigger problem later. And that's the thinking.
And it would work.
Definitely.
It's a tough time. It's an art to know when to call the timeout. Do you leave it for a pivotal moment or do you call it early? You see in that game, both timeouts already called. Here we go, back to the girls. Nice to see the attacking play from UNA.
It's nice to see that Renee is not taking it sitting down. She's behind. She has to be aggressive. She has to be offensive in a play to get the rewards.
Push goes long. The tower ahead.
Also see Mr. Craig Meyer in the background there with the Ulri T-shirt, the media officer for SATTB.
Yeah, he's taking pictures. There we go. Smile for the camera.
Keeping the SATTB website updated so that readers that missed the matches and such can be updated.
If you've just joined us, we're here at the Theobald Stadium in Cape Town for the semi-finals of the SA National, the juniors and the seniors today. We're looking here at the under 15 girls. Renee Scott from Gauteng North playing Natara Totaram from UMG. Natara taking the lead. I would have said Natara would probably be the underdog here, but she's leading. Nobody hates an underdog winning. Everyone loves the underdog.
Renee went to the towel break immediately when it became 3-2. It's also part of strategy to offset the player, especially if the player is on a run. And there you can see it worked a good effect.
Suddenly 2 points. 2 points in the lead. So Natara taking the time.
Nice offensive play from both flanks, offsetting Natara there.
And very wide to the back end, lose the point. Renee catches the edge. Oh no, it came off. Tara still in this game. She wants to push UNA to the end. If she has a choice, she doesn't want to go to a fifth. Anything can happen in the fifth of the semi-final.
Yes, you could see she was taking her time, getting ready for a return of serve. Renee going with a short serve for that period. Now we're going into a save mode and a paid off.
This time she catches the net. Very unfortunate for Natara. The player, you always feel a little bit aggrieved, especially in tight moments when the ball catches the net to the edge.
You can see again Natara taking the towel break and trying to collect the thoughts as to the way forward.
Nice attacking play from Natara. We haven't seen the forehand, but we've seen 2 backhands now off the return of serve.
Yeah, it's amazing to see what a little reset can do mid-match, you know.
Ball clips the net, which means she has to retake the serve, and this time the early batsman serve is got to go back into the net. 7-all. The net to serve.
I wish more genius with what's the nature also very nice and clean.
And we've got 6 game points for Ariel Marshall. He needs this one to force a fifth. 2 good serves from Nashwin.
Yes, he threw down the gauntlet to Nashwin, telling him I'm going to get you in the singles, and he seems to be a man of his word, or young master of his word. He's really gauntlet down and he's doing the business.
Fighting hard. Like these girls, fighting hard. So final place at stake. And Ariel takes that one. Goes for a big top spin. Going cross court. Very wide. Earns her 2 game points. But she can convert it.
The amount of pressure these young players face.
And takes it.
Especially when it becomes 2 games each.
Definitely. It looks easy when you're sitting at home watching on TV.
Well, I see it's 2-2 there by the boys. Theo Kogel in Neswin's corner. Luke Abrams in the area. Marshall. Both players previously played the boundary. Both being national champions in their own right. Theo Kogel participated in the Paralympics after an incident which left him slightly paralyzed. You can see he's not moving at all and giving the knowledge there to Nashwin. Opposing strategies, Theo is a very controlling and consistent player. Luke is a power player, and you can see it in the approach of Ariel as well.
See that definitely. And again, now we're into a 5th set. This is the championship round for these 2 pairs. Who will it be? Will it be your Nathan fighting North? Will it be Mateo from UNG? Will it be fighting Central's Ariel Marshall or Waden from Cape Town? As you can hear, the crowd is getting loud. Crowd's getting involved here. What an amazing atmosphere we've had this week. But today it's electrifying, and it's just the first round. So don't go anywhere. Tell your friends to come and see some quality table tennis here at the Peteerville Stadium in Cape Town.
Neswin starting the 5th game. Generally, you would think that a player that starts with a service has the advantage. Doesn't always turn out that way, but let's see what he wants. He used that opportunity, obviously.
You got the first point. First point. This time the rally goes the way of Ariel Marshall. Fantastic rally. I don't know if you guys can hear the quality of the balls being hit. This is fast. This is furious.
Ariel going for the short service there, Neswin controlling it.
Also attacking play, but you can see the speed of the ball. These under 15 boys.
It's amazing to see that Ariel is actually targeting Neswin's backhand, which is an excellent backhand.
Ariel dominating the point, really wide to the forehand, which means they're going to stretch and put him off position for the rest of the point.
It's really heartwarming to see these youngsters, the level of play, the commitment. But why I say heartwarming is because the future looks good for us.
Future looks fantastic. And it's good to see that both players not scared of attacking, also not scared of the other player attacking. So they're comfortable in defense and they're comfortable in attack. So far Ariel's been aggressive, but it's only a 3-point lead. 3-point lead in the final set. It's gold. It's gold.
Well, you'll see the change ends now because at the score reaching 5, you will change ends. You get equal side of the table.
Seeing other tables have also taken a 4-point lead, also from the change of ends.
Nice one fighting back there.
So interesting to watch from Mateo.
If you look at the service closely, there was nothing on it. They didn't read it, there was nothing on it. Excellent rally, excellent rally. There you're taking that one. 6-4, tightly contested affair.
How often don't you see?
Oh, what a stroke of luck there. It reaches the edge. That is actually warranting a yellow card. You are not supposed to do that towards the play. You can be ecstatic and elated, but not towards the player. It might be deemed intimidating.
Very aggressive Ariel at the moment. As you can see, Raiden taking it in the stride, pulling it back to 2 points. Raiden's still in it.
Nashwin taking it.
Sorry, not Wade and Nashville.
He's getting frustrated there with himself a little bit.
Feel the tension. Game the shovel serve, over backspin. They crossing the line. In the face of Nashville.
I must say the umpire did a good job thus far, but when the players are this young, they need to understand the importance of the rules and regulations as well.
Nashville saves 1 match point, got another 4 to save. Bottom of the mountain.
What the hell?
Saves another one. The pressure at this point.
Yeah. Pueblo takes it. What a contest. What a contest.
Ariel takes that one. You see high fives all around. Ariel from cutting center, the first finalist of the under 15 boys.
Nashville disappointed himself. He expected a little bit more. I think the local crowd also expected Nashville to bring it back. It is not to be. I saw Ariel in Durban for the first time last year. Pleasantly surprised with the level of play. Pleasantly surprised. He obviously learned some lessons there. He went back, did the work, coming back stronger. It's good to see. Good to see.
You can see now the under 15 girls. Victoria is fighting back. UNA with the lead, 2-point lead.
Yes, 7-5 and serving. That's an advantage, definitely.
Advantage, if she didn't take the Victoria.
But they still there to play the push shot. She intended to play it short, you can see. Did not work for her this time.
Again, it's amazing to see the fifth set mental dynamic, you know. Early lead doesn't mean you will win that game. UNA showing the frustration as she hits the top edge of the racket, going for the top spin.
When you have the opportunity like that, you want to take it. You don't want it to become an opportunity loss. Very important to keep your composure, and this is where sports psychologists, etc., might come in. We've got a long way to go in the sport, at most sports in our country. It's a hectic building phase, but we have to keep on at it. We have to stick at it.
UNA very loud, winning that point, taking a slender lead. Tara just taking the point right back. That's been rally.
There's an old saying, to the victor goes the spoiled, but the victor is the person who's willing to take the risk. Who's going to be more attacking? Are they going to play safe? You can see the young ladies, neither one wanting to make a mistake inadvertently. Matara pushes too long.
Tension just creeping in. No one willing to attack. Let's see who's going to be the first to bench. They're going for the attack, but Matara blocking right back on her backhand.
UNA using a towel break again, resetting. Very important. Tara following a lead.
Just in case you join now, I see we've got over 100 viewers watching the semi-final. We're looking at the under 15 girls. UNA Scots from Gauteng North versus Natara from
Dr.
UMG.
From UMG. Louisville.
Oh, crucial service error. That's not the time you want to do it. Service error.
Yes, now we'll have to see if Natara can keep her composure.
UNA takes it.
UNA takes it.
I think it was the experience there that proved to.
Yeah, little bit of experience paying off there, but Pleasantly surprised by Nitara, new player on the scene, very well
Congratulations
composed.
to all our
And very
athletes that
proud.
made it to
She
the
enjoyed that
finals. We
sticker
get
there.
themselves to the next round of matches
The
now.
coach should feel proud of
Okay,
her.
one, starting with the
Good
under
prospect for the
13
future
boys
also.
singles
Very
semi-final.
nice to see
From the
UNG
Free State,
coming through with
Ruby
quality players and
Besa, and from
competing at
South
quite good
Rowan Scott.
competition.
The
Yes,
umpire
yes.
is Bernie.
UNA also has international experience.
On the
So to
13
take her
boys
to a fifth
singles
set, makes me
semi-final
very
number
proud. Well
2.
done to Tara.
On table number 2.
Yeah.
From Cape Town,
So the next
Elijah
round of
Strauss.
matches
Versus Mohammed Gardner of Cape Town
be
versus Cape Town Army on table 2 on the 13 boys singles
As we hear the German
semi-final.
organizer calling the match
Umpire
round
is
players. Let's quickly run through those matches. Under
Umpire
13
please bring the
boys,
score.
Beste Rupi from Free
On
State,
table number
and the
3, the
13
under
boys
13
single
girls
at
singles
Rowan School,
semi-final.
Gauteng North.
From Cape Town, Shona Jones, and also from Cape
Elijah
Town,
Trout from Cape
Samina
Town,
Dedeker.
and Muhammad
And on
Gardner
table
also from
number
Cape
3,
Town.
and the umpire is
Shona
Hassan.
Jones from Cape Town under 13 girls single semi-final.
On the 13
Samina
girls
Daka
single,
again facing one another.
semi-final 2, on
All
table
the tables
number
turn
4.
around this time.
yeah,
From
let's
Cape
see.
Town,
Let's see who wins it.
Tamika van Ant
Beke van Us in the under
versus
semi-final of
Iheri
the under
Ndilo
13 girls against
Inanga
Milo
of
Chinanga of
Itaquini.
Itaquin.
On table number 4, and the
Under 19
umpire is
boys, main draw
Andizwa.
semi-final will be Dean Levy from Gauteng
On table
Central
number
versus Jody
5, for the
Galant from
under
Cape Town.
19 boys singles semi-final. From Gauteng Central,
Then in
Dean
the
Levy,
under 19
and
boys
from
singles
Cape Town,
semi-final,
Jody Galant.
Quinton Ludovic
And on
from
table
Cape
number
Town
5,
and
and
Leon
the
Lucas Cape
umpire is
Town.
Kevin Isaac.
Under 19
On the
girls
19 boys
final will be
singles
Lefela Payne from
semi-final,
Cape Town
we
versus
have a
Confidence
Cape Town
Mohati from
derby.
Limpopo. The
From Cape
Confidence is a
Town,
very
Houston
composed player,
Elizabeth
very composed.
versus Leon Deacon of Cape
Other
Town.
19 girls
Under
semi-final,
19
Kat
boys
Lay from
semi-final,
UMT
on
versus Rafika
table
Sambe
number
from
6,
Cape Town.
So
umpire
as you can see, a lot
Shahid.
of Cape Town players being in Cape
On
Town.
table number
I think a lot
7,
of the
with the under
provinces were quite
19 girls
surprised at
singles
the
semi-final.
quality that Cape Town
From
brings. Cape
Limpopo,
Town's always a
Confidence
force to be reckoned
Rookie
with, but
versus from Cape
in Cape
Town,
Town,
the Shade of Blaze.
the amount of
That's
depth
on
that
table
Cape
number
Town players
7,
bring,
and the umpire is Terry Eckerman.
it's fantastic to see, but it's also
On the
very,
19 girls
very
singles semi-final 2,
worrying for the other
on table
provinces.
number
Cape
8,
Town has laid down the gauntlet,
from
and if we come
Umbu
into our
Global,
province, we're going to show you
Karen
what's what.
Pillay, and from Cape Town,
Well, now we'll have to see.
for the under 19 girls singles semi-final on table 8.
I'm just stepping out of the office for a short second.
Thanks, Calvin. Thanks for all your knowledge. It's been fantastic hearing from Calvin
Umpire
Smith.
Andre Johnson.
This is Peter Ferreyen and Calvin Smith. We're commentating here at the Proteaville Stadium in Cape Town, in Belleville. It's been an electrifying week and a half. We started with the veterans and the disabled, the IIs last week, which came to conclusion over the weekend. We saw the veterans final won by Shane Obermeyer. And this week we started with the team competitions. There was Sunday and Monday, some fantastic play. We saw a victory in the men's by Gauteng Central coming to Cape Town and showing Cape Town that they can also play table tennis down here if they want to. I lie completely. The Cape Town men, I'm busy confusing myself here. The Gauteng Central, yes, the Cape Town men won, but the ladies, unfortunately, Gauteng Central also against Cape Town, where Cape Town ladies were victorious there. Right now we are looking at the singles semi-finals. We had just seen one round, some fantastic matches. We saw the under 11 boys and the under 11 girls. Now we're going to the under 13s and the under 19s. As you see the table, there are 18 tables all in all. Not all 18 are up now. We had 18 tables throughout the week. The tournament organizers did a fantastic job of making sure everything ran like clockwork. The tournament referee made sure everything was above board. We see the players starting to warm up for their semi-final. Matches have been called, so the players have 5 minutes to get to their tables. to get prepared. I don't think we'll have any trouble getting players to the table today. There's a final place at stake for each of these players. So while we're waiting for play to start, we're going to take a look at those results. So in the teams, the under-11 boys final was played between Cape Town and Cape Winelands. The under-11 girls final was between Cape Town and the Eastern Cape. Under-13 boys final, we saw Cape Town victorious over the Gauteng North boys. Whereas the girls, the Cape Town girls, under-13 played against We saw the under-15 boys final, Cape Town playing against the Gauteng Central boys, whereas the Gauteng North girls were victorious over the Eastern Cape girls. One of the few categories where Cape Town wasn't in the finals was the under-15 girls final. Then we saw under-19 boys, Cape Town A played against Cape Town B, an all Cape Town affair. I'm not sure who won that one, but I think it was Cape Town. Whereas the girls, Cape Town played against Ngungluvu, and that men final that I told you about, Gauteng Central playing Cape Town. If I'm not mistaken, Gauteng Central took that one. Whereas on the women's side, Cape Town beat the Gauteng Central ladies. It was a fantastic match to see. That was the team finals. Then we had the doubles. And in the doubles, we saw the mixed doubles champion from Gauteng Central, Danisha Patel, playing with Chetan. And they took the mixed doubles final. The seniors, they had a fantastic final playing against
Kutan Ludwig versus Liam Bucas.
It's on table number
6.
Number 6. I was just running our viewers through what happened. We just saw Gauteng Central taking the mixed doubles trophy. We'll get back to that recap later while we watch this game.
Liam Bucas, 2 years ago, he was the national under-19 champion. Last year, Kutan's elder brother, Owen Ludwig, dethroned him. Kutan was the under-15 national champion. Kutan moved to the higher ranks now, so he's a younger under-19 player, and he's really taking the match to Liam at this stage.
Of these two, they're both Cape Town, right?
That's correct. Liam in the red plays for Silo top spinners in Rylands at loan. Kutan is playing for Danafontein Table Tennis Club out in Grassy Park.
Who would you say has the edge on this match between these two Cape Town players?
It's going to be tough. If my corrections serve me right, Liam only won Kutan twice so far in local tournaments. Kutan is a very composed youngster, very up and coming, very natural play, not a traditional player, a little bit of unorthodox, but it works for him.
If I'm not mistaken, both these players have international experience. Have they represented South Africa?
Liam's got international experience. I just need to see Kutan. I think Kutan went away this year, yes, to Tunisia. So he got little, but Liam obviously the more experienced player. Should know how to compose himself. Liam is an understudy of Shane Overmeyer.
Okay.
Yes. Kutan was prior at Top Table Tennis Club, where I'm the head coach. This year he moved to Danafontein, seeking to extend his knowledge of table tennis and improve further on it.
It's quite a tight match. 2-point lead for Kutan.
Also a tightly contested match on table 5 in the background.
See Dean Levi, is that Dean
Yes,
Levi?
Dean Levy is also a prior national under 19 champion and player. Jody Galant is trying to break into those ranks. Very committed, dedicated youngster. He's playing for Community House Table Tennis Club out in Salt River, Woodstock area. So for those interested parties, look at it rally. Look at it.
Fantastic
Excellent.
rally.
Nice fight back from Liam. You could see Liam was 7-5 behind. Made it 8-all now on cute and serve. Taking a crucial point.
Still in the lead. The pendulum serve with a flick. Top swing rally. Liam earns himself 2 game points.
I think the last tournament, the UCT tournament at Putin had the better of Liam. And you could see Liam put in a bit of extra work after that. But this is early days. The contest still needs to be finalized, and as you can see,
Another fantastic rally. And Liam takes that one.
this is what we need to see. This is what the youngsters want. These youngsters are already challenging our senior players. Excellent control, dedicated young individuals, give their time to the furtherment of sport. Favorite pan to table 1, you see Ruan. Ruan is playing Rupe Besta from Free State.
So we just saw Ruan in the under 15 final, beating Waden, if I'm not mistaken. And I was super impressed with this youngster from Free State, Rupi Besta. From great college, great primary school doesn't have table tennis, but he trains at the high school, if I'm not mistaken. Playing with a pimple on his backhand. For you guys who don't know what a pimple level is, Calvin explained very nicely. Calvin, just tell our viewers, what does it mean to play against pimple player?
Well, a pimple player, there's different type of pimples. Obviously, I unfortunately don't even know which type of pimple he's playing. If it's a short pimple with
If it's a
sponge
long
underneath,
pimple,
is it a long pimple?
medium long.
Medium long, okay. But basically take off the spin and the speed of the ball from the other player. When the ball comes back, it's just got a, what we call a hanging effect, you know. So even though you seem to be able to hit it, there's nothing on it, and you tend to hit it either in the net or over through the table because the ball is just traveling directly to the other side of the table.
So the one thing that's difficult about playing a pimple is that every pimple seems to be slightly different. Some take off, some seem to turn around, and it usually takes a game or two for an opposing player to get used to the speed. As we can see, Ruan, a very experienced player, down 2 game points against this youngster from the Free State. Very consistent.
The thing is that when you play against a pimple player, if you don't have patience, you're going to be punished.
Some of these young players who love the fast game sometimes struggle with patience.
Everyone getting the point back there, making a 10-all.
Forcing a deuce game. Remember, a deuce game means the service rules change. 1-1 instead of 2-2. And they have to win by 2. So now Ruan has a game point. If he wins this one, he takes the game.
Everyone putting his hand up, indicating he wasn't ready for the serve. Rupi taking a towel break, which shouldn't have been allowed, to be honest.
A little bit of tit for tat. You can slow me down, I'll slow you down. Doesn't break Ruan too much. But what a fantastic game from Rupi, taking Ruan
Panning to table 3, a repeat of the prior match in the under 11 category. Now under 13 semi-final, Sona Jones versus Jamina Tadaka. Sona going for a win there, but hitting in the net.
Shamina also plays with the pimple rubber. Why would coaches decide to let their players play with the pimple, or is it a decision from the player themselves, Kevin?
Well, we found in the past that our players didn't really play with pumple. There were few exponents of it, but when you come to Africa Championships, the Egyptians, the Algerians, the Tunisians play with pumple rubbers, and then our players struggle. So, so there need to be an understanding and a knowledge of it, and that's part of the reason. But it's also to bring a different dimension to the play. You don't want everybody playing the same way.
No, definitely not. What's interesting though, how many pimple players in the top 20 in the world, men's?
Well, a name that jumps to the fore is Rowan Phillips. Excellent exponent of playing with pimples.
Which pimple that you play with? You know, short, long?
And unfortunately, I haven't explored it yet. Maybe it's no excuse, but quite busy. But I'll definitely go look it up.
So we see in the ladies, I think there's more pimple players than the ladies in the top 20.
Yes, if you look at Mima Ito, she is
That's right,
excellent,
fantastic.
totally excellent.
Fantastic.
And there's a few others, and they use it to great effect, great effect. On table 7, Confidence Mohachi from Limpopo against Lishay, the brain of Cape Town. Both are national young ladies. So interesting there.
I don't know where to look. There's so many tables and so many quality players. If you're in the area, make sure you come to the stadium, Protierville Stadium in Belleville, Cape Town.
It's on the corners of Dr. Abdurrahman in Peter Barlow Street.
You will not be sorry you came. There's fantastic play happening, and soon we'll be going into the final stage, which is the best of the best.
Muhammad Adaka leading 2-0 on game points, and then on on match points, and then in the third game, Elijah leading 9-8. Elijah serving. Muhammad also a very composed player. They burst onto the scene last year and did exceptionally well in Durban, and now in a higher age category, giving it to the older guys.
Amazing.
Nice composure. Nice composure. He was 8. He was leading 8-7. Elijah made it. Elijah was actually leading. Sorry. And Muhammad came back. It just shows the composure. Very calm. He wasn't phased. Mr. Bram Wissels, the media officer for the local LOC. He's from the Gurut, table tennis club. Just taking a photo today.
Back to the ladies. These are the under 19 ladies.
As Karen Pillay and Rosika Sunday. Rosika Sunday, obviously from Cape Town Table Tennis, from the Danafontein Table Tennis Club out in Grassy Park. Karen from Umgunkenblugen, KZN.
Looks like Rosika is leading it comfortably, 2-0. 2-point lead in the third. It's going to be
5-2 now. Say the brain taking one day on the other side on table 7.
You can hear the supporters shouting for Lisa. A lot of support for the Cape Town players being in Cape Town. Logistically, it's just easy to get supporters here. But it's quite an experience playing against Cape Town in Cape Town.
Rosika Sunday is such an amazing prospect. She's one of the few players that break through, even in the local tournaments. She's giving the senior ladies a run for their money.
That's amazing to see. See her going for her forehand, landing it beautifully. These two players seem to be much more attacking versus the under 15 girls we saw earlier.
Nice play from Karen, playing both flanks.
Both flanks pushing Rashika up wide to the forehand. Rashika gets there, just having time.
In the background, Shane Overmeyer warming up for his matches.
Everyone's looking forward to that. The repeat of the veteran semi-final, Shane Overmeyer versus Sean Jones.
Karen rushing the serve there. Very, very expensive error, if I can call it that.
You don't want to get 3 points in this game. The service error is a 3 point for the opponent. Just takes all the pressure off. It shows suddenly Rashika more free to move, more free to play shots.
Nice counter strike there from the backhand from Luce in the other table. Getting a point versus confidence.
A beautiful rally from Rashika and Karen. Early into the top swing.
Karen showing composure, fighting back, taking the two serves of Rashika. Nice topspin from Rashika. Karen not able to handle the spin there.
You see Ruan Scott from Gauteng North taking himself into the final against Riku. Riku was playing very well. But the experience of the Ruan Scots counting all of that.
I actually would like to pan to Cuton and Liam's game just to see what's happening there. But we'll wait for the cameraman to do that.
Unfortunately,
Ruan took Rupu yesterday, straights, 3 love.
to signing his form. Unfortunately, we have too many tables, too few cameras, but we are fortunate to be able to show you these pictures from TFL Stadium in Belleville, Cape Town. Fantastic to see. I must admit, this year has been a breakthrough year for South African table tennis. We've had a WTT event in January, and then we've had
I just had a peek there by Jody Halland and Dean Levy. It seems like they've fixed it 1-1.
1-1, yes. 17, Dean leading game 3. And into the top swing rally, Dean taking game number 2. Number 3. Leading 2 games to 0.
Yeah, you can see by Cuton and Liam, the score being 2-1, the match score 2-1. Cuton at the table, Liam getting advice from his coach. I'm surprised that it don't seem that Cuton has a coach in his corner.
That is interesting.
I speak under correction because I couldn't see if Liam got a coach in his corner, but it seemed like it.
I know some provinces, when their players play against each other, they don't actually coach. I know China has the same policy. It's everyone for themselves when it's same province. Is that the
Yes.
case for Cape Town?
Yes, we do have it, but there's obviously allowances. Some players feel they need to have their coach, and some feel they don't need a coach. It's up to the player. But if you run the work, you put in the hard hours. Just a word this way or that way can make a big difference in the outcome. If we look at it now, there don't seem to be anybody sitting in Liam's corner. So
maybe they're coachless. Yeah. Tell you what, having a space set of eyes to give you the right advice at the right time can make a massive difference. That's why you won't see provinces playing against each other without a coach. Yo, what a rally.
Liam taking it. I think Liam is a little bit more confident at this stage.
You can see the confidence. You can see him standing tall.
Cuton taking that one, confident, going for a technically say equal to the toss with the counter top spin and getting the reward.
That's a very tight game there. 10-all.
How confident didn't expect that return down the line to a point again. Huh?
That's the Limpopo player confidence, showing she has confidence. She went for the shot. Didn't land. It's good to see the confidence.
You see it playing exactly on the same spot, but cross court this time and getting it. 12-10.
Meanwhile, the boys are going at it.
You can see Cutin is frustrated. He's frustrated. Liam is getting the better of him. He's letting the frustration creep in, and he's generally a very composed young player. And that's one of his strengths. He doesn't really show emotion, but he's definitely showing it. And
The level on that table is very high there. You can see, even though Putin's behind, he's bringing everything back. It's just that Liam's confidence is ensuring that he wins the point. It can be very heartbreaking, very hard when you're playing that well and still losing the point.
just a note on table 5, a timeout has been called by Jody's coach. The timeout is 1 minute, as I explained earlier. You can take any amount, 20 seconds, 30, 40, 50, but you can't keep some in the bank, so to speak. If you take in 30 seconds, the other 30 seconds is gone. You can't use it again. However, if the other player calls a timeout, you can also use a timeout to speak to your coach.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry, Peter, the timeout is only called once during a match. So you can't call timeout in each game. Zahir Jackson coaching Jody there. Zahir is a legend of past years, a silver star player, national player, and then in Dean's corner, one of my first young players that got national colours, Mark Williams, now residing in Gauteng, assisting there with the youngsters.
Yeah, it's good to see coaches making the trip for their players. Mark Williams coaching Dean Levi.
Not a soccer player, Mark Williams. No, it is, it is so great to see that some of the former players and some of the guys that's still involved in the game are starting to give back. And you can see the level in all the regions starting to pick up, and that's the good thing about it. There was a time when after the guys reached their height, they disappeared, they didn't give anything back, but it's good to see all over that they're really starting to give back to the sport.
And like you say, you can see the difference. Look at these under 19 boys. Fantastic level of play. Fast. And Liam takes it. You can see he was fired up for that one. Big out for his friend. It's unfortunate, but somebody has to lose. In this case, Liam takes the win into the final. He's going to play the winner between Ian and Jody on table 5.
Yeah, I speak under correction. I think this is Liam's last year under 19, so he is determined to take back the title that he lost against Cohen last year, and he wants to go out of the bank. You must remember, the unfortunate thing is we lose a lot of young players once they start reaching the senior ranks because of the strength of the seniors. And I would just like, if there's somebody listening out there, I have been speaking to universities, etc., and we have been getting some players into tertiary institutions, and the sport are being revived at tertiary institutions. These young boys, they want to study. They also want to enjoy their table tennis. They also want to represent the country. And if they can get bursaries to study and represent the universities, it will be great. It will keep them in the framework. It will give them a cushion not to lose them. Because between 19 and 25, you lose a lot of young top talent, and they need to break through into the senior ranks, and it's very difficult to break through in the senior ranks.
Definitely. These players are putting plenty of hours to ensure the level of play. And like with any sport, you want to keep them in the sport. Thanks for that. So Jody's fighting back. He has to win. It's a must-win game for Jody. Dean looking for 2 points to take the match. Jody looking for 5 points to force a fit. Fighting back hard.
Yes, Jody's hungry. He wants to taste success. He won't give up. Let's see if he stays composed.
shovel serve from Dean, hits the net.
Bit of nerves there, maybe.
Remember, if it flips the net and goes over, they get to retake that.
Very unfortunately hitting the back end in the net. Unlike tennis, you don't get a double fault on a net serve. It will continue until you get it right.
Yes. And Dean takes it with the
Dean
point
takes
to the every table. His coach on the floor with him, shaking his hand. Jody disappointed. He put up a hell of a fight.
Well, it's going to be a very interesting final.
Interesting final there.
Big-
We got Liam and Dean, eh?
Yes, I speak under correction, but if memory serves, I think Liam dethroned Dean. So I think there's a bit of a nice tussle going to happen there.
You see now, with the under 19 girls, that match is finished. It looks like Michelle took that match.
Yep. If you're that happy, then it went your way.
Smile for him. When you lose, you don't want to smile.
Yeah, Coach Graham congratulating
Finally.
Graham is very, very dedicated to his charges. He puts in a lot of hours. Graham is currently the head coach in Cape Town table tennis, having to implement coaching programs, visit various clubs, assisting, ensuring that the clubs is functioning, that the coaches have the knowledge. We are asking the national body for coaching clinics. Because there's a lot of young and upcoming coaches that needs to be get accredited.
As you can
And,
see there.
Yeah,
Sorry, I'm interrupting you. Carry on.
you will see now that the semi-finals are done, there'll be a slight break because now we're gonna move from 8 tables to 4 tables. There's a resetting of the wall to do that.
So what's next? Have we got the ladies and the men's semi-finals?
I think we're first going to start with either the under 15 girls singles or under 15 boys singles, and that will be contested. Rosika Sunday and Joanne Schools will contest the under 15 girls singles, and then under 15 boys singles will be contested by Errol Marshall of Gauteng Central between the Ryan Schools of Gauteng North. So
we've got
that's
some
nice. The
teams.
Schools family is definitely smiling today.
It's a family
Definitely.
affair. Family affair. Tell you what, it's one thing having the table in your garage. It's great fun. This is a different level. And like I said, if you're in the area, please come through. This is the Proteaville Stadium in Belleville, Cape Town. If you're not in the area, don't go anywhere. We're online on YouTube. And we'll be bringing you live video of the semi-finals of the SA Nationals Juniors and Seniors.
Hello, management. Very nice. Please note, the cameraman to start the office call. It's 20 past. Another 5 minutes to set up.
So yeah, there's going to be a 5 to 10 minute slight break in matches because we're setting up 4 tables now instead of the 8.
Lumpopo and Terry to the photo area. And Nelson Mandela Bay. Lumpopo, 7. Nelson Mandela Bay to the photo area. Thank you.
So as my commentator was saying, there's going to be a short break. They're busy changing the tables. Best tables are needed. It's really hard to keep the youngsters off the tables. So the best way to do it is to remove the table completely. Not that we don't want them to play, we just don't want the interruptions.
Yeah, also in the background there by the South African Table Tennis Board banner, regions being invited to take a photo shoot, team photos, etc., etc. Some nice memories or memorabilia.
This is announcement that the next round of matches will start the office now.
So before we got interrupted by that play, which I'm sure none of you were sad about. I was busy discussing doubles, the results of the
I'm
doubles.
going to be playing some nice music in the meantime.
So we had under 11 mixed doubles. The winner was the Zahim Dadekar playing with his sister, if I'm not mistaken. Full family affair. Sabrina Dadekar took the under 11 mixed doubles. This was on Tuesday evening. All these matches are online if you want to go and get them, watch them. Some music in the background. We've seen the under 13 mixed doubles is taken by the Gauteng player Nuance Sports.
Yeah, I think we are compelled to take a slight break.
So when you have the music is bumping, making sure the vibes stay in the hall as we prepare for the semi-finals. So I was saying about the mixed doubles, we had the pair from Gauteng North taking the under 13 win, the gold medal. Under 15 mixed doubles, Nashwin Pienaar, Rashika Sunday, no surprise there, Cape Town taking the spoils. The under 19 mixed doubles, we've got another Cape Town pair, Jermaine Titus and Chloe Hendricks taking the under 19 mixed doubles. Then for the adults, the men's and the ladies, we had the Gauteng Central pair, Chetan Natu and Danisha Patel taking the mixed doubles.
Yes, Chetan was on a virtually unstoppable journey until he unfortunately got the Shane over Meyer in the quarterfinals of the men's draw. He was on a quadruple, so he's got 3 gold medals here. Excellent performance by Chetan, and then his mixed doubles and doubles part.
Then with the women's, we see the Gauteng Central pair, Danisha Patel and Leila Edwards winning the gold. Fantastic matchup there. Right there, 11 girls, the Cape Town pair, Tamika Van As and Shona Jones, unstoppable, taking the gold there.
Yes, it's nice to see. If you look at Danisha Patel, Lila Edwards, Sona Jones, and Tamika Van As, the left and right hand combinations actually seeming to be very good for us.
Then if we looked at the under 13 girls doubles, we saw from UMG, we're taking a break from the Cape Town Gold. UMG, we had Katika, Totaram and Wea Pillay taking those.
I does it.
That was for the under 13 girls doubles. UMG coming through with a win there, gold medal. Good to see the guys from KZN. Then with the under 15 girls doubles, we had a combined win between Cape Town and Gauteng North. Rashika Sunday, Yone Skolts winning the under 15 doubles. With the under 19 girls doubles, another combined victory. Lishay De Bruin and Bhavna Hirilal from ETK taking the win. The women's doubles, as we said before, Danisha Patel, Leila Edwards, Leila playing with a pimple and Danisha a power player, smashing that one off the table. And then when it comes to the boys and the men's, we saw Chetan combining with the Cape Town playing Darren to take that win. Starting with under 11 boys though, Zaim Dadekar and Adam Domingo, gold medal for Cape Town. Under 13 boys, gold medal was Waden Brown and Mohammed Dadekar for the under 13 boys. Under 15 boys, another Cape Town pair, Nashwan Pienaar and
We are about to start the next round of matches. This is the semi-final for men and the women.
and Matthew Lingerveld taking that one. That's the under 15 boys doubles. We heard in the background there, getting ready to start the next round of matches. But before we do, almost done with the doubles results of the week. We had
I'll give you another
Kutin,
minute or so.
Loerdewyk and Liam Beekes taking the under 19 boys doubles. And again, just a confirmation of the men's. Darren Rogers, Chetan Natu combining Cape Town Central combining with Cape Town combining with Gauteng Central to take that gold medal. So if you're just joining us for the first time, it's been an amazing 2 weeks of table tennis here at the Petierville Stadium here in Bellville, Cape Town. Today is the culmination. Today is the best of the best. We had the SA Veterans finishing last week Saturday. Fantastic finals. We're going to have a repeat of that semi-final between Shane Overmeyer and Sean Jones. And let's see if that ends differently. But now, first up, let's quickly take a look at
Maybe some more cheese.
the games we are
Some more
going to
cheese that
play.
side, Craig.
As we here trying to get order in the hall. We've got the final of the under 13 boys. Ruan Skulls from Gauteng North playing Mohammed Dadekar. What a matchup that's going to be. Cape Town versus Gauteng North. These guys have been competing for over the years. The under 13 girls singles final. Shauna Jones, Tamika van Aas, no surprise
Mr.
there.
Wessels is waiting on you.
The under 19 boys singles final. Liam Beekes and Dean Levi. We saw those semi-finals. Dean taking a 3-1 over Jody and Liam the same.
Those practice tables
On his
is
semi-final,
only to
3-1
be
to
used
Liam.
by the players that's playing today. Please note.
As we listen to the organizers.
Practice tables is only for the players playing today.
So we have practice
Thank you.
tables, but they are only allowed to be used by the players. As much as the youngsters want to get on the table, unfortunately they can't. For this next session, the last match, we Shane De Bruin from Cape Town playing Rashika Sunday in the under 19 girls finals. If you're just joining us now for the first time, all the matches were live streamed. Cape Town has done a fantastic job in organizing a fantastic event. It's been such a vibe. There's been tense moments, there's been happy moments, and everyone here has enjoyed it. No one has anything bad to say about this tournament. It's really refreshing to see, and we want to just applaud Cape Town Table Tennis for putting on a proper show. Not only from an administrative point of view, but allowing the players to shine. We saw a lot of provinces coming through all the way to Cape Town. All of them met their match in a Cape Town player at one point. Cape Town very strong in Cape Town. If you were unsure of how strong Cape Town was, you need to come down here. You need to come and play Cape Town in Cape Town. And taking a gold medal in Cape Town, I must say, is quite a feat. And well done to those provinces who were able to do that. I see online we've got 70 odd watchers. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. You will not be sorry. Don't go anywhere. Tell your friends to join in. If you're in the area, make sure you come down to the stadium, Petierville Stadium, Bellville, Cape Town.
Please.
It is only going to get hotter. We've just seen semi-finals completed.
Playing.
The under 11s, under 13s, under 15s, and under 19 semi-finals being played. You see here, bottom right-hand corner, Sean Jones warming up, getting ready for his semi-final against Shane Overmeyer. A repeat of the veterans, both these players, veterans players. On Saturday, we saw Shane beating Sean Jones. And I can tell you what, Sean Jones is not going to go down lying down. He's going to fight. Shane, as I said earlier, if you were listening, one of his goals is to win both the men's and the veterans in the same year. He's taken the veterans crown. Now, can he take the
You're
men's crown?
parking other people in that needs to leave immediately. A white Mercedes-Benz CAW 17409, please remove your vehicle or it will have to be removed for you. Thank you.
And another announcement, can Team USA please go to the photo shoot? Can Team USA please go to the photo shoot? So that's Tutuzelo and Melissa. Please go to the photo shoot.
Master Sloster, welcome. Master Sloster,
If you just
Master Sloster, you here?
If you're just joining us for the first time, we've been streaming the whole week today. We have live commentary.
Settle down, we are about to start the next round of matches.
As you can hear, we're about to start with the next round of
A
matches.
Cape Town derby in the men's single semi-final. Let's give a big round of applause to our semi-finalists. From Cape Town, Sean Jones
Sean Jones.
versus Shane Overmeyer of Cape Town on table number 1.
Both these players,
Sean
they had
Jones, Cape Town
Shiloh
versus
Table
Shane
Tennis
Overmeyer,
Club.
Cape Town. Umpire
They know each other
Stanford
very well.
Nondu,
They were
and he will be
juniors
assisted
against
by
each other.
Andre Johnson.
Shane Overmeyer, 9 times SA champion. Sean Jones has won the SA crown twice, once in
On table
2001
number 2,
and then at the Champs of Champs in 2021.
Andre Fransman of Cape Town
Second semi-finals,
versus
Andre
Luke
Fransman from Cape
Abrams
Town
of Gauteng Central
versus
on
Luke
table number
Abrams.
2, men's single
If you haven't watched
semi-final.
table tennis in the last 20 years, you would think Luke Abrams is a Cape Town player. He
And
used to be.
assistant is
Now
Rival
he's up
Padasi.
in Gauteng
On
Central,
table number
doing
2.
fantastic work for table tennis. Co-founder of
On
Just
table
Table
number
Tennis
3,
in Gauteng
the
Central.
women's singles
And you can see
semi-final.
some of the players coming
From
through the
Cape
ranks there.
Town,
Fantastic
Jay
players. We saw
Sassman,
some of the
and
under
from
19
Gauteng
boys and the
Central,
15 boys. We had
Layla
Ariel Marshall
Edwards. That's on
coming
table
through,
number
playing
3.
fantastically well under
The
15.
umpire is Stanley Nomdu.
And then
and
Dean
he'll be
Levi in the under
assisted by
19s in the
Asa.
final himself.
On table number 4 for the women's singles second semi-final.
So this is the women's
From Gauteng
semi-final.
Central, Denisha Patel.
Danisha
And
Patel,
from Cape Town,
6
Mushfika
times SA
Kelam.
champion.
That's on table number 4. And the umpire is Devon Peterson. And he'll be assisted by Andiswa.
So Danisha Patel has won the SA
And
champ 6
Rachel
times.
Mulipak, please come to the
And she's
control
playing
table.
Mushfiq Kalam. What a fantastic matchup we've got there. Both of them
Good luck to all the players.
SA players representing South Africa. They represented South Africa at the World Champs at the beginning of the year. Unfortunately, Zodwa Mapanga had fallen to Mushfiq in the quarterfinals, who's the third. But on the other side, we've got Jade Sussman and Layla Edwards. Jade's currently ranked number 1. She also is Zone 5 champion, along with Luke Abrams, the recent Zone 5 champions. So those are fantastic games to watch out for. I tell you what, this is going to be fire. Jade Sussman has had a fantastic year, winning the SA Champs last year, also winning Gauteng North Open. As I welcome back my co-commentator Calvin Smith, we're just discussing these matchups. Jade Sussman and Layla Edwards, both SA women's.
Yes. Sorry about that. I had one of my young players needing advice. She's been invited to play in the BRICS event, so just had to sort out some
Not a problem.
documentation.
It's fantastic seeing our young players getting invites. So, Jade Sussman, Layla Edwards. Layla, Pimple player, right?
Definitely. Layla is actually a very tricky player. Very underrated, very underestimated. She will lure you into lifting the ball a little bit for her, and then she's got a very quick and devastating forehand. So yes, definitely you have to watch out for that. The thing with Layla, she's not really moving that much. So you can get her to move a little bit, you can swing things off in. Jade Sussman, all-round attacking player, very light-footed. made a comeback after many years off the table. Won the nationals last year. She's looking to repeat it. So
She won the Zone 5 championships, didn't she?
yes. She was one of the most promising junior prospects in our country. When she called it quits for a bit, but she's back.
She's back. And then on the other table, we've got Danisha Patel versus Mushfiq, Gauteng Central versus Cape Town. Danisha, 6 times champion.
Yes, Denise have a bit of an advantage being a left-hander. Awkward for a right-hander to play if you don't regularly train with a left-hander. Denisa, I speak under correction, I think is a 6-time national
6
champion.
times national champion. That's
And
right.
Musfika coming through the junior ranks, very strong junior national champion various times. Very determined young lady, very disciplined player. She can psych herself up, get in the moment, and she can upset any player any day.
So I know Danisha plays for Anchors in Gauteng Central with Chit in the 2 and Isi Badat. And I know I played her in those environments. She loves playing the men and she loves beating the men as well.
Yeah, that's what we need to get our ladies stronger. And Musfika, same can be said locally. Um, not coming into the Premier League ranks yet. I think historically only Sorita Winana was able to do that and really give the guys a run for their money. Sorita actually paid us a visit a few days ago,
Oh, amazing.
and it was nice to see. Hopefully she will make a comeback.
At table 1, we see the Giants. Shane Overmeyer, Sean Jones, 9-time champion versus 2-time champion Sean taking over the
Saints got a devastating backhand. One of the best in the business, and Sean Jones is no slouch also on the backhand. He's got like a, I don't know if there's some listeners that don't know what a mamba is. A mamba is a snake, and it's like a snake that's just putting it there and giving a bite. Sean's backhand as well.
So
It's going to be interesting to see.
powerful quick when you're not expecting. Is that what you said?
That's it. The rotation on the wrist is tremendous. Rachel Molleveld being the assistant umpire, difficult to see. I did not hear as I assisted a young player, whether it's Stanford or Stanley Nomdu, one of the twins being the senior umpire there.
Looks like quite a tentative start. Both players equal in making a few unforced errors.
Yeah, in the big guys, they first feel one another. They first feel and see which way it's gonna go. Looking where the weaknesses are.
Both of these players retired from national duty. Sean Jones recently retired to focus on coaching. We know Shona Jones is one of his prodigies. She's playing 2 finals today, under 11 and same time his game doesn't seem to have dropped off. He's still playing very well.
Yes, not only Sona, there's a little Micah also. Micah, I think lost in the quarterfinals, and then the elder brother Alexander Jones also in the quarterfinals. Alexander actually made tremendous progress over the last month or two. See Saint taking a slight lead there. Sean just putting the back end off there. Still tentative play. They're still feeling out one another. You can see there's no real intensity as yet.
Not yet, but soon. So taking a 0.4 and flick into the top spin rally, just not enough on it. Shane misreading that and popping it in the net.
Yeah, I can see that there's a coach in the corner. I think that's Ruben Willemse, one of our young coaches. Ruben is the left hander. On the other side for I think he's there for Andre. And Luke trusting his son Asher to sit in his corner there.
That's in table number 2.
Table number 2, yes. 5-6. Sean coming back a little bit there. High toss serve. A lot of topspin on it. Working for his favor.
Power. power coming through from Sean Jones. He's a little bit further away from the table. So you would back Shane with the ball coming back with Venom.
Yeah.
No
That
call,
was a good serve.
but Sean just sending a clear message. You're going to pop it up that high, I'll finish it.
You'll notice on table 2 that Luke in the blue got a purple rubber on his back end. Traditionally, you had to have a black rubber and a red rubber. The ITTF also want to bring more of a fun aspect and decided to reduce the rules somewhat. The rubber must still be of the ITTF quality approved, and I think there's green, blue, purple, pink. So there's quite a variation, but the specification is that one rubber must be black stock.
Yeah, so it must always be 2 colors, and the reason for that is so that you could see if they've got a pimple rubber, or because in the past, and this was many years ago, if you had 2 black rubbers, one was pimple, one you wouldn't see what the player is using when you're absolutely not clear what was on the list.
Correct. That is absolutely true. The players can ask one another to look at their bats. I don't see many players doing that.
And to their own disadvantage sometimes, because if you don't realize what you're playing with, you might lose a few points before you realize it's a pimple or what kind of pimple it is.
Exactly. Yeah, obviously, some of these players have been practicing for a bit with one another, even trying to see where the weaknesses are, what strength they have, which they can enforce on the game. And you see it tightly here, you can see it tightly here. Shane just taking a slight advantage again. So now having to serve. The thing with a serve is you know what you want to come back. You know what you're going to give. The other players still have to decide how he's going to return. So you have a slight advantage, you know.
Yeah.
So once you have that advantage, you must take full effect of it.
Perfectly. So Trevor backed himself to take at least one of these 2, but he has to 2 to avoid going 1-0 down. Look like a pendulum serve, and Sean takes full advantage, dominating the point from the start, chasing Shane almost out of the camera side.
Yeah, see, once the players start moving back, it opens up a wider area of angles on the board for the attacking player.
Yeah.
The attacking player generally will stay closer to the board, having to react quicker, but placing more pressure on the player moving there. The player moving back actually creates ample time for the attacking player to decide what he wants to do.
We saw there Shane just holding back slightly, forcing Sean to stay forward and being tentative, eventually making a mistake. First game, advantage Shane. You can see the power play from Luke, table number 2, 1 point lead there.
Yes, interesting battle there on table 2. Obviously, as I said before, Luke and Andre prior teammates at boundary. Where they were still juniors and cadets starting to play the game, later moved to the Ravens Table Tennis Club. Luke was also then later part of the National Academy in Gauteng, and he moved to Gauteng and made a life for himself and his family there. Andre still in Cape Town. Andre currently playing for the Top Table Tennis Club out in Kalahar, and Luke playing for Just Table Tennis, a new initiative that they started in Gauteng, doing tremendous and amazing work there in the table tennis community.
Saw quite a few of the Just Table Tennis players coming through into the finals. Ariel Marshall, one of them, Dee Levi, another one. As we pop over to the ladies.
On table 4, you can see the Mr. Patel versus Musfika Kalam. I think it's a 1-0 lead in game score, and then in the match score also 1-0 to Denisha.
Denisha leading on the 1 and Jade leading on the table. As you mentioned before, Denisha, the left-hander, giving her a slight advantage.
Musfika and Jade doing quite well for the Boundary Table Tennis Club. The Boundary Table Tennis Club is out in Bonfieville. And these young ladies is a shining example that your circumstances should not be a detriment to you achieving greatness.
Definitely. Only disability in life, the bad attitude.
Second announcement is the Series 3 girl, Stephen Pro.
What an amazing backhand punt down the line from Jade. Layla didn't see that one coming.
Remove this call immediately. Thank you.
So Layla trailing. 6. No. Game 2. Pimple not seeming to face Jade at all. Great defense from They left it up quite a roar.
But Shika is a very determined player. You could see in the way she aggressively attacked that play there. But Anissa up to the task. Just moving slightly back, giving a little bit more time to counter.
So moving around. Two player forward, the dominant forward. Power player.
As I explained earlier with Sean Jones, the one moving back actually might be more comfortable in that position, playing a more powerful stroke, needing a little bit more time to bring his type of her type of play into effect. So you don't need to be on the table to be dominant. To get a good counter attack,
Sometimes more time. Only danger, like you say, the further back you are, the further the angles are.
Very tightly contested on table 4, 5-4 in favor of Denisha. The Frika going extreme anger to score,
Fighting hard.
focusing on Denisha backhand.
Has Frika won the SA Champs before?
Yes, she's very strong. She's very consistent, as I said before. Very determined. She's what the Englishman would call, she's a grafter. She works constantly. And she's very disciplined in that, but it's in good shape for her.
So timeout called in table 3. No, it's not a timeout.
The game completed there. It seems like Jade is 2-0 up.
Jade is powering through that match. Layla will go back to the wall. She'll have to fight very, very hard to come back into this match. She has to take 2 games across the pitch.
I can't see who's in Layla's corner, but in Denise's corner is Chetan practicing mates and Peter's corner here. Seeing there's a camera up recording, so these players, they already analyze one another's matches after the effect.
Nothing like seeing yourself. As you said before, Denisha and Chetan play for the same club, Anchors in Joburg. But you see the second game, tightly contested. Mashika fought back from a 2-point deficit, making it 7-all. Heading serve.
Nice counter flick there. Not really a flick, more of a top spin, but getting Mashika a bit by surprise. They have the determination to see the young ladies. She's not going to let Denisha take this easily.
That's what we want to see. We want to see a real battle. You know, all of these ladies all represent South Africa.
See, they'd have to be patient on the other side with playing Lila.
Layla Edwards with the crumple. Like you said, if you don't have patience, you'll struggle against the crumple.
There you could see the pumple coming into great effect. Great mistiming. You expect the ball to come to you, but with the pumple, like I say, sometimes you're timing it slightly out, and that's all they needed to lose a point, unfortunately.
So again, this time Jake going for the flick, clipping the net, forcing the ball out of bounds.
There, Denisha take it. 11-8, second game. Yeah,
Denisha's first.
table 1 again, and the big guys is really it's tight. 9-all.
On table 2, looks like Luke's taken another game from Andre.
Yep.
Shane with a fast serve to Luke's backhand.
You can just see the intensity. If you look at it, Sean and Shane started before Luke and Andre. And I think what is maybe challenging a little bit against Andre is that Luke had more international exposure. And you can see that sometimes. Andre is really working hard to get back in the game. Um, but the international experience definitely yes.
We saw 2 fast serves from Shane to Luke just to take the point. Going into the tops in the rally, but Shane comfortable with that. And he finishes that game. Now we have
Andre serving 2-all.
going. Luke very comfortable fishing.
What an amazing down the line backhand there.
The punch.
Luke acknowledging it as well, you know.
They're coming into the table, punch in the backhand. Luke wasn't expecting that.
Luke can't believe it. Luke can't believe it.
People leave. Luke slowing it down, towel back,
Yep.
taking his time.
Get in the mind of the other player, slow it down, get under his skin a little bit, you know.
So the towel break shouldn't be very long, but sometimes the players test the umpire's resolve just to make sure they get a little bit of action. Going faster to the backhand. Into the top.
Andre now fighting.
The crowd getting behind Andre.
Yes.
The opponents are good. The crowd wins.
Can hear Mari in the background really getting into the cheering here.
Very nice. Very nice. What an atmosphere. Please, if you're in the area, make sure you come through the Tierville Stadium in Belleville. So the 3 to 8
8-10-8.
Serving for the match. Layla saving 1 match point. Shoulders down. Still needs a bit of belief. Takes this one, she might get the belief.
It's amazing the late Asi Ismail. Can I call it a philosophy
Okay?
or a predicament? If a player is 2-0 up and the other player makes it 1-2 and gets to make a 2-2, that player will win. And can I say 90% of the time it works?
I don't know the numbers. It'd be an interesting study. We should get some statisticians in the house to see this figures. But mentally, it makes a massive difference. You know, fighting from 2-0 down in a fifth, you would say chances are
That ball called, the ball from Andre and Luke coming into the court where Sean and Shane.
there's interruption. I would say, I would agree with you that if you come back from 2-0 down in the fifth set, I think your mental state would be much better than a player who was 2-0 up, losing 2 games in a row.
Yes, but like you say, we'll have to leave that to the statisticians.
My maths isn't good enough, unfortunately. I can count to 11, sometimes.
No, I've actually seen it. You know, I never looked at it that way until I see this moment. And you start observing these things and it sticks in the mind, you know. Nice rally, nice rally.
Fired up.
You can see the frustration. His backhand is generally spot on and it's not working for him now. He's getting frustrated.
That's the consistency. Shane Overmore uncharacteristically pops it into the net. You can see Luke fighting back from a 3-point deficit to a 1-point deficit. Sean takes another point.
Control.
Fantastic control.
Sean's going for the attack. Shane's just happy to bring it back all the time. Andre missed hitting that ball. He had looked on the wrong foot there and he missed it.
It's completely wrong-footed. Looked like he was dancing. But he missed an opportunity.
Shane missing that backhand look. Incredible. Nice, nice. Sean just overheating that one again. But he's still fighting. He wants it. I think he's very hungry, but you know,
I think with these players, I think that,
can he affect the turnaround? Can he affect the turnaround?
tell you what, that's something we'd like to see. We'd like to see a hit set on table one between Shane and Shane.
Yeah, I don't want it to sound strange, but Andre is the odd one out. If you look at it, there's three national players, Andre, provincial level.
But he's done well.
Not that he didn't have the quality to become a national player, because at junior level he was one of the top contenders, you know. But he was a bit of a good rugby player. He's got a semi-pro contract to play rugby also.
Okay.
So that took him away from the sport. As you get older, obviously injuries starting and coming back to the sport, you know.
So it's in this part of the mind.
Yes. Andre also having a towel break. The good look there.
Splendid towel break between the two of them. I tell you what, if you think this is a physical sport, these guys are sweating bullets at the moment. Lots of moving happening.
Yeah, table tennis is one of the fastest ball sports in the world. If not the fastest.
You're not up to it. It's good.
Look at the shoulders of Sean Jones, the frustration.
Yeah, you can still win this. You can still win this one. Staying very calm. Staying. He looks like he's on a mission. He wants to win this call.
Look, serving for the match. Taking it. You know what Luke's nickname was when he was younger?
Oh, don't.
Boom boom.
Boom, boom, boom. That's boom, boom, boom. Finishes it.
You see the power stroke. You see the power stroke.
Match point for Shane. After this over, moving one match point.
It's best out of 7, I believe.
Yes, I would say that it's not
So it's
finished
not
on
over.
time.
It's not over.
See, as commentators, we also make mistakes. Not only the players that make mistakes.
Yep. So now the fitness also plays a role. The stamina. Luke has been training furiously, getting his fitness level up. Almost looking at his best. Andre has put in a bit of work, but has he put in enough?
It's a massive mountain for Andre to climb. While Sean saves another match point. Staring down the barrel. Stays composed. Going to see. To the back. Sean just replaying that point in his head.
He's normally a player that can work out his little kinks in the armor and lift his game, even if he's struggling. But he really seems to be struggling with his backhand for some reason. But
Shane's taking full advantage. Another match point to save. The Luke. There we go. Sean, I got it right. Full time lucky. Sean
There
saves
you
another match point.
you can see Shane also now starting to be frustrated. In his mind, that should have been an easy put away, and he overplayed it. But what a save for the crowd, though.
Tell you what, pressure's on. Final spot at stake. This time,
13-12.
takes top to a game point opportunity. He needs to convert this. It's all in that point. No second chance.
Yeah, look showing his power plays. This power play.
Meeting hits, but he takes it. Shane does well to bring back the netball. Just out of position.
There's a yellow card.
Yellow card for?
I think for Shane.
Shane, he throws that. I didn't see.
Yeah. I was looking across to the other table and I saw the hand go up and I saw a yellow card. So
So Shane very frustrated. He knows he doesn't want to let Sean into this game.
yeah, he let it one go and it's not you. You can't. The caliber of play that they deliver, if you bring a player back, you put unnecessary pressure upon yourself.
Yeah, you never know. 2-0 is not enough. Especially best of 7, right?
Correct. Andre giving as good as he gets on the other side.
Andre's going for it. Not going to get another chance till next year to play in an SA Championship final. It's all or nothing.
Andre overshooting that one again. Picking up the ball and the coach just whispering something in the ear there.
Coaching is allowed nowadays. In the past, coaching was never allowed during the actual match, during the game plan. Now it's coaches can coach if they want. They could even shout to show signals from the corner. And you'll see lots of the junior coaches actually telling the juniors what they must serve and where they must serve it.
Actually, brought about a more disciplined approach because in the past, coaches tried many ways to try and get the information to the players and having to face yellow cards and red cards being pointed out as a whole later. Now, where the advantage is there where you can coach between points, not a lot of delay of the thing, it means that good. The guys don't take damage with the chances, so players actually playing better.
I've often wondered if it's the coach telling a junior everything they should do, if it limits the junior's growth from a thinking point of view. Because a thinking plan is a winning thing.
It depends on the coach, I suppose, and it depends on the player. Personally, that is one of my strategies. I do the coaching at the club level, and when they play junior league, etc., I don't sit in the corner. They have to play. They have to have fun, they have to enjoy, they have to develop, they have to experiment with things for themselves to become a better player. And my job is to observe and then go correct things in training. Other coaches, however, they feel they've been working, they've been putting the effort, they have to sit in the corner, they have to give the guidance. But I suppose it depends on the coach and the approach that he wants to follow.
As you can hear in the background, the crowd getting firmly behind their players. Very, very loud in the stadium.
You can see Sean Jones now ascending 5-1. 5-1 on this level is not to be scoffed at.
Massive lead for Sean Jones.
Andre just putting it in the net there on the far side of him. You can bet your bottom dollar Shane is not going to leave it over.
This is probably why Shane was so frustrated going his back, getting a yellow card. We didn't want it to go to 7.
Look at the clever play. Pushing Sean to the back and then dropping it, bringing it in, creating the opportunity for higher ball to come back and just.
It's an important lesson for younger players. It's not always power, sometimes placement. It's all effective.
Yeah. Yeah.
As you can hear, the crowd's getting very, very loud.
Yeah. Yeah, very interesting. Something is happening on the women's table that.
You're not going to get married to go softer.
Yeah. That we haven't seen what's happening. Okay. Masvika fouled back to make it 2-2, so that's why the cheers and the crowd is going crazy about.
Looks like Layla also took a mistake.
Yes.
Good to
Back
see.
back to the big guys. Back to the Luke took that one. He finished Andre straight. It was a valiant effort from Andre coming back, trying to upset the apple cart. Not to be this year. Maybe Andre keeps on doing what he does and go a step further next year.
See him again next year, where Shangs literally just took 5 points in a row against Sean. Now we've got 6 apiece.
Yeah, this is really becoming a battle. Sean, I have to lift his game again. Sean, I have to lift his game again. Definitely.
It's only stayed down 3-0.
Frustration.
Quick cigarette.
Sean, Shane was talking to himself there a little bit. Can't see the score now. 2-0. Mosfika in the fifth game. I almost said final game. Forgetting it's 7. Best out of 7 now.
We thought it was best of 5, but it's best of 7,
Yeah.
which is good. More play. Really testing the endurance of these. Oh, what if they test?
Oh, side to side play there.
Manisha's so comfortable in those countries.
Jude going for the winner there and Layla taking it. Good. The Jade throwing a bat on the table, a little frustrated there. I don't think the referee saw it. 12-10.
This is the danger with cricket players, right? You can be dominating, but that pimple keeps coming back, right?
Excellent rally. This is a very good example to the youngsters. The contrast in play. You will see that Nusa is very static at this stage, controlling from the wrist. Mosfika have to move quite a bit from side to side to get it, you know. And Denisa moves quick as well, but she prefers getting planted in a corner and dominating things from there.
Powering the way through, right? Well, no, leading goes in the second game. Speech and the Schwik is even better at this stage.
Mosfika just overheating there a little bit too hard. Top spin. I see the organizers now put another Twitter board on for the crowd at the back. Adam Domingo manning that Twitter board.
The teams turned out very interesting. Jade was very dominant game 1 and 2. Layla has just clawed her way back.
4-3 now also on table 4.
Oh, this is very exciting for the ladies. Jade using the net turn her advantage, not on purpose. If we could do it on purpose, would we?
Yeah. They also very okay, 5-3 here with Mosfika. Mosfika calmly playing that one. Jay taking a bit of a lead there on the other side on table 3.
It's to reset yourself, refocus, be patient, like I said before.
I just want to point you to a contrast in the players. If you look at Mosfika and Anissa, they still fighting. Layla's shoulders are dropping a little bit. So very important to look at a player's body language also. A couple of good points and Layla will be back. But she shouldn't signal, can I call it that, to the other player that she's a bit frustrated as well. Our game plan is not working. What is her B plan?
Exactly. But don't you think it could be psychological warfare, you know?
Might be.
Pretending to be that the player such an active focus.
Might be. And there you see 2 points pulled back quickly. Sukat now taking a 4-point lead on table 4. Denisa using the towel break just to reset, think about what she needs to change.
Extend the towel break. The towel break shouldn't be extended. Towel down, get back to play. Have to be very lenient.
Yes, you don't want to disrupt the flow of the match also, but there is a time wasting rule also. And if the players are not careful, they can be carded, and then it will offset the game a little bit because it will play in their mind all the time.
Exactly. You don't want to do that.
Lila still fighting to be in there. Oh,
Okay, a big swing.
what a miss. And that's the one Layla is working towards. The pop-up and then she puts it away. Unfortunately, she overshot that one. She overshot that one. She missed it completely. Denisa now on the back foot a little bit, 5-10 behind. Denisa serving, table 4.
Pressure coming. The pressure not being service before.
Very rare to see from her. Very rare. It happens.
Let's see, we're still taking command of that game. Confident. Tanisha is going to have to claw back to regain her confidence.
Great ascending now. A little bit more confident. I think she's a point away from taking that one.
4 next points, but you need
The support going crazy in the background. 21 the previous point.
to take a seat. Pendulum.
Pendulum. Going to take it. Going to the final. Lila not making it this time around.
They're fighting back hard, but eventually Jay takes it. It's good to see competitiveness at this level. You don't want to see walkovers. You see Layla playing really well. But it's just too strong. As we come back to table 1, listening to Lou Peter and Calvin in commentary here at the Pateaville Stadium, we bring you the live visuals of the semi-finals.
3-1 Shane Overmeer to serve. Love all first game. Fifth game, sorry. 1-0 to Shane Overmeer.
Something is going. But sure, I can guarantee you, in his mind, he doesn't want that to happen. So he's going to fight really, really hard. So taking an early lead.
Backhand not working for him. You can see the quickness of the stroke, the smoothness of it, but
His weight was a bit towards the back and not forward. Last year, bringing Sean his first point of the game.
it's a topspin serve.
Apparently my mic's a little bit soft, but nothing soft about the match happening right now. Shane and Sean. Sean Jones and Shane Overmeer, 9 times SA champion versus a 2 times SA champion.
Yes, 2 points given away back to Sean Jones there. When you toss the ball for the service, it's supposed to minimum rise 16 centimeters. You see Sean Jones has been affecting the high toss serve. The reason for that is they want to get a little bit speed of the ball coming down to create a little bit more spin.
So this going to the bank step. Shane is 6 points away from another final. Starts the shovel serve.
These guys are so in the is not an option. They retired from the national, but they still showing the youngsters how would have to be done. Still committed to the level of play.
Shane is 43 years of age.
Yes.
Sean,
I think it's 40, 41.
31. So
can
Sean is
make
the
a
younger
correction.
of the pair,
Yes.
but Shane showing the younger player how to play. Sean caught the net there. Nothing Sean could do. All just creeped over the net. Not a batsman. So controlling rally. Shane taking the pace off the ball.
Yeah, the board is 274 meters, and the speed at which the ball travel get equated to 10,000 reps per minute, like a Formula One racing car. So that indicates to you how quick your reactions will be. But it's not only reactions, you play the ball a certain way to expect it to come back at you, so you pre-empt already what is coming back to you.
So it's like premonition, right?
Yes,
Spider-Man.
Yes, you need to affect your spidey senses, they call it, eh?
That's the one. And with the ease that Shane is playing, almost he has to have some kind of premonition. It's
Two-
nothing's bubbling.
2 points away from taking the semi-final. Saying over my head, a slight edge in terms of experience. He spent 2 years in Belgium in a fully funded program, and you can see at times he easily steps up another level and looks like the future.
Shane takes it. Very good ball. Another final. You see the crowd goes wild. Shane is the GOAT. Greatest of all time. Definitely.
The
South
Cape
African
Winelands crowd loving Shane over my
Cape Winelands, another affiliate that was here. One of the Western Cape affiliates.
previously known as Poland Table Tennis and Cape Winelands now.
Somehow I prefer Winelands, it just makes me think of wine.
Well, here's still a titanic battle on table 4. Both players had a timeout already. Musfika 4-6 behind in the 6th game, making it 5-6. Can she bring it back? If Musfika takes this one, there will be a boundary final. Cape Town Table Tennis boundary final. Denisa doing utmost to not let it happen.
Fantastic defense from Anisha. Popping the ball up and the sweep. Thought the point was over and Anisha brought it back. The sweep
7-5 now.
was able to carry on playing the points. Anisha played
This is where your composure is important. If Denisa takes her 2 services, the pressure on Musfika will be tremendous. Musfika not giving an instruction. He's going to make Denisa work for it. Net serve, is it nerves, Peter?
I don't know, but you could see the backspin on that serve. They had plenty backspin on. This time it's the top spin stand.
Topspin, Musfika misreading it. Great change up of service, that's it.
That's the key.
You would see the action is similar, but the contact is different.
What was interesting there is she moved over a little bit, the second Nisha, when she served that. Just changing the furthest angle slightly.
Yeah.
Just keep going. 2 points behind.
And this is the amazing part of table tennis. A lot of people still play with a stiff wrist, but you need that flexibility. That changes things somewhat.
No, there's so many small technical things in table tennis that will either win you a point and lose you a match.
So Graham just showing Musfika, she must calm down, she must be relaxed.
3 game points for Danisha. There's very interesting reverse
3-all.
tomahawk serve from Danisha, winning her the points and winning her the game. 3-all. So we're going into the side out.
Denisa having a little bit of an advantage, being 6-time national champion. Been in this situation quite a bit, having a little bit more international experience. Will Mosfika be able to rally, bring it back, or will the experience of Denisa still give
As
it
you
an edge?
said before, Mushfika is a fighter. She's not going to lay down. Fiery, pink hair, says it all. She's going to fight to the very end. But Denisha won't back down. You know, Denisha, 6 times SA champion. She's going to fight to the end. This is going to be an exciting matchup. If you're just joining us here, this is South African table tennis at its best here at the Patierville Stadium in Belleville, in Cape Town. Women's semi-final, Danisha Patel versus Mushfika Kalam. Gauteng Central versus Cape Town. As you can hear the Cape Town crowd getting behind their player. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, Denisa understudy of Samira Mal, multiple national champion in her own right. Samira Mal actually spent 2 years in Belgium with Shane Obermeyer, but they were in the program at SATB funded. So you can see the transfer of the knowledge and the acumen to play.
What a fantastic shot. Danisha jumping back, expecting the ball on the forehand, and Mushfika on her backhand. I tell you what, that international experience is gold, you know. We need our players to be playing internationally.
Yeah, if you see the players from Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, Tunisia, I think a bit closer to Europe, they've got a maybe better funding model. They play in the league there. It makes a difference. We are competitive, especially on junior level, but once it becomes a senior level, we lag a little bit behind because we're a bit further away. We don't have sufficient funding to travel regularly and compete in those leagues. So it tells at the end of the day.
But as you can see, like you said, Danisha benefiting from the international experience. 6 times essentially. Having said that, Mushfika has taken a 2-point lead, which is now 1 point. The left-handed Danisha receiving. Danisha getting very low. Serve to a forehand, catches her by surprise, Mushfika.
Clever serve by Mosfika. Most of the time she went to Denisa's backhand on the serve. Now she pushed it wide on the forehand. Denisa running for it,
Position, right?
getting it back, but getting back to the backhand side. Unfortunately, that's overplayed it.
Danisha with her reverse tomahawk serve. Very strange. She shapes for the pendulum and then moves into the tomahawk.
Yeah, it's a side topspin serve. Mosfika reading it very well to counter that.
Mushfika on the turn, 3-point lead. Danisha back to the wall in the decider.
Denisa pulling one back there.
Pulling one back against the other player. I thought Mushfika was in control at that point. Forehand flick.
Backhand attempt from Mosfika not working out. This is where the pressure builder is. I call it a pressure builder. If you serve, you need to do everything to keep your point on the serve.
3 points in a row. How often doesn't that happen? You turn 5-2, 5-1, 5-3. Next thing you see, it's 5-0.
Very little help going to come from the coach now because there's no more time. Both ladies took their time out already.
This time, the reverse tomahawk works for Danisha. 1-point lead. Top spin just against the one on Danisha's forehand. He put a bit of a help button in net, which didn't help Mushfika's game.
Denisa psyching herself up. Deep chop to the forehand and she gets the result.
So 6 points in a row for Danisha. Now it's Mushfika with her back to the wall, having to dig deep. Big roll for Danisha.
Bit of frustration there by Mosfika. Denisa still psyched up.
So the turnaround.
Coach Graham trying his utmost to spur Musfika on.
7 points in a row. Can Mashvika? Won't she break? Yeah.
Backspin serve there. Musfika overheating it.
Mashvika realizing it's so hard to keep your composure when you've lost 7 points in a row, 8 points in a row. You're leading at the 10. We've seen better comebacks. We've seen bigger comebacks.
Danisa taking her time, making sure she don't do any unforced errors. Hitting the top of the net, ball overshooting the table, point to Musfika there.
This is often the chance, you know, that last match point sometimes is really hard to win. It's gives Mashvika a chance.
It's rallying a little comeback there. Short service and pushing it wide to the forehand. Getting the result.
This is what you come to see. Good comeback. 2 points. 2 points. So Valencia taking 9 points, 8 points in a row, and now
Musfika using the towel, break the crowd, getting behind Musfika. Danisa staying psyched up, staying composed.
Valencia has lead 1, Mashvika leads 4.
Danisa takes it.
Unfortunately for Mashvika, she fought back really hard. Manisha, you can see the relief on her face.
Is it going to be 7 this year?
If you ask Manisha at this point, she'd say she's lucky to be in the final.
Will Jade have something to say about it?
Definitely.
Definitely.
What?
It's going to be an interesting final. I think Danisa missed the nationals last year due to Commonwealth duties. I speak under correction, but I think they were at the international event.
I remember something like that. I remember they were in India. It was either preparations for the World Champs or it was, like you said, the Commonwealth. So the finals we missed last year, we're getting today.
Yes.
And like I say, you mustn't go anywhere because it's fire here. And if you're in the area, Proteaville Stadium in Belleville, Cape Town, we are about to see some of the best finals, the best South Africa has to offer.
Yeah, I just have to check whether they're going to have a resetting of the hall again. I'm not sure if they're going to have 2 tables or they're going to keep the 4 tables going as well.
So on commentary, myself, Peter, and Calvin, we've been keeping you busy. We appreciate you guys watching and tuning in, using your precious bandwidth. But you know what? You will not be sorry. This is amazing.
It's gonna be an interesting finals because under 13 boys, I'm looking for the under 11 C, but the under 13 boys will be contested between Ruan Schools of Gauteng North and Muhammad Adaka of Cape Town. The under 13 girls final will be contested between Sona Jones and Dominica van As of Cape Town. The under 15 boys will be contested between Ariel Marshall of Gauteng Central and Ruan Schools of Gauteng North.
So I think the under 13 girls is Shana Jones and
Dominica van As.
Dominica van As. Will they play that one twice? Or will they just play it once and call it quits?
I think they will have a break in between. The under 11 boys final will be played between Adam Domingo of Cape Town and the Imdadaka of Cape Town. And under 11 girls is also again Dominica van As and Sona Jones. So interesting there. The under 19 girls will be Rosika Sunday and Lachey the Brain of Cape Town. The under 19 boys will be Dean Levi of Gauteng Central and Liam Bukert of Cape Town. There's the under 15 girls, Rosika Sunday and Kuanai schools. Interesting matches to come.
So as you can see, a lot of Cape Town players in the finals. It's really hard to come down to Cape Town and beat a Cape Town player. Conditions are different, province to province. You'll find down at the coastline, the thicker air, the ball travels a little bit slower. The spin is more effective, whereas in the high veld and the Free State and Gauteng, the ball travels a lot flatter, a lot faster, spin slightly less spinning.
Yes, no, it is like that. Generally, the nationals, when it's on the coast, like Cape Town, it's normally being played in June and July. Unfortunately, this year, venues, it's very difficult to secure venues and stuff like that. So that's why it's a little bit later in the year. And generally, if it's inland, like in Gauteng, Free State, it's in October, uh, September school holiday period. So, as Peter said, that makes a difference in how the ball travel, the effect it has, and it's a bit of an adjustment. So you have to try and be there a little bit before the time to get accustomed to the adjustments in the play.
We saw with the World Champs how China came a week earlier, a few days before most of the teams came in, and they did intensive training to get used to the conditions. Tactically, something that provinces should think through for future.
Definitely, but obviously, if I can call it that, the hindrance is the finance, so very difficult.
It's unfortunate the cost, but at the same time, I can tell you, any player who travels to this tournament will not regret the cost they pay. Whether they made it through to the finals or was knocked out in the group stages, what a fantastic tournament we've had. Here in Cape Town at the Botanical Stadium, we've seen fantastic play, starting with the disabled, the paras, the eyes last week, and then the SA veterans. I didn't see one unhappy veteran when I arrived on Saturday myself. All of them were extremely pleased, fantastic competition. And like I said, we had Sean Jones in the semi-final against Shane Obermeyer of the veterans. A repeat of that and a repeat of the result. Shane Obermeyer beat Sean Jones to make the finals. He's playing Luke Abrams for Gauteng Central. Luke is no newcomer to these Cape Town conditions because he grew up here.
Yeah, I'm just glad you mentioned something. You know, table tennis. You heard para standing for paraplegic, obviously. People with physical disabilities. Then the II stands for intellectual disabilities, Down syndrome. Table tennis is one of the few sports I think that's inclusive of most people. Uh, um, I think also worldwide there's 227 associations affiliated to the International Table Tennis Federation. I don't think even soccer comes close to that number.
Sport is table tennis. Play it in the garage or you can come down to the Botanical Stadium and match your strength. And it's amazing to see how the quality of table tennis over the last 20 years has increased.
And your name goes and repeated from there.
Yeah, we're just gonna give a brief respite to let the announcers do their work, announce the next round of play. We'll update you as soon as the players take to the table. I think most of the players are involved in a photo shoot now before they have to take to the table.
And the following umpires also in response to the medic area. The left and Andre Johnson, Samuel and Asa, Bernie April and Siri, Kevin Isaacs and Andre Lamini. And those are umpires in report to the medic area. And the person with the following car, please move your car to white IA to the trailer. KGC 91 918 Eastern Cape. That's White IF the trailer KGC 918 from Eastern Cape. Please move your car.
If you're just joining us now, you don't have to worry. You can catch up on all the action on YouTube. The whole competition was streamed live from beginning to end. But now you don't want to catch up. What you want to do now is take a seat, make sure you've got stable internet, because what we're going to see is the finals of the South African Senior and Junior Championships. We've just seen semi-finals. We've had fantastic play. We've had 7 setters going all the way. Just saw Danisha Patel beating Mushfiqa Kalam in her semi-final. It took all of 7 games, ups and downs. But what a fantastic day to be here. If you're in the area, Proteas Stadium, Belleville, Cape Town, if you're in Joburg right now, you might want to catch a flight. We're not guaranteed that you might catch the last game. But stay stuck to your seats. Make sure you got stable internet. I'm with Calvin Smith here in the commentary box, and we're commentating the day's play for you guys. Calvin?
Thank you, Peter. You know, at the end of the day, it comes down who wants it the most. Who really wants it the most? The athlete has been training, they've been preparing for quite a while. The coaches try to fine tune. Let's see how it goes. Let's see who has the will to succeed, who really listen to the instructions of the coach when it's needed, when the advice is given. The funny thing about table tennis is it's can I call it an equalizing sport? Not always the best player that wins, it's the one that wants it the most or that listen to the advice given by the coach and make the little changes it needed, as it needed, when it needed, and the result can be surprising.
Amazing. Table tennis is an equalizer. You heard it from Mr. Calvin Smith himself. What that means is you can have a 12-year-old beating a 40-year-old. And back where I come from, Gauteng North, we've got a young lad, Ruan Skolts, who loves beating. You'll see him in 2 categories today, in the finals of the under-13 boys and in the finals of the under-15 boys.
Yeah, I like using the words of Dr. Dani Craven, who said, if you're good enough, you're old enough, and you can see it. You know, you can't keep in the English language, you can't keep a good man down, and the cream rise to the top. That's what it's about.
So what we're in for is finals, under 11 girls finals. Shauna Jones, Tamika van As, they're going to be competing for the under 11 girls final. 11 boys final.
It's between Adam Domingo and Zaim Dadaka, both from Cape Town. Zaim Dadaka playing for the boundary table cast out in Bonteheuwel. Adam Domingo playing for Deidefontein out in Grassy Park. An excellent work being done by the clubs to preparing these youngsters for these events.
The under 13 girls is going to be competed by Shauna Jones and Tamika van As.
Shauna Jones, obviously from the Silo Top Spinners Table Tennis Club out in Rylands, Athlone, coached by her father, Sean Jones, and then Tamika van As from the Boundary Table Tennis Club out in Bonteheuwel, being coached by her father, Graham van As, and with Mushfiqa Kalam playing an understudy role as a coach there, and actually sitting more with Tamika of late.
What I find amazing about that is here you've got 211 girls playing in 2 categories, and if they were playing under 15, they would be giving those under 15 girls a big credit.
You better believe it. You better believe it. I've seen them grow, and we've got a junior league system in Cape Town, but you know, if you look at those young players, they even play in the senior league, and they're giving the seniors a run for their money, a serious run for their money.
That's amazing to see these under 11 girls, but it's also these young boys coming through, you know. So under 13 boys, we've got Ruan Skolts playing against.
Ruan Schools is playing against, have a look again, Mohammed Adaka, the elder brother of Samina. And Zaim is playing in an 11 singles, and Mohammed in under 13.
Amazing to see a family affair. So there's 3 of them. Samina lost, unfortunately, in the semi-finals. But here we've got 2 brothers in the final, one under 11, one under 13. Ruan Skolts versus
Mohammed Adaka.
Mohammed. Let me get that number. Then in under 15 boys, again we've got Ruan Skolts playing
Ruan Schools is playing
Ariel
Marshall.
So we've got 2 Gauteng base players playing in the final in Cape Town. Well, it doesn't happen often that you don't see a Cape Town player in a final down here in Cape Town.
Yes, no. Yeah, it is good. It's good for the development of the sport. For many a year, Cape Town has been a dominant player in the national scene. But it's good to see that the other regions are starting to work strategically with the youngsters, bringing them through. And it's just unfortunate, and I would like to see a national league and getting these youngsters exposure, like the soccer, like the cricket, like the rugby. It's such a nice sport, and the family can do it, and the sport can really grow, and we really need people with deep pockets to start plowing some money into the sport so that we can compete on the best of the world. We get to events and we can see we're competitive, our youngsters are competitive, but the gaps get wider the older they get because of a lack of international exposure, etc. So we really need that, and if we can, I might be hit over the head for this, but if we can get a national league going, things are likely to change. We'll be more competitive.
Let's listen
We
to
reached the final of our under 11 and our under 15.
So yes,
let's national championship for 2023.
Just let the announcer do his work there.
Let's welcome all our finalists. Let's give them a big round of applause.
As you can hear in the background, invited our finalists to march into the hall.
Umpire Kevin Isaacs walking with the under 11 boys and assisted by Andre Lamini from the Eden region. The under 11 girls, Bernard April umpiring, and Terry Ackerman, a long-standing umpire, international umpire. Terry taking the effort to be here, although he's not feeling well. Great effort by him.
See around 15 boys. So from the 15 boys final, Ruan Skolts, Ariel Marshall. Here we have the sister Johanna Skolts.
The left come to being the umpire, assisted by Andre Johnson.
Johanna is competing against Ashika Sunday. Good friends off the table, those two. They won a gold medal, the doubles together.
Yes, Rosika and Johanna took the gold in the doubles, and now they on the opposite side of the table.
Against each other.
This is the amazing thing about sport. Your rivals and your friends and your teammates in the one event, and that's just the great part of it.
It's amazing to see. Amazing to see how they're friends off the table, but on the table, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a lot of fire, which is what we want to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, our under 11 boys single final. The Cape Town Rugby,
Yes,
Rugby Director of Cape Town. Versus Aaron Domingo of Cape Town.
he's giving the opportunity for the announcer to do his work.
Our umpire Kevin Isaac. and he will be assisted by Andre Domini. On table 2, we have another takedown lobby in the under 11 girls singles final. From Cape Town to Mika van Acht. Versus Shona Jones of Cape Town. Our umpire is Mr. Bernie April, and he will be assisted by Mr. Kenny Ackerman.
On table number 3, we have the under 15 boys singles final. And we have a captain jockey from Captain Central, Ariel Marshall. And from Captain North, Johan Scott. Our umpire is Samuel Edwards. And he will be assisted by Asa or Stanley Nombu. On table number 4, we have the under 15 girls final. From Cape Town, Rashika Sunday. And from Gauteng North, Renee Cook. Our umpire is Celeste Nombu. And she will be assisted by Andre Johnson. Good luck to all the players.
Well, you heard it. The start of the finals.
You know, as much as I love seeing the seniors play, I love it more to see the youngsters play. The pure table tennis. You know, the enjoyment, the fun they have, the effort they put, the joy, the tears, everything makes it worthwhile, and the friendship afterwards. It's just amazing. Just amazing.
I agree 100%. Watching these juniors playing is fantastic. And I love the fact that we've started with a new category. The first time ever last year, under 11s was introduced at the SAs. And it is really good to see. Like we say, we've got 2 under 11 girls who could possibly compete at the under 15 level. They're both playing under 11 final, and then later they'll play the under 13 final. This is Tamika van As and Shona Jones. While we're looking at table number 4 there, Johan Nijskolts versus Rashika Sunday. Johan Nij having a tough semi-final, 5-setter to get through into the final.
Yeah. Yes, sorry Peter, you could see the umpires busy just checking the records, or the patch as some people call it, the legality of it, etc. During the tournament they went to a couple of those, you know, some rubbers deteriorate and get torn, and then they have a different effect when the ball bounce on it, and then it's unfair towards the other players. So just having a basic check to see if everything's still in order, correct, complying with the ITTF standards, and then see also select them to the umpire to the toss, determining who's going to start with the service. The players have a choice, and the one that wins the toss decides whether C is going to serve or receive, and the other one have a choice of which end they want to start. So now they will have a 2-minute warm-up.
So what you're saying is you won't buy this bat at the pep store, right?
Well, if you're going to play in your garage, if you're going to play for basic fun and family entertainment, then yes, you will buy those. But if you're serious about the sport, then you're going to buy a proper one. And it can become quite costly, unfortunately.
But these players, they happy to pay the cost. These players have got into the finals. Now we're looking at the
Just for instance, this is table 1 under 11 boys, Imda Daka and Adam Domingo. If you look at cost at a basic bet, if you go to Sportman Warehouse, it's about 250 rand. You're not going to play with those. You get a little bit more expensive, 700-800 rand, and I tell you, these youngsters, you're not gonna play with those. And people will say it's expensive, but if you look at the blade is obviously the wooden part of the bat. Uh, a decent bat blade will cost you from, uh, if you're lucky, 950, 1,200, up to 4,000-5,000 rand easily. Just the wooden part. Then you have rubbers. I think the Milky Way is still fairly inexpensive, 350, 400 rand. And that's talking of one rubber. So if you have two rubbers, it's already 800, 900 rand out of your pocket. Then the better quality rubbers is from 1,100. So it's 2,200 for two rubbers already. So yes, it can be quite costly, and but if you want to reach a certain level, it's a sacrifice you will make.
Well, it's all about the tools you have, and it's how you use those tools. So I'm sure any sportsman worth his salt will not be scared to fork out a bit of money to make sure he has the best tools for the best job. These kids in the finals.
Yes, well, I still have to speak about the rubbers. There's different type of rubbers. You get soft, you get medium, you get hard, you get a pimple, the short pimple. The short pumple with the spins more for attacking play. It's taking off some spin, but you can attack with it. The long pumple, obviously, reversing spin and or taking spin completely off. We see the young girls under 15 already on their way.
Yeah, UNA took the first 2 points, but the Rashika's back, going at level. Whereas the boys in table 3 have started as well. Ruan Scholz from Gauteng North taking quickly 2-0. I wanted to say it looks like UNA is moving a lot better in those first few points than she did in their semi-final, and the score shows it.
Well, it's good to take a point of the opponent. I call it the pressure builder. You can retain your two serves and take one serve of the player serving to you. It starts building pressure slightly, and then the player starts feeling it. So it's good if you can do that.
Definitely. You see Ruan race to a 4-1 lead over Ariel Marshall. Last time I saw these two players play at the Gauteng North Apron, Ruan Scholz sick with a tummy bug, yet it didn't bug him at all. He had won that one quite easily, 3 sets straight.
Junaida's twisting the backhand there and the ball going into the net. She didn't play through the ball. She twisted the wrist, trying to get a little bit of side spin on it, and unfortunately didn't come off well.
Do we know if this is best of 7, best of 5, Melvin?
I think under 15 still play out of 5 in the finals.
We'll make sure on that, but you're right. The junior is probably best of 5. Every game counts, every point counts. Ruan racing away, 7-2 lead.
Well, Ariel taking a point back there, overshooting that play. Rosika 8-5, the lead now, serving.
Super doing a good job of controlling that match.
Junaida reading the spin on the serve, overshooting the ball. Junaida is a very hard-working player, I believe, Peter.
You know, I get the benefit of seeing them train. They train every single day, her and her brother Ruan. They're with their long-time coach Omar Zinedine. Every day on the table, and Junaid's improved a lot. In the past, her strength was her backhand, but her forehand's developed very, very nicely. You can see her attacking with the forehand.
She's struggling to read Rosika serves there a little bit. Rosika taking the first game, 11-7.
So we have confirmation, best of 5 for the junior.
Yes. Panning now to the table 1. Here, Zaim is leading 8-5, serving off the table there. Crucial point might be costly later.
So I don't know what you think, but I think, Calvin, it's going to be gold for Cape Town on these two tables. So am I right?
Yes. No. This is our future. top players hopefully, and hopefully they stick in the game. You know, you get a lot of players coming through the ranks and then they disappear. And I hope the parents and the coaches don't place too much pressure on them because they must still have the fun element, the enjoyment element. They're very young and they've got a long table tennis career, if I can call it that. You can't call table tennis career in South Africa, but ahead of them. So you want to see them progressing and not disappear, fall to the cracks, as they say.
Game 2 on table 3 and 4.
To the late BMW P1247712. You are
Rasika playing with a straight arm, not getting the spin out of it, hitting it straight into the net.
But they're still struggling to read Rashika's serve. I think she read the top spin there, but just too slow. Too big a stroke, dropping the ball off the table. Rashika is looking very, very comfortable.
Rasika is a very calm player, very composed.
It's a rally table for me. You can see the crowd appreciating the top spin rally. Ariel and Ruan not scared to hit the ball.
Yeah, Errol obviously did a mental reset there. He don't want to let it go. He's been working and he's laid the gauntlet down to a few players and he's overcome them. And he wants this as badly as Ruan wants it.
We saw how excited Ariel got in the face of his semi-final opponent.
Rasika taking a 4-point lead now on table 4 as well.
Going for the big forehand. Not landing this time. Ruan attacking off the serve. He loves the top spin. He loves hitting the ball as hard as he can.
Tonight taking another one back there also on table 4. Not going to make it easy for Rasika at all. 5-6. The fight back is on. She's getting stuck in there, building her confidence again. Rasika overheating, showing a little bit of emotion there. Ruan also fighting back on the other side. What a rally between Rasika and Joanne.
See these girls playing so well. Very hot women.
Ariel going for the big stroke as it's called boom boom. Unfortunately overshooting there.
You want to make sure the ball is short enough just to make it really tough to attack that ball.
Rasika overshooting, Joanne taking a slight lead now, 7-8 in the second game.
Taking with a shovel serve. Nice backhand top spin. Nice wrist.
The amount of rotation in the back end there was quite incredible.
Very good. And the ease. She played the ball.
Yeah, Rasika taking the lead again and 9-8.
Much closer than the first game though.
Much closer.
And they're moving over for the backhand. She should have taken that point. She got 2 game points.
Ariel fading slightly there. Ruan taking the ascendancy again, 9-7.
Looks like a timeout call.
Seems like a timeout, yes, by Ariel Stokes. Rasika taking the second game, 11-8.
You see all the coaches at work.
Darren Rogers of the Bloemfontein Table Tennis Club in the corner of Rasika. Joshua Mapanga from Gauteng North in the corner by Joanne. Darren Rogers was a junior national player. He actually represented the Africa team, and let me now think back. 2004 was a 2014. I've been so long in this game, I'm part of the furniture already, so I can't recall everything.
Well, there's a lot of players, and we are privileged to watch them here live at the Proteaville Stadium here in Cape Town, the South African National Championships. Currently junior finals, and 11 boys and 11 girls, and 15 boys and 15 girls.
Zaim Dadaka leading 2-0 in match score 3-1 the third game, making it 4-1. Adam trying to get back into it.
Adam's done really well. It's his first championships. Really, really good showing.
He's not going to make it easy for Zaim. Not going to make it. See a nice point in the
Fighting back. You see the boys started again. Ruan taking 2-point lead. 2 gun points for Ruan. Ruan back to the wall.
Ruan really going at it. Really going at it. See the rotation in his upper body. That's where the power comes from. A lot of players mistakenly think that the power comes from the hand, but it's the upper body movement that assists with the power.
You can see Ruan chatting to his full-time coach, Omar Zinedine. He's also the national ladies coach. I can tell you what Omar's saying. He loves to see his players attack. He loves attacking play.
Yeah, you can see the period that Ruan was by Omar was very brief, just tweaking a few things that needs to be done. Ariel taking slightly longer, coming back to the table. Rosika leading 4-2 in the third game. Ruan 8 to serve.
And over the backhand serve. Again, you see that really, really comfortable wrist movement from Rosika.
Rosika attempting a top spin, but the positioning went up for it.
Very clever from Yone. Yone seems to be a little bit negative. Her body movement. You can see the frustration in her face. 7-3 down. Let's see.
They've met a few times in the past, and Rosika has been the victor. So yeah, Yone is really putting in the work, and you can see that there's a lot of improvements. I think for her also to achieve higher standards of competition locally should level her or should push her going further. Rosika's got a lot of competition locally. She's playing in the senior league as well as the junior league, and that raises her level. Just give her maybe a slight edge, but you can never predict in sport.
So we see the 211 girls fighting it out. It looks like the right-handed Tamika is leading 2 games to 0. Tamika quite loud in her celebrations.
Tamika's got a good all-around game, and she can play a good control game. Sona is a very attacking player, and so she's quite aggressive. She's got good structure.
Next point.
It will start in minute first, where she's more secure in that. And it's good she's attacking minded, because that's what you need for international competition.
So we've just seen Rashika beating Yone Skults in the finals. And we see it's Mohammed Dadeke.
Muhammad Derek 13-11. Adam gave it his all. You can see the disappointment by him. The coach is trying to Liam coaching Adam there, trying to raise his spirits again. What do you tell a young man? He gave his all. Unfortunately, he came short. And
all you can do is give it your all. We see here Ariel back to the wall against Ruan Skults from Gauteng North. Ariel from Gauteng Central. They live about 40 k's away from each other.
well, I think you can see the local competition obviously in Gauteng North, Gauteng Central, regions being close to one another. The level of play, they're pushing one another higher. In Cape Town, we have local competitions. We are hoping that our neighbours, Cape Winelands and West Coast, and Eden host a little bit more so that we can have more inter-districts competitions, and that will raise the level of everybody.
Unbelievable rally. Arian and Rian, previous one ticket.
Errol fighting back there a little bit,
Eagles
eh?
fighting. Got a match point.
10,
3 match
7.
points for Tamika. So now the backhand serve. Tamika deals with it with ease. Last up for the Tamika ready to make three.
You can see Tamika was happy just controlling it.
Just controlling it. Now catches a net
Oh.
ball and that wins him a gold to take that net home. Raymond, along with his gold medal that he took in the under 15. Ron Sculpt's 13 years old. He plays under 13 and under 15. Still has one more final to go under 13.
Yeah, he's allowed a break in between. Uh, you see, the problem with being good is you get to most finals and you start burnout. So the coaches and the parents need to take cognizance of that,
To manage.
managing the young man in the proper way.
Players, yes, definitely. What a fantastic picture by Ron Sculpt. 4 finals done just like that. If you were in the stadium, you would have seen them all. Unfortunately, we had to show you what we could. It was fantastic, electrifying. Under 11 boys, Mohammed Dadaka, the SA Under 11 champion. Under 11 girls, Tamika van As taking the gold. Under 15 girls, Roshika Sonde, the South African Under 15 champion. And then Ruan Skoltz taking the gold in the Under 15 boys. Fantastic to see these young players and the level that they are playing at. Do you think you can beat these guys? I challenge you to come down here. And
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, Peter. The Boundary Table Tennis Club in Bonteheuwel has a history of producing champions. And they're showing us once again that they're still on the right track.
2 champions, right? 3.
Yeah, that's Tamika now. That's Zaim. So we'll see as we go along. Rosika is from Danafontein. So
3
yeah.
medals for Cape Town to add to the tally. How many medals does Cape Town have at this point in time? I don't know.
Well, I haven't. I normally do a calculation afterwards.
It's too many, right?
Yeah. No. It's not that. Normally I keep track, but I've been busy with the para. I was the head coach for our para team and also assisted with the veterans, and now I'm assisting with the juniors and the seniors. So I lose a little bit of track. Days flow into one another. Very difficult.
Tell you what, Calvin is not only a great commentator, he's also a great coach, great team manager. That's why he's on this team, and that's why Cape Town is doing as well as they are. Well done, Calvin. Well done, Cape Town team. Well done to the Gauteng guys coming up all this way. Johan Skoltz taking the gold. Boys under 15. UNA taking the silver. Girls in the 15. Whereas Uriel Marshall from Gauteng Central. As we discussed before, conditions quite different down here than in the Highveld. And they did very well. Don't go anywhere. We've got more finals. We've got the under 13 boys, under 13 girls, and the under 19 boys and girls up next. Let's see who's competing in those finals.
Yes, this will actually the ball travels slightly faster, surprisingly, than at Bella, where we normally stage these events. So it's actually a pleasant surprise, and a few people have asked me why didn't we use this hall more often. But you know, you have to compete with other sports coaches for space and time, and difficult. Table tennis as a sport does not have a venue, no venue in South Africa, and you have to really negotiate and get your booking details in early.
Well done for securing this venue. What a fantastic venue. As you can see from the pictures, we've got the crowd on the balcony looking down on all tables, making their voices heard. It gets quite rowdy in here, and that's how we love it. That's how we love it. And the players love hearing their fans supporting them. It's really, really good.
No, I just want to say a word of thanks also to uh, uh, Greg Knight. He can be a bit persistent at times, and he opted to be the chairperson of the local LOC and got things going. And frustratingly, sometimes sticking to his guns about having things done, and so we try to make it a good event for everybody, and we need to thank City of Cape Town for coming on board, allowing us the space to make a venue available. Also, maybe they're not hearing, maybe they're not live, but to the other sports codes that made way, uh, 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 take some time off from their bookings and said, okay, we can make it available for table tennis, so there's an event and stuff like that.
Here we
Was-
see the poster. National Championships Cape Town 2023. Thank you to all our sponsors. Let's see the sponsors. Just Table Tennis, Revive, Estron Energy, Triple Five.
Kakashi Consulting.
Amazing. Thank you to all our sponsors for sponsoring this event.
Yeah. And then also the center manager having his staff daily, making sure the place is clean. I can tell you the Blues facilities were kept clean absolutely well. Some places, I maybe shouldn't speak about it, but they really make sure that hygienics are being kept to and things is clean and proper for everybody. So thank you to them. Well done.
It was really a well-organized event. Well done to Cape Town Table Tennis. Well done to the SATTB. Getting the right people in the right places, making sure that this event was a success. This year, 2023, has been a fantastic year for table tennis. We saw the World Table Tennis Contender Series, the first ever in Durban. Then we had the World Champs in Durban. In the meantime, we had a well-attended Gauteng North Open. We've had Cape Town Opens. We had the Free State Open. We had Opens down in KZN. It's really, really been a good year coming out of COVID. So COVID really was tough on all sporting codes. But this year has been a turnaround year. And as you can see, we're bringing you these images live from the stadium. Now you can sit in your home and you can watch table tennis. If you've missed any of the week, all of it's online. You're welcome to go onto YouTube, onto the channel, and then you can catch up on all the major matches. But don't do that right now because we are having some fantastic matches coming up. The boys under 13 finals, girls under 13 finals, the boys and the girls under 19 finals. You'll see 4 tables in your view. Those are the 4 tables. Here's some of the spectators. You can see.
Yeah, I can just, sorry, Peter, the two gentlemen were standing and talking in a court, Craig Meyer, he's responsible for media, for SATB, and Bram Wissels, who took on the responsibility in Cape Town to get media, but he's doing a fantastic job, and well done to those gentlemen also, getting our sport out there, getting people to see table tennis, and maybe get a better understanding of table tennis a little bit. Thank you to all your hard work.
If this is your first view of table tennis, you've tuned in at the right time, at the right place. We are here in the Pretoria Stadium, Belleville, Cape Town. This is the finals day, finals table tennis. So you've got a table tennis table in your garage. Amazing. Keep playing, keep training. We want to see you on these tables soon.
Yes, definitely. We're in for another treat, some interesting. If we start with the boys under 13, final is going to be Muhammad Adaka, the elder brother of Zaim, that won the under 11 now. And then the Ruan schools again, that played, you just saw him played in under 15, being successful there. And then we're going to the under 13 girls single, a repeat of the under 11 girls single between Tamika van As and Jonah Jones. Then again, Rosika Swamley, the extraordinary young lady from Cape Town, against Trader Brain from the Bonteheuwel, from Boundary Table Tennis Club based in Bonteheuwel. And then under 19 boys, Liam Bukers against Dean Levy from Gauteng Central. Liam dethroned Dean, and then Cohen last year dethroned Liam. And Liam on his way back, Dean also said, I'm not going to take things lying down. I need that title back. So that's going to be very interesting, very interesting.
It's going to be an amazing matchup. We saw Liam taking the semi-final as well as Dean. Dean was playing Jody. It was fantastic. We're excited to see. What are the ages of these players? Dean's last year under 19. I saw he represented South Africa at the World Champs.
Yeah, you can see it's a very jolly atmosphere in the background. So
It's going to be a bit loud, eh?
yes, very loud, quite difficult to hear sometimes. But the crowd are really enjoying themselves, and at this stage, come and support, come and see the seniors are also still there, and you're gonna see some amazing table tennis, amazing table tennis.
We're very excited to be here. Everyone who spent money to come down, to travel down here, it's travel, accommodation for the week. None of them, I can guarantee you, none of them are sorry they did. Neither will you. If you come down to the stadium, if you're in the area, come down and come and watch the games live. If you can't come down, just stay right there. Make sure you've got stable internet. We're going to bring you these videos live from the Table Stadium here in Melbourne, Cape Town.
Yeah, we obviously hope that once you have a look at it, you send it to your friends, share alike, foster the growth of table tennis, make more people aware that it's a sport that are beneficial to them. It's good for your health. It's a sport that fosters good mental activity. It's like playing chess, obviously not at the pace of chess, much higher pace, tempo, quick thinking, very cognitive abilities. It's a very good sport all around, and elderly people, it's a nice thing to get the blood flowing and just keep going. And to keep the brain active. I'm not saying this in jest, although it might sound. I've never heard of a person playing table tennis with Alzheimer's. So it is good for you.
What is the youngest player at this competition? You know, the youngest player. I know of two 8-year-olds, Leah Marshall from Gauteng Central and Danielle Pereira from Gauteng North. Were there any younger players than that?
Well, there was one Jordan. He just turned 9. He unfortunately did not make the A team, B team, but he was competitive. He just lost against Joshua. Joshua popped him in. But he's very competitive, very good serves, all-round game, nice positive approach to the game. He trains with me, and he's upset that he trains so little. So
I'll tell you what, I know internationally the players start very, very young.
yeah, I think the Marshall young lady, I think she might be the youngest.
I think so too. And she played phenomenally well.
And I was quite pleasantly surprised with the level of play.
Very, very nice.
Partly being able to see over the table and giving all the players a run for their money. But that's the nature of the game, and I said if you're good enough, you're old enough, you can play. I fear for the other young ladies ahead of Sea Grows.
Especially having two brothers, both of them, one in the final, one in the semi-final.
Yeah, and then also Ziad Issa from Free State, he's doing great work out there. And a few youngsters coming through. I know that Simon Golegole is one of the national coaches, and he's out at KZN. And his daughters played here, and they played very well. Lolita was the defending champion under 13 last year. She didn't make it through. I think she got stuck in the quarterfinals. But the younger one surprised me. She's one to watch for the future as well.
Yes. No, it's good to see these players coming in early. I call a story from Coach Omar Zinedine, coaching Rowan Skolts, who we just saw take down the 15th round. Apparently, when his parents initially approached him to coach Rowan, They actually first wanted Yonate to coach him, but he said no, he's too old. He wanted to start training him at 6 years old. He was
Yes.
8 at the time. But fortunately, they pushed through, and look at him now. Started at 8 and now is under 15 boys champion, only 13 years old.
Look, you're never too young, you're never too old. But if you want produce players that's gonna be competitive nationally and internationally, you have to start younger. That's the reality. The training started 4 years old. I started my daughter, my son, basically at 5 years old. And by the time my daughter was 8, she was in the provincial team. And actually, she was earmarked for the high performance center. My wife didn't want to let her go too young and stuff like that. So, missed opportunity maybe, but parental guidance was still key there. I see Sorita Winnendahl, legend, 10 times winner,
10 times
is
South
here.
African winner, Sarita,
And
in the house.
it's good to see. It's good to see. She's having a nice chat with Lorenzo Hoof, last year's 50 plus national champion. Lost this year against Daryl Williams at Valdi Bachelor, also previous national player. I think our president Joe Karim there. You know, and I can tell you, you must be a fly on the wall there to hear the discussion now. You'll be surprised how these guys say how they played and how they can still give these youngsters a run for their money.
They will back themselves, guaranteed, just as these youngsters will back themselves against each other. No, it's good to see the old faces of table tennis, and it's good to see the sport growing. You can see there's definite upswing in table tennis in South Africa,
Ladies
in
and
Africa,
gentlemen, boys and girls,
and in the world.
will be seated after.
Now the announcer is going to start announcing the next series of matches. We will give them the space to do so before we continue. But while they're not doing it, I think we can chat, still have a
Seated
chat.
around the 11 and around the 15.
Okay, now they're starting.
One 50 very well. Let's give him one goal, victory round of applause.
Sama untuk dia ko makatip dia. Wala, sulit man.
Next up, we will have around the 13 boys and girls, and also the under 19 boys and girls in the final. Let's welcome the team and give them the victory round of applause.
Here we see our under 13 boys finalists coming out, led out by umpire Devin Peterson from the Royal Stable Tennis Club. Ruan Schools, Gauteng North. Muhammad Adaka from Boundary with Stanford Nomdu, the assistant. Stan Lee Nomdu taking out the under 19 girls. Rosika Sunday, Vijay the Brain, and Andre Lamini, the assistant there. And you can see Ruana's rubbing his shoulder there a little bit. I hope he didn't hurt him too much playing against Ariel. Just waiting for the further announcement from the control table there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our finalists, all our finalists, this is the victory round of applause. Under 13 boys female final from Gauteng North, Ruan Schools. And from Cape Town, Muhammad Radeke. Our umpire, David Peterson. And he is assisted by Stanford Nomdu. That's the under 13 boys single final on triple one. On table number 2. We have Pakistan Bobby, Jonas Jones of Pakistan. Jonas Sunita Muhammad of Pakistan. Our umpire is cricket team, and he will be assisted by Kieran Mindley. Let's go on the 13 girls single final on table number 2.
On table number 3, we have the under-19 boys final from Southern Central, Dini. And from Cape Town, Liam Blended. Our umpire is the late. And our listeners, Richard Monaco. On table number 4, the under-19 girls singles final from Cape Town, the Shade Brain. And also from Cape Town, Rashida Sunday. Our umpire is Stanley Longu. And the assistant team is Andre Lamini. Good luck to everyone.
As you heard there, this is the under 13 boys and girls, under 19 boys and girls final. Table number 1, we've got Ruan Skolts versus one of the Dardika brothers. We saw, this is Mohammed Dardika, we saw Ruan playing in the under 15 boys final, winning that one. Now he's competing in the under 13 boys final. Shona Jones, Tamika from us. It's a repeat of the under 11 final. Would it be different? Will it be different? Tamika took the under 11s. Will Shona take the under 13s? We'll have to wait and see. Where's our under 19 girls? Lisha De Brain versus Roshika Sunday. Roshika already with 1 singles gold medal. She won the under 15 girls against Johannes Girls from Gauteng North. Now she's competing for the under 19 title. Dean Levi from Gauteng Central fighting against Liam Bierkus. Apparently vowing to take back his crown. This is Liam. He was originally dethroned by Dean, as far as I recall. Now the two of them are fighting again. Last year's winner, Cutin, not in the picture. Today we've got Dean and Levi. That's going to be fire. All of these will be fire. We'll start off. We're on table 1. We see Ruan Skolts walking across the court. On the other side, we've got the umpire checking bats. After the toss was thrown for the boys. Boys starting to warm up. Always looks impressive, the warm up, the power with which they hit the ball. And the girls as well. That's the warm up. 2-minute warm up. Very strict warm up schedule. 2 minutes only. It's not practice time. Practice time is when we go home. Now it's game time. So 2 minutes warm up, and then umpires will call time. Players will start playing. You see the left-handed Shona Jones. Only one left-hander in all of these finals. Shona Jones against Tamika van As. They just played a match. Shona lost that one. 3 straight set. Tamika playing nicely, controlling the game. Shona not able to get into that game. See the left-hander backhand combination. It's always good to have a left-handed player in your training camp, so you can get power on the backhand. These two girls, I can tell you what, under 11, but competing under 11 finals, and they would probably be competing for the under 15 finals if they were allowed to play. They're only allowed to play 2 categories, their own category, and then 1 higher category. And the reason for that is to prepare the players for the next category. So what happens is you want to have your under 11s ready to play under 13s. So they allow them to play 2 categories. In this case, we've got the 2 under 11 girls competing, not only competing in those categories, but winning both those categories. Amazing to see. Same with Ruan Skolts, under 13 boy, playing under 13 this year. This is last year under 13, but he's already taken the under 15 crown. Now he's playing for the under 13 crown. Let's see if Mohammed can stretch him, possibly steal that crown away from him. See the boys in the corner, they're starting play right now. The girls have already started. Already see the level up from under 15 girls to under 19, much higher. Rashika controlling it nicely. Calvin?
Yes, definitely you're seeing the children playing in two categories. A reason is that preparation for the next level, getting them up. You know, they take it serious in their own level, they play a level up. They play a little bit more, like you actually see them doing a little bit more, playing better, because there's not as much stress and pressure on them. They are more free to do what they need to do.
Definitely, it's practice. Practice, that's what it is. Playing against stronger players, and in this case, you've got stronger than those players. See Liam taking an early lead. Rashika as well. Rashika controlling that game very, very nicely so far.
Rusika is an extraordinary player. She's not really easily faced by many things. In particular, say she's been in the national setup for quite a time also, and she should be stronger. She's got more experience. Rosika is not afraid of that shit. She goes for it.
See there how she was just blocking those backhands back. Very patiently waiting for the one to hit. Beautiful forehand. And so
Liam also taking a little bit of a lead there with Dean. 6-1.
show with the backhand serve. Taking the point with the help of the net. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, quick backhand.
It's an unintentional result. You say you apologize, but you'll take it while it's there.
No one will give the point away. No one. Some people might be sincere in their apology.
8-5 now. Rafika serving very, very easy with the backhand block. That one went into the net. And Lucien 6-9 serving now. Rafika returning down the line, going cross court. Perfectly unaware on the backhand.
Kashika's very comfortable. You can see she moves just a little bit away from the table. Very comfortable blocking those balls back, putting all the pressure back on the show. Rashika takes the first one, 11-6. Bit of frustration in the show space. Walking over to her corner.
Karen Rogers again in the Rafika's corner. Taylor Bailey in the corner of the shame. Taylor Bailey also making tremendous inroads. I think she lost in the quarterfinals here in the women's category. Given a lot of hard work this year. Liam having a 9-4 lead there. Dean serving.
You can see Liam very, very confident, bouncing around the court.
I think I speak under correction, but I think Dean trains with Luke.
I think you're right. He's at Just Table Tennis with Luke and Tivius and Sapir.
And Liam is an understanding of Shane Overmeyer at Silent Top Spinners. In very good company. He's in company of Shane Overmeyer, Swan Jones, Theo Kogel. So he's got very experienced players around him, national players that have been in the setup.
I think for a while Dean was coached by Osuji from a Nigerian player. I don't know if you remember Osuji.
Yes, I remember very well. Very nice, composed player. He moved to Canada, I believe.
Fantastic flick to take the point. You hear the crowd. What a fantastic flick. Very powerful. Liam off to a flyer there.
Lisay leading 2-0 in the second game. I see Ruan already one up in the match, and Same as Tamika and Fenner rallying there. Tamika serving 2-3 down. Oh, no, Bonamassa.
Shona serving, remember she's the left-hander. The leg ball called, which means the ball touched the net as it went through. But to retake the serve. Tamika going for a nice top spin off the back spin. Confident in going for it. This time it doesn't come off. Oftentimes the first player with the confidence to attack wins the point.
Shona hitting in the mid there.
Shona just going for a shot. Doesn't seem like she's in position. Although that
Nice count on the top spin. Nice
that
spin.
time she killed the ball. Topspin on the forehand. She was in position. She finished it. Well, we see that topspin from Tamika. Lots of spin. Shona struggling to control it.
Tamika being patient at this moment. She's playing more of a controlling game. And there you see when she opens the attack. So she can play a decent attacking game, but she's patient, and I think Shona needs just to temper down a little bit, maybe learn a bit of patience.
Definitely. I think Shona needs just to not rush. She wants to take this game, take it to at least the third or a fourth game. She'll take it to a third or a fourth or a fifth.
Oh, what a nice shot!
Very, very clever.
Deep to the forehand. Got Tamika unaware there a little bit. 6-4 here on table 1. Ruan unfortunately stroking that one into the net. 5 now.
You can hear the passion in Tamika's voice. High pitched.
Now those young ladies, they've got some pipes on them. They're really going at one another.
Tamika popping down to her knees, missing one that she shouldn't miss.
Yeah, some frustration showing there. I couldn't believe she overshot that one.
We're on 4 game points. The flick and the finish makes it look very easy.
So now sitting a jump up there to serve 7-9 down.
Then getting a bit of help off the net. There's a sorry.
8-9.
Not sorry.
Yeah, setting herself up, but just be careful not to be accused of time wasting there.
Slowing the game right down into a push rally. Tamika going for the forehand. She hasn't missed many of those.
You can see Shona actually thinking about it, trying to play control and then going over to attack. Unfortunately, didn't work for this time. 11-8 down. Ian and Liam at it again. 3-5 the score there. 5-3 Liam to serve.
Them ahead in this
Rasika
game.
and Lasey also on it. 9-8 in Lasey's favor.
Nice movement from Rashika, running around, hitting the topspin forehand.
Yeah, forcing Lasey wide to play the forehand, so the position wasn't correct. And she overshot the table there.
Just like that, it's a game point for Rashika.
Liam taking a nice rally there. Dean still giving it all.
Service error just takes the pressure off. Riche back in the game. Deuce game. See how fired up Liam is.
Lasey a little bit frustrated with herself there. Overshooting the ball.
Nice topspin rally.
Yes, Rasika taking a 12-10 there in the second game.
The danger in those topspin rallies is you want to kill the ball. And sometimes in that case, you just rush the shot just slightly. And that gives Rashika the net. Like the dogs to go.
In the corner, getting advice from the various coaches. Liam to serve, table 3. Dean returns into the net. 5-9.
Tell you what, the quality of that point. Insane.
Dean did well to get it back there.
Insane quality. Reverse pendulum, serve to start, into the top of the middle. Let's see. Another quality point, being right over the table.
Really looking it up now. Bringing him in close to the net, playing deep into his body, trying to go wide, getting the point.
Players are really thinking. There's the reverse pendulum serve. Does the trick for Liam. 2 game points.
Liam taking his time on this serve. Dean returning. Liam overshooting the ball, missing the ball completely. Keeping Dean in the game. 8-10 Dean to serve. We can hear the crowd that there is some interesting table tennis on table 2 with a young lady showing on some weaker gamer.
Yeah, in table 1, we've got Mohammed Babika with 2 game points against Ruan Skolts. You can't see that right now, but that's what the crowd is shouting for. One saves 1.
Liam taking that one again. Okay.
You can see the point. And Mohammed takes the
Muhammad taking one back there. Quite interesting.
very, very good. You should remember, Ruan didn't drop a set in the boys under 15 final. Not one game.
You can also see on table 2 the young ladies there. I think Joe Jones called a timeout. Tamika leading 7-5 in the 3rd game. Very important timeout actually. Very important timeout.
It's a key game for Shona. If she wants to stay in this match, she has to win this game.
Back to table 4. Rosika and Leshay. Let's say totally wrong footed there for that backhand.
It's amazing how the top players make it look so easy. Rashika just controlling the game.
Serving one in the net and now she'll make another unforced error, trying to force the stroke to get the point. Trying to press the advantage.
And Shay's not going to say no. She will say thank you very much.
Fortune favors the brave.
Sorry, not sorry. I must the show. That wasn't the show's point, but the edge took it away from her.
Yeah. Look at that match point. Under 13 girls final.
Under 13 goes final. Shona taking her time. She needs 5 points to force a deuce game. She's taken one. She has a shot of her own.
Ruhan stepping up his game as well on table 1.
Everyone wasn't very happy about losing that previous game, so
Tamika takes it.
that's it. Under 13 girls final. Tamika from us, gold, both under the 11 and under 13 girls. You see the girls shaking hands. What a fantastic final, these young girls. Other crowds yelling. Another reason.
Been missing a crucial point there. Giving Liam an additional point.
Rashika running away with this one. 4 match points. Can she convert?
Net serve there. Rashika not taking much time and there he pays the price for it into the net. Didn't wait for a proper setup before serve.
A bit too relaxed, but doesn't pay the price for too long. But we have the under 19 girls medalist.
Also another double medalist under 15 and under 19, Rashika.
Yep, 2 gold medals for Rashika. We see Liam with a reverse pendulum serve, really tough spin.
Yeah, Dean not happy with himself there. He misread that service totally.
Me too. So don't feel too bad. Yeah, I think it was the same serve, just a different side.
Yeah, Dean definitely tried to change the effect. They tried to go in ascendancy, more attacking. Totally mishitting the ball. I think he hit the ball with the edge of his bat there.
Yeah,
It just went flying
just went
into
straight
the
up in
air.
the air. Not a good time for that.
Yeah.
4 points, the deficit there for Dean.
Timeout called by Dean, and
Match point, Ron Scolt's service mistake gives him another goal. So we have three players with 3 goals. 2 goals each. So
not too bad of a contest. Muhammad started playing last year, did well in Durban, and now in the final, in his second year playing again.
amazing. And he took a game off Ron Scolt's. He didn't drop a game in the under 15 final. So it just shows you. There you can see some
Go
of
and
that
load
analysis
in the
going
corner
on.
there by Liam.
These players record themselves so they can watch themselves so that they can learn. Nothing like seeing yourself play to know where you're making your mistakes. Well done to Mohammed Adika. Fantastic. Only second here in the finals, under 13 boys. Nothing to lose. Next year, one moving up under 15, under 19. It's going to be open for anyone to win. It's quite a long time.
Well,
out.
Ruben is up there. The others need to catch up and escalate the training and do the right things. But if you look at the Marshall youngsters, if you look at the Netwin team, I think Netwin might be moving up to the under 19. So yes, there's some nice competition. There's some nice under 15 boys coming. Unfortunately, there's some reasons that could not attend due to various reasons. So we might have missed even more great table tennis. So
All great talents. All great talents. 4-point lead for Liam.
3 points needed.
Reverse pendulum
Can Dean
serve.
turn it around?
This time that
Yeah,
that's
I think he's feeling the pressure. He's eating everything. He's not thinking it through.
not reading my serves. It's nothing worse. This time you read it beautifully. Nice rally. Can we finish the point? Can be. This time,
Nice rally. Yes, he hit Liam on the back foot there.
this time the ball complete.
And he hit it in the net. He needs it in the net. Didn't get a spin in. Needed to go over a top spin there.
He was a fantastic player. Liam is just playing another level. Out of position.
Well, like I say, if you have 3 international standard practice partners, it must do something to you. And then that's what we need, because these youngsters are the future. And like you said earlier, Sean Jones retired from international duty. Shane Vermeer retired from international duty. I don't know how many matches Google's body can still take.
6
and
match
we-
points for
yeah.
Liam.
Yeah, we need these youngsters to step up.
Liam throws his bat in the light, not in disgust.
Yeah.
He is under 19 South African champion. Beating Dean Levi in 3 sets straight.
Well,
A
it's,
resounding victory.
yeah, he had a slight hiccup last year with Cohen taking it, but he was fighting to get it back, and he got it back. Dean unfortunately couldn't. I see Mark was in the corner this time with Dean, and Cohen Ludwig, who got knocked out in the quarterfinals. I think. The
Fantastic to see.
defending champion was coaching Liam in this round.
So Liam achieved his goal, taking back the crown. The under 19 crown goes to Liam Beekes from Cape Town. Another fantastic round of finals. We saw Liam Beekes taking the under 19 boys. We saw Rushika Sunday taking the under 19 girls. Tamika from us, the under 13 girls, and everyone Skolts, the under 13 boys. What fantastic play. As we watch them signing the scorecards, making sure the right scores are in.
Yeah, I think the next is the seniors, and I think that will be best out of 7 again. And
So don't go anywhere. We thought this was fantastic. I'm showing he's number one. He is. Well done. Well done. Something to be said for Dean to make it all the way in the finals. You remember there's a lot of competition down here in Cape Town, and this is their hometown, so they don't like losing here. We made it all the way to the finals, competing very well. Liam was just another level above.
I definitely need to say well done to the winners, but even more so well done to all who participated. Representing your region or your province as an achievement in itself already. And it doesn't happen overnight. It takes time. It takes a lot of patience. You as a player, be patient with yourself. Is probably the most important advice I can give. I know there are frustrations, and I could have done this, I should have done that. You start doubting yourself. Don't doubt yourself. Trust the process, do the work. You see the youngsters, they're recording the matches, they're analyzing, they want to see what they can do better. That is the right way to go, and we need to educate our youngsters into how to become better in what they do, and ultimately they will get the reward.
Definitely seeing these players growing and learning. Tell you what, if you want to get your kids to grow mentally and physically, this is the sport for you. It's a developmental sport. Let them start them playing as young as possible. You know that at 4, 5, 6 their attention spans are short, but 4, 5 minutes on the table works wonders for the juniors.
Yes, no, I'm a firm believer that sport is there for everyone. It might not be table tennis, it might be soccer, it might be cricket, it might be hockey. There's an activity that suits you as a person. There is something to do, and you can do well.
Definitely, we see your players as well.
Yeah, we see the courts being cleared, and we're just gonna have 2 tables for the women and the men's finals. So they're just rearranging there. I think they're gonna make the court slightly bigger as well, especially with the men. Creating a little bit more
They
space
need a
for
bit
them.
more space, a bit of power. Definitely, it's really, really amazing to watch these players. If you're in the area, you still have a few minutes to get there, to get here. It's the Proteable Stadium in Belleville in Cape Town.
Yes, it's located on the corner of 6th, apologies, Peter Paolo and Dr. Abdurrahman. So yes, you definitely need to pop in. The big event is about to start. You do not want to miss this. Entry is free, so feel free to come. It just costs you to be here. I'll just take a slight break from the commentating while they're resetting. Thank you.
You've just joined us. We are here live at the Pretoria Stadium in Belleville, Cape Town. It's the Pretoria Stadium, and we will do whatever it takes. As you can hear, we're setting up for the big one, the men and the women finals. We've just seen the finals, semi-finals, finals of all the categories. We've seen some fantastic play, under 11s through to under 19s. The under 11 boys fighting to the very end. Cape Town taking that one. We saw the under 11 girls, Tamika van As winning that one against Shona Jones. We saw the under 13 boys, Ruan Scholz from Gauteng North winning that one. The under 13 girls, guess what? Tamika from us, in a replay of the first match, Tamika van As against Shona Jones won that one. The under 15 girls, Roshika Sonde beating Joanne Scholz to take the gold. Under 15 boys, Ruan Scholz beating Ariel Marshall. Ariel all the way from Gauteng Central. Ruan Scholz winning that one three games straight. The under 19 boys, we just saw that Liam Beerkus reclaiming his under 19 SA Championship title against Dean Levi. And then the under 19 girls, Roshika Sonde beating Lishay de Brain in that final. Now we're setting up for the finals. If you missed the semi-finals, we've got Shane Overmeyer playing Luke Abrams, throwback to the early 2000s when Shane and Luke were competing at every competition. They're playing that one. In the ladies' final, I have to think there for a second. There's been so many matches in the ladies' final. We have
Patel, Tanisha Patel and Bates
Nisha Patel and Jamie Sadler. Thanks, Calvin, my co-commentator, who took a quick break. Came back just at the right time. The shutdown.
No. You know, you have family and they need to see you and all these things. You have to run a little errand quickly and just, you know, but yeah, everything. One table being set up now. And you can see the amount of space these players are going to need now, because now they're really going to push one another to the way.
Now we're expecting power matches. Two power players. Shane Overmeyer more of a controlling player, but no stranger to power, whereas Luke Abrams, as Calvin just taught me, his nickname was Boom Boom Luke, right?
Yes, Boom Boom, that was Luke's nickname, but the power player, it actually takes a little bit more out of the body. Quite to tell, you spend a lot of energy. I prefer more tactical play, more technique, more subtle changes they play. But to each one his own, as they say, and it works for Luke. A change might not be a good thing for him, so that's what you know, that's what he has to do. And then Shane is more controlling, more consistent. It's going to be really interesting. I think the ladies is on first. Traded the different.
So both of them strike me as power players, Jade and Tanisha.
Well, Jade is an attacking player. She's quite an attacking player, and she's still on her way back. She's came back last year with the bang. I think she was a bit of a surprise also, and people wasn't used to her playing style after being off the scene for a bit. So I think certain adjustments have been made in players' approach towards Jade, and Denise is a very astute young lady. She studies sport, so she will know which buttons to push or which area to play, what to do. And then for the last couple of years, she had the ascendancy in terms of international exposure also.
Exactly, yes.
So it's a telling thing, but Jade is determined. She's very energetic. She never says, never. There's no dying attitude. to keep on fighting. So it's going to be interesting.
So Jade, like you said, took us all by surprise. While the ladies were off doing international duty last year, Jade won the SA Nationals and then followed that up with winning local tournaments, Gauteng North Open. She won that. She also won the Zone 5 competition. Danisha Patel, on the other hand, 6-time South African champion. She's been around and she will not, as we saw in the semi-final, she didn't, even though she was behind against Mushfika, she came back fighting hard.
Yes. Yes, no, it shows the quality. I also know that the Moshika also this year said no to a trip or two abroad because of her studies. So that is there to consider also, and this is one of the things I would urge our young people, make sure you have your education. And the sport is not going away, it's going to be there for you. We're not in a space where we can say you can be a paid table tennis player. So your education is important, and Lisa showed it, which is she's qualified. Lisa, Dr. Udaramnat, sport by geneticists and stuff like that. They still playing in the sport, they still exiting the sport. And sport actually with bursaries and stuff if you want to study. So stick to it and enjoy the sport also. You don't need to step away from it or step down from it. You can stay in the sport.
Definitely, you can play the sport while you study. So just remember, school's important as much as you love table tennis, as we all do. But to make sure you get that good education. Make good choices, but then keep playing table tennis as much as you can. So what do you think of this final?
Yeah. Now look at it. I know it's maybe a cliche already. Who wants it the most? Who really wants it the most, and that's gonna determine. There's Coach Dawn also sitting in the crowd, trying to hide, you know. But Dawn also doing a tremendous work in the Eastern Cape. Personal sacrifices to make the sport work and trying to get kids to the nationals. You must commend people like that. There, Jade is busy with a warm-up. She seems in good spirit, so she seems positive, and yeah.
Jade is from Boundary Table Tennis Club here in Cape Town.
On one table, and it shows you the quality of players that can come out of disadvantage or previously the advantage. I don't know what is the correct term now. But the spirit, the human spirit, is an amazing thing. We've seen it through ages. If you look historically, the human spirit is a never say die, and we carry on despite circumstances.
Registration PA590281. PA590281. Please remove your vehicle.
Just panning through the crowd there, good to see a lot of young faces. You saw the guys in the white and powder blue t-shirts. Those are from the West Coast. A very harsh lifestyle over there, and the kids is taking the sport to bring them out of their circumstances. The lady sitting next to Coach Graham that you saw there, Elizabeth Boy, she also was a junior SA player, and then she had an opportunity to play soccer. They paid for her studies, and she's continuing her studies at UWC. And yes, sitting next to her is her mother, also a former national player. And yeah, it's good to see the older generation being back in the sport and challenging the younger ones and helping to raise the level of play.
Danisha Patel, on the other hand, from Gauteng Central, plays for Anchors Club. She plays alongside Titi Matu and Isi Bagat. Isi is an old hat in the game, he's been around forever, so she leans a lot on his experience. And then who better to have as a training partner than Titi Matu? So I played against them personally 3 times, and I've run the hiding every single time. Especially from Danisha, she doesn't like losing against the men. She will go all out to play against the men, make sure she gives them a hiding.
Yes, here's the officials and the assistant, the deputy referee, Mr. Billy Prinsloo. Many international events that he attended, so let's not do. international umpire, Craig Zimmery. We devised a tracking system for our umpires, very good initiative. Annemarie Meyer, also a former national player. Toto Pedro Meyer, legend in the sport. I don't think Peter knows him, but he was one of the absolute legends in the sport. And the Meyer family was a strong family in table tennis, widely known in South Africa.
It's amazing to see these officials. Again, this has been such an amazing competition. Well done to Cape Town Table Tennis for hosting, arranging this hall, and making sure that everything runs fine. Well done to the administration team led by Wafik Domingo. I don't think we were behind at all, if at all. We made sure every match was played on time. The officials made sure that everything was according to the rules. Well done to Genevieve Lentz, our tournament referee.
Now, I'll tell you, Peter, Wafik is good at what he does, and what is making it amazing is he required 7 people to do this duties with him. Unfortunately, things did not work out that way, and there were only 3. Wafik, my son Rogan, and then Nabil from Eden. The 3 of them was running it behind the scenes, and they truly did a remarkable and amazing job.
Remarkable, definitely the word for the tournament organizers. Well done to the SATTB for putting hard in place, making sure we've gotten to this stage. And the stage is set. Starting off, they're busy cleaning the floor there, making sure there's no hindrance for the players. Movement's very important for table tennis to make sure we get the best quality table tennis. So we're getting ready for Danisha Patel to take on the defending champion Jade Sussman. Jade winning last year. Last year was broken up tournament. It started off in Durban due to various challenges, had to be finished in Cape Town this year.
Sorry, there on camera, the gentleman in the black sitting in front, Garson Williams. I have a personal belief he could have been one of the top players in the country. He's the chairperson of the Eden district in George. I invited him many times to come and play in Cape Town. He opted to develop table tennis in the Eden district, and we can see the fruit of his labor. Some fantastic young players coming through there. I think they're most promising. Not to single out people, everybody is working hard. There's a left-hand young boy, Tony, there. I'm quite impressed with him last year, or the year before. They got their first national player, Hayden Williams, Garson's son, and fantastic work being done there. There you can see our president, Karim, sitting next to him with a black cap and Belina, also a legend in the sport. Next to him, Ralph Peterson, also a former chairperson of Cape Winelands of Holland, and also involved in Western Province at the time, now known as Cape Town Table Tennis, catching up on old times, and yeah, it's fantastic to see.
See the crowds in good spirits. They've been treated to some fantastic table tennis. If you're in the area, you still have time. Entry is free. Retieville Stadium in Bellville. Make your way down here. If you're not in the area, please stay glued to your computer screen or TV or your Spotify. Make sure you've got enough bandwidth, because this is not going to be taken lightly. This match is going to be absolute fire.
Yes, there are some Macari Adams, Lorenzo Hoof, good players, national, provincial players. Lorenzo started his table tennis in the Poland region and moved to the Cape Town area. Some youngsters. Ashraf Calvert, a very promising young player, and now a soccer coach, doing fairly well, doing good with developing young female players, and Jessie Leopoldo in the white there, one of our national youngsters. They had some setbacks, came back strongly this year, started training late but doing well. We've got some visitors from Botswana there, as we can see. Nice, there's the younger generation, Joshua Nomdu, Jessie's little brother, Raylan, Jason, interacting with a youngster from Eden. That is what the sport is about, ladies and gentlemen, making friendships that last forever.
Definitely, as we look at the national ranking. This is the latest national ranking. We see Jade Sussman number 1, 517 points. Rishvika Kalam was ranked number 2. She was also the number 2 seed in the competition, but she went down to Danisha Patel, ranked number 3. So we have, from a seeding point of view, number 1 versus number 3. Danisha Patel, though, 6 times SA champion. Jade Sussman. Last year, was that the first SA Nationals that Jade won? 2022?
Jade did well in the Africa circuit a few years ago. I mean, not a few years, quite a while ago. And for her to come back, obviously, she's a quality player. So there on the screen, you will also see Keegan Lingerfeld, probably one of the most talented youngsters, but he's not playing anymore. On your right hand side with a black and white stripes on the t-shirt. From the Lingerfeld family, there's an amazing bunch of players. All the brothers and the sisters made national team already. So good pedigree. You've seen the younger Matthew Lingerfeld and Timothy Linger, the children of Theo, also starting to play with tactic table tennis. So the new generation is there.
Let's listen to the tournament organisers.
Our next match is going to be the women's singles final. The women's singles final, I think both ladies have done very well to get to this stage. I think we can start by giving them a round of applause.
Definitely. A big round of applause to these two
So let's
ladies.
welcome them into the stage.
The sounds of Eye of the Tiger walks in. 2 top ladies in the country.
Vivek Singh and Khaled Namdu, the umpires.
Umpiring has been very good this tournament. We've had 0 incidences. If there were, they were dealt with very good.
Yeah, we need to say thank you for the umpires. They put in long hours, they put in long shifts. The Mr. Patel entering and to stay focused. A wrong call can offset the tempo, the nature of the match, and they've done a sterling job. So really appreciate it.
Walks Jade Sussman, current SA national champion, defending her crown from the 6-time national champion.
I saw Chetty Natu sitting in the corner of the hotel. It will be interesting to see who's in Jade's corner.
See Jade, very comfortable, smiling face. The occasion is definitely not too big for her.
Jade is learning the trade of table tennis by Chris Knight. She chose Liam Lucas to coach her.
Liam is under 19 champion, coaching Jade Sussman.
And from Cape Town, we have Jade Sussman.
Sometimes people don't understand the value of having a young senior corner. The youngster also learn to analyze, to look at the game differently, and then in identifying certain things in the level of play, they identify certain things that they should be doing, things that they are not doing. So it's also a learning curve.
Good luck to both finalists. Enjoy the game.
Enjoy the game indeed, we shall. And if you're watching on screen, don't go anywhere. This is going to be electrifying. Jade Sussman, number 1, defending SA champion against Danisha Patel, 6 times SA champion, currently ranked number 3. Pretty sure her ranking will shoot up. She had to win this. You'll see her ranking points are quite low compared to Jade. 517 points for Jade, 279 points for Danisha.
Now the warm-up is about to start. The umpire will first inspect the rackets. If they didn't do so already in the racket control area. He's doing the tossing.
So whoever wins the toss gets to choose whether they want to serve or receive, or so they can have the choice of serve or receive, or the choice of sides. They get
Correct.
to choose.
The assistant just checking that everything is set up again after resetting the tables, etc. 2-minute warm up.
You see left-handed Danisha against the right-handed Jade.
Fantastic venue manager, fantastic staff, some volunteers, and they kept the place clean for us. They kept it hygienic.
So Calvin, from what we've seen today, who do you think has the edge, if any?
It's difficult to say.
It's impossible to say right now, right?
Yeah, very, very, very difficult. I won't wager to make a prediction. It's difficult. You want to root for your, how say I call it, your own player um, from your region. But Roderick will say that the Nisha should take it. But like I said, Jaden fighter. She's been there before. She knows what the pressure is about. She never gives up. Very determined. She's got all around play. It can either way. Can go either way.
What I liked about Jade, you saw how relaxed she was. Her face, she was smiling. On the opposite end, we've got Danisha, super focused. Each player dealing with the pressure in their own way. It's good to see them enjoying themselves. Pretty sure Danisha is going to fight hard. Jade won't give up her crown lying down. She is going to fight. Let's see, will it be the 7th for Danisha or a 2nd for Jade?
We're about to start. We've got Andre Lamini from Eden. He did duty as an umpire here, but what a fantastic coach as well. Doing a lot of work with the youngsters there. We all appreciate the work they're putting in, and we need these challenges to grow our sport and our youngsters even further. So thank you to Andre also for doing that.
Tentative start from both ladies, both of them using the pendulum serve to start. Jade going for a big backhand, just mistiming the ball.
Yeah, she totally mistimed that one, and great serving. She doesn't hold back. She's aggressive. She will go for it. Anything a little bit long and slightly high, she will go for it. Like a one player, Italy Western, he say if it's long, it's gone, and that's some people's philosophy, and they're getting one back there.
Getting 3, all the serves pendulums. Variations, backspin, topspin. Danisha getting the edge with a 2-point lead. Fantastic shot, reaching across the table, down the line. The down the line topspin is quite a difficult shot because the length of the table is shorter than cross court.
Into the body, they're not quick enough to move in the correct position.
Danisha was on top of that like no one's business. Let me see.
3-point lead already for the Nisha. The Nisha taking it to see. Now she will have to be quicker on the counter if she wants to stay ahead of Jade.
We saw the reverse tomahawk, like only Danisha plays it. Wins at the point, but then the pendulum from the other side of the table didn't do the trick for him.
Nice opening up of the backhand there from Jade. Danisha just not blocking it quick enough. A little bit too high and it overshoots the table.
That backhand reminded me of Rashika's backhand. Quite quick wrist action. You can hear the crowd saying, "Move, man. Come on, Jade." That's exactly. She's a little bit out of position going for the shot, though.
Yeah, I think she's very anxious to do well, and she hasn't played Danisha in a long time. And But there's a little bit of timing issues also, you know. That stroke was totally unbalanced. You could see her left foot was off the ground, so it wasn't going to go anywhere.
Heavy backspin gives Denisha a 4-point lead. The side
You
spin.
have to take a two-serve now.
Well, she took one with that side spin pendulum. Side spin top spin pendulum wins 1 point. Again, Denisha pushing it wide to Jade's forehand. She's not quite in position there.
Four match points now.
Four
Four game points, sorry.
Remember, this is
I'm-
best of 7.
I'm teaching people how to speak correctly. I make an error.
Don't worry, as commentators are perfect. Reverse tomahawk
Net
sword.
serve.
Only ever seen Denisha doing that one. She shapes for the pendulum or reverse pendulum and then goes into the reverse tomahawk sword. And she takes the game.
Would you say that is Denise's favorite? She seemed to be using quite a lot this tournament.
Well, at this point, if we looked at that game, she looked very comfortable. I think I liked Jade's attacking prowess. She went for her shot. She just didn't land it.
Yes, yes.
So
I think once it starts coming in, the timing coming right and the balance is there, it will be a different setup. But let's see how it goes.
look, it's still early days, best of 7. So the winner needs to win 4 games. Denisha's got 1 in the bag. But I'm pretty sure Jade's not going to lie down.
Peter,
She's gonna
maybe
come back fighting.
there's a quick opinion from Coach Andre how he saw that match.
So welcome, Andre.
Thank
Tell
you.
us what you think.
Thank you so much. I just think that, first of all, I think it's been a good tournament this fall, and a lot of upsets that's been happening. As it pertains to the match that we're watching right now, I think what's happening right now between the two of them, both of them are very experienced. One is more so than the other, as we speak about Ms. Patel. And then as it pertains to Jade, a lot of nerve is still dominating her right now. So she's making errors that is unforced and that is not necessary. So I think, like you said, it's still early days. A lot of things can happen and a lot of changes can come. The flow of the game, there's not a rhythm yet. So I think that that's still in generation as we speak.
Rhythm, definitely. I like what you say. There isn't rhythm quite yet. At the moment, it's just controlling. Denisha's been controlling. Although, here we go. Jade's got a 1-point lead. Thank you, Coach.
Well, there you have another perspective. You can see that we are not biased in our commentating. We fair to both players and that way. We have our favorites, but it's not about favorites. It's about the result on the table. Denise going for the attacking stroke and this time just missing it. And once again, she wasn't balancing that like Jade was in the previous game.
So Jade's been targeting the forehand there on the serve, which just upset Denisha's anticipation slightly. So often we get set up, the serve to the backhand, serve to the backhand, and suddenly a few serves to the forehand takes you a while to adjust, and that's exactly what happened here.
Now, Denise just rushing a little bit there and missing another opportunity.
It's amazing how 2 different games looks completely different. Denisha completely in control of the first one. Now Jade looks like she's a different player.
Yeah, it's like if I look at Jade, she's bringing a slower ball back. And Denisha is not counteracting that good.
There, Denisha changed the pace a bit of the return, spinny, lob, and Jade just mistiming that one.
Yeah, you can hear the home crowd is really throw their voices behind Jade and Denisha have to contend with it also. But she's experienced. She's been a campaigner for a while, so she knows the accumulative pressure that goes with it.
Yeah, she knows coming down to Cape Town, you're going to face a crowd who's going to support their player.
They definitely made up her mind that it's going to attack. If it comes long or hard, and she's not.
Again, it's the wide one to the forehand. It's working for both players. This time the flick. It's a half-long flick. Works for Denisha.
Jade will have to capitalize on the services, especially because Denisha is coming back point by point, and there you can see it, the balance. The balance is now with Denisha. If she keeps her two services, and Jade is under pressure.
There's the reverse tomahawk again. Jade reads it well, but Denisha is just waiting for the return.
And this is how the fortune can change.
Very quickly. Okay, shapes for the pendulum. It's the reverse tomahawk. Now it's a 8-all game.
She needs to get a composer back. She had a nice lead, and I think maybe step off the pedal a little bit. Needing to get back in there.
It's a clever serve. Dead ball. Denisha goes for the flick, but misreads the fact that there's no spin on it.
Too long, too long.
Feels like we've gone into another tentative period. Both players don't want to make a mistake. They're just making the other one play.
Denisha definitely having the advantage now with the service. 1 point up, game point.
If I put the ball half long that high, Denisha would punish it, and she did.
Great
Tries to
over.
break the shuttles.
Yep. The crowd a little bit more subdued now.
Yeah, if you 7-1 up and you lose the game, that's quite a confidence destroyer. The crowd sensing that. Jade back in her corner with Liam. It was very good to see her in the beginning, and it just slipped away.
Yeah, look, this is what Denisha has been experiencing this type of pressure for a while now. More on the international level than Jade has been for the last while. That definitely make a difference. Jade is a fighter, but she needs to get back into it. She needs to compose herself. She needs to stay calm. She mustn't become frustrated with herself. And hopefully she implements some of the advice that the coach is giving. You know, but also having said that, there's a coach in the other corner that also gives advice on the way he sees to train with. So from one game to the next game, it might change completely.
It's a coach's battle as much as it is a player's battle.
And I see Denisha giving a point away, getting one back. But inadvertently, if you serve first, you want to keep your services to build a slight lead and pressurize the other player. And if you don't have yourself under tremendous pressure.
What a fantastic backhand by Jade this time. In position. Finishes the point. Denisha quick to move over to open up her body for the forehand attack.
Yeah, Jade actually blocked that one next to her body and instead of in front of her, so she couldn't give proper direction. And she just overshoot it.
So Jade starting to time the backhand better. We've seen two very nice backhands. One was a backhand smash, the other one was a backhand topspin.
Denisha just taking the time out. Clever, she's been on the scene and uses the time to offset. Jade, however, not letting go, as you can see there. Very, very aggressive point stroke there.
Oh, this time it was the half long from Denisha and Jade punished it. 5-3 in the third. Denisha leading 2-0. Jade fighting her way back into the match. This time it's Denisha's turn to mistime the ball.
Yeah, I think she slightly looked at Jade's positioning. That's what caused her to miss it. You know, you want to be aware of where the player is. You know, so to offset a good positional play, and then she just missed it there. Oh, what a extraordinary backhand return there. We pick her up for a forehand.
Out of position, brought it back, finished the point. You could see what it meant to Jade there. So and the crowd woke up along with it.
Well, this is what it makes it exciting.
That's the kind of play we want to see.
Right, going back a little bit, but that's one of the problems that we as coaches must identify. She's playing next to her instead of in front.
It's Denisha with a backhand smash, but she misses it. And as you can hear, the crowd loves it. A lot of mind games happening.
Yeah, they're trying to open up with their backhand again. It worked a few times, and it's quite effective if it does. Denisha putting it higher, and then she's been climbing with a forehand. Denisha being calm about it and just bringing it back.
Denisha going for the wide forehand. She's realized that Jade's targeting the forehand. Right on the forehand at the center. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it going the other way.
Yeah, Jade got a few points of that serve, and Denisha needs to counter it. They need to get it right. Because if you saw that you're not going to counter it, Jade is just going to keep on coming on it.
This attack from Denisha, short of the table. Heavy backspin, so I read it. I think Jade also read it, but she didn't really realize how much backspin was on it.
Nobody making use of the towel break to psych the other one out also.
Sometimes you forget, right?
You forget, yes.
Jade taking her time. It's going to be the pendulum to the forehand again. But this time,
The block was actually going to go to the front as well if you looked at the angle of the back.
this time she went to the middle of the table. Been waiting for the one down the line. Further crowd, loving it. Jade takes the first game.
Yeah, the Lucy had it one for the taking, and she fluffed it. She was in the correct position. She just had to play it back. She wanted to go a little bit more aggressively, and she put it in the net.
Well, I don't think Jade's going to
She's not going to complain about it.
Not at all.
Definitely not.
She's very happy about that one. Now she's on the board. Now she can start opening up a little bit. Again, I don't think we've seen one great point. We haven't seen the flowing table tennis that we're expecting. But once the shackles break, I think we're going to start seeing them play. So far, very tactical battle. You see them using serve very cleverly.
Denise actually quite back quite early from the coach. Not using the full money. Getting back into the she's ready.
Psychologically telling everyone she doesn't need much coaching, she just needs to execute.
Really opening the account with the first point.
Going wide to the forehand, coming back, executing the topspin.
But my friend not playing over there.
Yeah, she was reaching a bit for the backhand. The weight was a little bit behind her.
The 5 topspin serve from Denisa. setting the ball up front, she's hitting it straight into the net, unfortunately.
Sometimes your eyes get too big for your stomach or what.
Great now taking a 2-point lead. Great to serve. If she keeps her serves now, then Indonesia's in a little bit of a trouble though.
Going to the forehand side.
Going to the front, overplay. A running stroke, not a percentage stroke.
Well started to the backhand. Dash catch the ball by surprise. He made the return, but out of position for the forehand that followed. See, that's what table tennis is about, setting them up for the success. So you saw her, Jade, targeting wide to the forehand, wide to the forward, wide to the front, and suddenly down the line on the backhand.
Denitha staying up there, not willing to let it go.
It's the first time we see the regular tomahawk from Indonesia. Again, this time, Jade's wise to it.
Clever return, wide to the point. Denitha overshooting it.
She's asking why. I must serve the ball to go there. That's what we're talking about. Jade plays the ball up in there into the topspin railing.
Am I too early to say she's starting to find her rhythm?
I don't think it's ever too early to start finding
Yep.
the rhythm.
And there it's gone again. Now, okay, let's see. Maybe there was just some slight hiccup there.
Now look, I think both players are finding their rhythm. We are starting to open up a little bit.
Both missing what some people call an easy stroke. You don't know what the flight is. How the ball is hanging in the air there.
He's asking the coach why. The coach is saying you must hit the ball. Okay, you see her weight going back,
Still-
arms going forward.
Still positive in the attack and well, if you don't take the gamble, you don't know if it's going to pay off. So she's willing to go for that. Denitha now using the towel break again.
Well, definitely. You rather want your player to be positive, even though they might miss points, than to call in their shots.
Jade was looking back there, the coach giving some advice on.
House Randy, Joe just overhitting a little bit.
No, definitely. These ladies are going head to head, and this is what you want to see. That's what you think. Denitha now taking a 2-point lead, and service reverting to her. She needs to use it. Jade overheating, just lifting the elbow slightly too high.
Fantastic defensive play by Denisha.
That's amazing. 4 points in a row, and Jade doesn't have an answer to that at the moment. Now Denitha leading 3-1. Can Jade turn it around once again?
I think she can. I know we, the spectators, want to see the 7-setter. We want to see the fighting match. Denisha in control though, coming back, taking 4 points in a row to take the game. Now it's Jade's turn. It's now or never, right?
Yeah, it's now or never. You have to make your fortune or you lose your fortune. As they say. Oh, maybe I sound like a gambler. I'm not. So Jade needs to get ahead in the game. The coach needs to calm her down. Let her set it up. You cannot play table tennis if the ball is not on the table. You need to bide your time. You need to be patient. You have to be have a good position. Your placement need to be in order. Those are some of the things that need to be implemented. Patience, position, placement.
It's interesting to see Denisha's game management. How she's, when she lost that match, she brought in a new serve that Jade didn't see. just to ensure that she wins one more point. Let's see.
I see that the Nissa now knows she needs to finish this. She's going for it. Unfortunately, she overheat. Here's the pendulum again. Jade bringing it back. The Nissa getting the reward 1-1. And the Nissa is not gonna mess around. She wants to finish this. Jade hitting a point into the net there. She needs to compose her serve. She needs to have good strategy what she wants to do. Serving the outswinger to the forehand again. Trying to attack the knees on the backhand, hitting in the net. And working slowly to pick up the ball. So I think there's a little bit of frustration creeping in, Peter.
Definitely. This turned out to be a very tactical battle. Way more tactical than I was expecting. I was expecting the power of these two ladies.
Did she call a timeout?
Timeout called. 3-point deficit. Back to the wall. This is where champions are made. When she fight back. We know that she can.
Yeah, the Nisa are leading 4-1, and I think the Nisa's got a serve. And she's obviously enjoying herself at this moment. There's less pressure on her. She's setting out. You could see the way she started this game, the first game, and she wants to finish it. And she don't want to give Jade an opportunity to creep back in there. And Jade's coach correctly called the timeout just to try and break the rhythm of the Nisha and give Jade the opportunity to get back into it.
Break the rhythm, that's exactly my thoughts. Break the rhythm. Fantastic play, both the ladies. Jade opening up with a backhand.
Yeah, you could see in the level of bringing the ball back there, she was quite determined to make it work, implement the coach's instructions, and it did not work. There again, unfortunately, hitting the top of the net, the ball bouncing off the table. That's frustration because it is demoralizing to say the least. You want it to work, you want to make it work, and then that happens at the start. You can see the body language for them.
6-point deficit. Nisha takes a 7-point lead. Jade staring down the barrel.
It's not insurmountable. I've seen turnovers of this kind already, but it becomes more difficult. And Jade now going for everything, and she needs to be strategic about this. If she doesn't strategize and be calm, then it's gonna go away.
But she doesn't have much time to do it in. Nisha needs 2 points to become 7-time South African champion. Jade needs quite a few points.
Jade went for the wide serve. She got the rewards. Now going more mid-table.
This time she reached in and raked this forward. The backhand work. 2 points for Jade. Can she do it? Come back would be nice to see. This time the pendulum serve. Jade needs it well.
Yep.
Not the pendulum, I'm sorry. That was the
1 point, match point, and
7.
it's not over yet.
Points.
Not over yet, and they need to go for the pendulum. Jade hitting the net again. The Nisa, 7 times champion, sitting on the table now.
Let's see how much it takes.
Overwhelmed that she took up.
It was going well. Very, very big play.
Number 7, yes, we see you.
Just in case we were world share, then we ship it down. Jade did phenomenally well. It's fighting hard. Just couldn't get the rhythm. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our 7-time South African champion, Ganesha Patel, from Gauteng Central. She's giving balls away like it was her own.
Well, let's hope this make Jade more determined. to work a little bit harder so that we can even have a more fantastic challenge next year or in certain competitions to come. And it's always good because now additional work will be done, and if they participate in international events, they will work a little bit harder, smarter, and go for it.
Look, Jade has had a fantastic year. Zone 5 champion. She really played well. She missed out on going to the World Champs, but she showed everyone why she should have been there, or why they should choose it for the next time. Picture time, gold and silver. Silver is nothing to be scoffed at. It's hard enough to get out your group, never mind to compete for the gold medal in the finals against a 6-time, now 7-time SA champion. Well done to both players. Well done, Jane. Well done, Nisha. Well done, Melvin. It's quite nerve-wracking.
No. Yeah, no. These kids have been giving me grey hair. They grew up in front of me, and yeah. It's amazing to see their progress and how far they've come, and it's not the end of the journey. Yeah.
Part of the journey is losing. Unfortunately, there has to be a loser. But we're very proud of both players. Jade is loved by both Cape Townians and South Africans alike. Today was Denisha's day. Denisha, the champion of South Africa.
Yeah. Now the next match will be the senior men. Shane Overmeyer, Luke Abrams. You always hope that the younger ones come through and come through stronger. And Luke was one of the group that made a difference. They took on the seniors level, and they overcome the seniors. And can he do it again now? Shane Overmeyer being a veteran now, Luke still a senior player, and I think now in our under 15, in our current under 19 group, we've got a similar group that can start taking on our senior players. And that is what we want to see. That is good for us as a country, as a sporting code. The unfortunate thing is it skips 1 or 2 generations, but we wouldn't want to see that. We want to see each group coming through strong and even stronger than the prior group to make it difficult so that we can be more competitive in Zone 5, in Africa, and then hopefully Commonwealth and other competitions. So that is what we want to see.
Definitely. What we're going to see though is a showdown of both. Shane Overmeyer, 9 times SA champion. If you thought 6, 7 times was a lot from Denisha, here we have the 9-time SA champion competing for his 10th title. On the other side of the scale, from Gauteng Central, Luke Abrahams fighting one of his old foes. He grew up watching Luke, competing against Luke, not Luke, Shane. He grew up competing against Shane. Here they are, again, and it's...
I would just like our younger players to view the contrasting style of play, and sometimes power work for you, but Shane is a subtle player. The small nuances in how he changes the flow. Okay, it's not power, it's not always speed, slowing it down, playing a softer stroke, more spin on the stroke, a little bit more side spin, sometimes looking like a side spin or a top spin, and there's hardly any spin on it, you think like just placing the ball. Those, if our youngsters can understand that and see that, they will improve quite a lot.
Sure, that's definitely something Shane does very, very well. It's controlling. It's not all about power, it's not all about speed, it's a lot about control, it's a lot about spin. That's what we're going to see. We're going to see power versus game management. Looking forward to that one. As you can hear, it's getting quite rowdy in the audience again. If you're in the area, the TFL Stadium in Belleville, Cape Town, you've got some time. The last match, this is the championship match. This is the match we've been building up to. We've been here for a week, starting on Monday, Sunday through Friday, now for the men's final.
Yes, it's on the corners of Peter Barlow and Dr. Abdurrahman streets, Belleville, close to Glenhaven. So feel free to pop in, see the last match of the tournament, and see the great table tennis that's been played. Through great service of the sport, Saint over Meyer 9 times national champion. You can actually say 10 times, but that's in the senior ranks. The 10th one is the veteran that he took now. So that is first veterans national. So we counted in a different category. He's now opting to make it the 10th one in the senior category.
That's right. As we said before, one of his goals, this is Shane now, was to win both the veterans and the nationals in the same year. Now he has a chance. Do you think that Luke can upset him? For all our online viewers, thank you for hanging around. Thank you for staying. We will not regret it. Like I said earlier, we will have fantastic matches, and we've had fantastic matches. So all the guys online, just stick around. One more match to go.
Yes, no, Shane is definitely going to make a all-out effort to make it a double. The seniors and the veterans in 1 year, writing a little bit of history there also. So let's see if we can if we can do it, or is Luke gonna stop that dream of his? And here, despite the jolly atmosphere, while we wait for the announcement to Luke warming up there in the background, getting in the zone in his own space. Yep, the red of Gauteng, the red and black of Gauteng is gone on, Gauteng Central. Luke not focusing on himself as a player, he's doing some coaching and he's got some brilliant youngsters coming through. Daniel Marshall, Errol Marshall, etc.
Yeah, Luke has moved to Gauteng Central, and I must admit, Gauteng must be quite glad he did. From Cape Town, we started a movement, Just Table Tennis movement. If you guys are in the Joburg greater area, check out Just Table Tennis, and you get coaching there, you get play league. It's Calvin said, a lot of young players coming through that movement. We've got the Marshalls coming through. We saw Ariel Marshall playing in the 115 boys final. His brother Daniel Marshall competing up there with the best of the best. And there's a lot of good players coming through. We saw some of the other Just Table Tennis players, Tevius appeared, who actually beat Sean Jones in the Gauteng North Open not too long ago. This time Sean Jones, same quarterfinal against Tevia. This time Sean won it, but only to meet his match in his club partner Shane Obermeyer in the semi-finals. There we see Shane.
There can you see Shane also warming up.
Warming up, a familiar figure. Anyone will be able to tell you who that is if they know anything about table tennis in South Africa. Shane Obermeyer.
Earlier I made a walk to the bottom there, and Shane was sitting meditating in the corner, all on his own, and zoning in, getting into the space. Now he's busy with a physical warm-up, light jogging, stretching, getting the blood flowing, and eagerly anticipating this contest that's ahead of him.
Shane has been competing at this level for many years. I remember as a junior, I think Shane was 16 when he reached his first SA national finals, semi-finals.
Yeah, Shane started breaking out of the junior ranks. He didn't really stand out as a junior, but in the senior ranks there's there's no equal to his achievement there. So I think he should have taken it a couple of more times. There was a period where Otto Lagerfeld came to play, upset the apple cart a little bit, but those experiences were good for him. Uh, Shane actually played very well against Sikan Toriola of Nigeria also, and Sikan Toriola is a big name in Nigeria, Commonwealth champion, etc. And Shane could go head to head with those guys. There's the level of player he is, and he can step up anytime. You know, sometimes like he's in cruising mode and then suddenly just putting his foot down on the accelerator and he goes. It's amazing to see.
It's been amazing to see. He's been a dominant force in South African table tennis for 20 plus years. Tender age of 43, he's competing for his 10th SA national title against Luke Abrams. Luke Abrams now from Gauteng Central, has been there for a while, also took a break from the game, came back and has been working incredibly hard.
Yeah, Luke, what you can say for Luke, he's very disciplined, he's very dedicated, he's hard working, and if he sets a program in place, he sticks to that program, he follows that program, and he understands what he needs to do to come on top, and Shane is not going to have it his own way, and he's going to have to work for each and every point. I think Luke got maybe a point to prove also to show that he can still do it. You can see the referee, the deputy referee, Mr. Prinsloo, talking with the players. I think both got on the red t-shirts if I look at it. Yeah. Generally what happens when it's the same color, there's a toss, who's going to change the color of the t-shirt. And this is generally for people that's a bit further away from the table. They don't know the players from one another, just to have a different color also to make it more discernible.
Yes, as Calvin was saying, you cannot play in the same colours. It's a little bit like international rugby. If you've got Ireland wearing green, but South Africa wearing green, someone has to draw the short straw and have a different colour shirt. So that is exactly what's happening now. Between Rick and Shane, they have to change shirts to make sure they're discernible.
Yeah, you can hear the crowd is jolly, happy, and waiting for the announcement of the match. I think it's going to be announced very soon.
See people in the crowd are dancing and singing.
Lisa enjoying it there on the screen.
This is quite a vibe, quite a vibe. You made it into the stadium, welcome here. If you made it online, welcome. We appreciate you guys tuning in, using your content, the bandwidth to watch. Not regret it. And once again, what an amazing event we've had. We've had a week and a half of fantastic table tennis. Veterans, paras, the disabled, the others, and then the juniors and the seniors. And we are here now, the final match, the championship match of the seniors. Shane Overmeyer versus Luke Abrams. If we look at their rankings here, you see Luke is ranked number 2 in the country. This was before the Free State Open. This is the last official ranking. And Shane, only 9th. Now that's simply because Shane hasn't been playing all over the country. He's obviously based mostly in Cape Town. Some of the players travel to make sure they get the ranking points.
Yeah, you must remember Shane set out a year or two or so he didn't really garner any points or much points in that period of time. He played 1 of 2 local tournaments, and he's still up there. He's still up there. You know.
He's clearly still up there.
You can never discount it.
He's battling for the gold for the championship. You see some interesting names here in this ranking. Sean Jones, number 1. Sean Jones lost in the semi-finals to Shane Overmeyer. And then we've got Luke Abrams, number 2. Theo Cogill. Calvin, you were just discussing Theo. He's actually a disabled athlete.
Yeah, Theo. Yeah, he's not playing. He played recently in qualifying for the Olympics for next year, the Paralympics. and he's carrying an injury, so he opted not to enter and recover fully.
And Theo Lingerveld with the Lingerveld brothers, there's quite a few of those. Kurt comes to mind. Kurt Lingerveld, Theo Lingerveld. And then number 5, Chetan Natu. We saw him earlier. He met with Shane in the quarterfinals. Epic battle between Shane and Chetan. Shane took that one. And then he went on to beat Sean Jones to make the final. Then we've got Tivia Sapir from Gauteng Central. Tivia beat Sean Jones in Gauteng North at the Gauteng North Open. But not today. Not yesterday when they played in the quarterfinals. Sean Jones got his revenge, which took him to the semi-finals. And next up we've got Lindsay October in 7th position on the ranking. He had quite a good tournament as well, didn't he?
Yes, he had a fairly good tournament. Last year he was a 40-plus veteran champion. He unfortunately could not defend his title. It was taken away from him this year, and then also he lost. Can't recall now. We lost to in this event, but he came quite. I think in the quarterfinals. Lindy did well. He's a very consistent player, a hard-working player. He's got a strict training regimen, and he will always give his utmost. So he's inspiring a lot of youngsters also, but he's up there.
And this next name on the ranking is number 8 in South Africa, Shun Hua from Gauteng North. He's a Chinese player that lives in Gauteng North. He works for the Chinese embassy. Now, Shun's only lost once in a competitive match in this country. And guess who he lost to?
Shane Overmeyer.
Exactly. Shane Overmeyer was the only man to ever beat Shun in a competitive match in South Africa. Whenever Shun plays, he beats everyone. But
Yeah, look,
not Shane.
I speak under correction. I think Shun, as a youngster, played with Malong, the likes of those guys. So
You don't need correction. He definitely was in the Chinese national camp as a junior. He plays with Marlong. He still has Marlong on his phone. He WhatsApps Marlong and Fan Zhendong all the time. He literally shows us messages showing us the messages that he has. So that's the kind of caliber of player that Shun is. And the fact that Shane has beaten him already shows you personally that we are not...
if the opportunities is there, our players can do it.
Exactly.
This is what the world must wake up to, and the sponsors especially must wake up to this, because the possibilities and the probabilities, it's there, but we need sponsorship so that we can have that exposure. We have thousands of players. The Chinese got millions. So to be the top of the log there, you need to work through a regimen, and they are fully sponsored. We are not. It comes out of your pocket most of the time to travel and where to go. But yeah, let's
listen to the...
give a space for the announcements.
See the officials hiding behind the big bag, waiting for the call up.
Third of April, highly qualified international umpire. He lost his para-athlete title to Takiso Hata, a fellow teammate. Takiso Hata being a younger Kenan Pernivan is retired and doing a lot of amazing work with the young para players, a leading example to them. Yeah, Burnavan is a founder member of the Ravens State Tennis Club out in Ravensmead, and I'll see seemingly the players want the table changed. Okay, no, I won't go into detail there. Yes, and Bernard van April is the founder member of the Ravens Table Tennis Club. It's through him that I became involved in table tennis. I was actually a cyclist, and then I hurt my knee, and I had a knee replacement, and Bernie couldn't cycle. Obviously, he's a paraplegic, and we played table tennis together, and that's where it started. And actually, part of the family where we started playing table tennis, the Dushaya sisters are in the crowd. It's good to see. And as most people, you start in a garage somewhere, socially, and then later on, maybe a little bit serious. They had an older brother, Roger, that was in the provincial team, and from there it started growing for us a little bit. So Bernard has been a stalwart of the sport for many years. He did a lot of fighting together with the para fraternity up there, and still doing work. He prefers it behind the scenes now, but it's still there. So yes.
As we see them prepare the table, we needed to make sure it was a sturdy table, because there's going to be a lot of power hitting, a lot of controlling. Looking forward to that. If we look further down on this ranking list, we spoke about Shin and right underneath him Shane. Both of those players don't play many competitions, but they're still in the top 10 in the country. Just shows them the quality they are. And then Kurt, we mentioned him before, is 10th on the list. So we see a lot of strong players.
Kurt
in the country.
Lingerveld, yeah, 10th position. He didn't attend it here. Probably he celebrated his birthday on the 3rd. He probably didn't want to play on his birthday. No, I'm being silly. But Kurt is a very good player. Wafik Domingo, ladies and gentlemen, why he didn't play? He's running the administration for us, and what an amazing job he's done.
I agree.
And for those who don't know, Wafik plays with the Lion bat. Not to be disparaging of the Lion brand, but he plays with a one-star bat, and not the quality of the bats that others play with. But he gives everybody nightmares with that bat, believe me.
No, I think whenever he does something, he does it well. As you can see by the organising of this tournament, what a fantastic tournament. We run on time from start to finish, and quality competition. This is what we need for quality competition, is quality tournaments, and Wafik has delivered. And you can see he's also delivered on the table when it matters. When he plays, he does win. That's why he's ranked number 11. And we've got names Ziad Issa from Free State in place number 12. And we've got some more Cape Town players. Denver.
Zaid unfortunately had to leave shortly after the para. He would have loved to be here. Doing fantastic work out in Free State with the youngsters there. Some nice players starting to come through. Denver switched Cape Town, he lost in the quarterfinal. Margin Tanzur, he's actually a Canadian that played in South Africa for a while. He studied medicine here, completed his studies, went back to Canada. Byron Abrams, one of our junior players that we have very high hopes would break into the senior ranking. He's still up there. He made a slight comeback this year, but once the youngsters realize that you have to balance your practice with the work life now, it's a totally different ballgame than being in school.
Tough times for him. Is Byron Abrams related to Luke Abrams?
No, absolutely.
Not at all. Just by name.
Yeah, by name. And then Jody Gallant, you've seen him do well in the under 19. And getting up the ranking points there for the senior ranking as well. I think it won't be too long before Jody breaks through. I think it's actually amazing that he still plays at that level. Being matric this year, it's difficult to balance. Obviously, you want to do well in your matric year, but still having to play at this level.
See, they decided to make the table a little bit smaller. These players are good enough to do it, so they make it half a table.
Yeah, I don't know what the issue was there, but
Breaking the other half.
it's being sorted out.
I tell you what, some of these kids around here, if you could look around the stadium, which you can't see now, anything with legs and a platform, they make a table and they play on it. So there's a few half tables around the stadium in the crowds. That's how much these guys love table tennis. Whenever they can, they've got the bats up. It's very good to see. If you've just joined us now, we are setting up, getting ready for the of the 2023 SA National Championships. We've seen the semi-finals, all the categories this morning. We had the 11s, the 19s play semi-finals and then the finals. Now we are playing the men's final. The ladies' final was won by Tanisha Patel, 7 times SA champion. 6 before this morning when she won 6 times. Tonight she will be 7 times national champion. Now we're going to see Shane Obermeyer, 9 times SA champion, up against Luke from Gauteng Central, Luke Abrams. Will we see a 10th SA champion? There must be some kind of a record. 10 SA champs from Shane Obermeyer. Shane Obermeyer is 43 years old. He's also a veteran. So last week, this time he was competing for the National Veterans Championships, which he did. He won the National Veterans Championships. So can he make it a double? A double in SA Champs. SA Veterans Champion and SA Senior Men's Champion. The suspense is killing us all. We are waiting, we cannot wait. You can see the crowd getting restless. They've been psyching themselves up for a whole week. This is the match we've all been
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
Let's listen to the
sorry
audience.
about that further delay. We are ready to start with our men's singles final between Shane Obermeyer of Cape Town and Luke Abrams of Gauteng Central. But first and foremost, we welcome our umpires, Bernie Central and Kevin Isaac. Round of applause. Please welcome our players, Shane Obermeyer and Luke Abrams.
Shane Obermeyer, Luke Abrams. Competing in the finals. It's still up. I think it would be very appropriate right now. This is currently hosting just over 10 minutes. This is the movement to start up in Gauteng Central. Come out with just over 10 minutes and then we'll be testing and for table tennis as a whole.
Yes, sorry for leaving Peter to his own devices here. Unfortunately, from time to time, there's certain things I have to tend to around. I'm part of the local organizing committee, so
Not a problem, you haven't missed much except for a nice jump from Shane and Luke walking in like a gangster. He should have had his hoodie on.
Luke Abrams of Gauteng Central. Luke is also team member of the South African team member. He's also the junior champion.
As far as I know, he's also the 5 champion, isn't he?
yes,
And
quite a number of times.
in the junior category. Well,
It's 3 times.
strong medalist. Sorry about that.
So you
On the
know,
field, Shane Obermeyer 9-time senior champion. And Shane also, a few days ago, won the 40 plus championship in Russia in Cape Town.
I said before, we won the veterans and now he's on the hunt for
And
one
was
more
also
national
a
champion.
championship medalist in the team event. So just to formally introduce them, the main single final between Shane Obermeyer of Cape Town versus Blue Abrams of Gauteng Central.
Out of the hype, crowd is
Our
loving it.
umpire is Bernie April,
Really,
and he will
the
be
commentator
assisted
club
by
and
Stephen
says
Ivey.
highly qualified international
All
people.
the best to Shane and Luke. Thank you.
Let's go to it.
Yeah, the crowd is anticipating a brilliant final. I
The
must-
final is being played this after 7.
There's your confirmation. It will be played out of assistant. 9-time SHM Dala. What you must, for those who don't know what Dala means, is you must do the business on the table. Let nobody stop you.
And Shane's done it plenty of times before. Can he do it again? Can he make it 10? Shane's busy.
Shane setting up
His camera.
the camera with Theo Kogel
He's a film star.
seeming to be his coach there.
In his spare time, he loves making videos.
Who's in Luke's corner there? I can't clearly see. Maybe I should put my specs on to see better. Tavia in the corner seemingly.
Tobias appeared from just over tennis, out in Central. He looks awake.
Very quiet young man, very underrated as a player.
Fantastic player.
And I think a few people left just DT or for almost the tails between the legs after playing Tavia.
No, Tibia, very unassuming. Gets on the table. You think this is going to be an easy match. And it's not.
That's it. Dynamite comes in small packages, Tavia. Right.
Very nice player. Very nice person. Also, I got to play against him down in Joburg. Never once beat him. That's just because he's too good. As we said, Gauteng North Open. Tibia beat Sean Jones. I think Sean Jones was struggling a bit, acclimatizing to the different conditions. Whereas this time around, they met in the quarterfinals. Sean Jones beat Tibia, only to need his match in Shane Obermeyer. That's where we're at now. Shane versus Luke. Now's the time to place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Which one is it, Shane or Luke? Umpire inspecting the rackets, making sure it's ITTF standard, making sure there's a lot of specifications the rackets must adhere to, just to make it fair. If there's holes
The
or
players
tears,
looking at a table, seemingly finding something that they're not happy with
so we'll change another
on
table.
the surface there.
If not, why not? You can change the table, why don't? Camera showed us there what they were looking at, a little bit of a scratch on the table. There's quite a few specifications on the tables, if you didn't know that. But the main specification is the height, and the dimensions is the main specification. If you're really interested, a table can be of any material. That's why you can get concrete tables at certain places. They won't play with concrete tables professionally, but it is allowed as long as it's the right height, as long as it's the right width, the right length. And if there's doubles played, there has to be a line in the middle. So the line in the middle for doubles means that when you're serving, you've got to serve from a certain block to a certain block, and that's what that line's for. So you'll see in some competitions, I think it's the T1 or T2 competition internationally, they'll play with tables without the white line in the middle, and that's just because they don't need it. They don't play doubles. But here, we also don't need it, but we're going to use it. It seems like they're okay with a little scratch on the table on the surface. Shouldn't do anything to the actual play. If someone loses, they might blame the line though. You know how that works. There was a scratch on the table, that's why I lost. We see them warming up. Always impressive watching these topspin rallies to warm up. It's more impressive when you're in person. On camera, it never really translates. You never hear the power coming through the ball, the quality of the ball. Two-minute warm-up. Strict regimen, 2-minute warm-up only. So you'll see the players go through forehands. They'll do a forehand counter, forehand topspin, and then they'll go over to the backhand. Then they'll do backhand counter, backhand topspin, both players. And once the 2 minutes is up, it's game time. Many of these players would have been on the practice tables from earlier, getting good sessions in, making sure their eyes are in, making sure they're used to the conditions. Remember, conditions change depending on the temperature in the room, depending on the humidity, depending on the table surface as well. The ball, you'll see many of these players have been practicing with this ball for weeks, because each ball might be slightly different. Obviously the dimensions will be the same, but the material or the bounce might be slightly different per batch. They play with a 40 plus ball. What that means is 40 millimeters in diameter. 40 plus means it's approximate. So in the past it used to be, we started off with a 39 mil ball. Could have been 38 and it's grown. Eventually now, the reason why it's approximates because they're blown. They're seamless balls. These balls don't have a seam, so they are basically like they create glass. They blow the glass the same way they blow these balls, and that's why it's a 40 plus. But it does comply to the regulations, and obviously each tournament might play with a different brand. You'll get a butterfly brand. You'll get all kinds of balls, and each ball is slightly different. This 2 minutes turning into quite a long warm-up. So thank you for joining us. If you're joining online, I see we've got close to 200 viewers online. This is one of the first SA Nationals that's been streamed from start to finish. Today with running commentary. So thank you for joining us. We appreciate you supporting the sport. And if you've been here, you would have enjoyed some of the best table tennis this country has to offer. My name is Peter. My co-commentator Calvin is settling in next to me, getting ready. He had to quickly go and warm up. He needed to make sure he was ready for this because it's going to be exciting. Exciting to say the least. You can hear the crowd starting to go wild. Very anticipating massive, massive, massive match. Looks like Shane's going to start us off. That's exactly what we do. Opens with a penguin, so loop, counter rally, Shane takes the first point.
Yes, you have to be on the top of your game. Short service.
Look at some fantastic touch play there. Firstly, a short touch to the backhand side, and then the block down to the forehand side.
Oh, no, no. Look about to serve, 1-1.
Nick using a backspin shovel serve, ready backspin, saying otherwise.
You see Shane as a very astute player, make the adjustment very true.
Very quick on the ball. This time it's Shane with his pendulum serve, looked like side spin with a bit of top spin on it.
Yeah, clever serve there. It looked like he was going to swing it to the backhand and then he went to the pocket area and played look under pressure a little bit there.
This time we see Shane with a shovel serve, a short shovel serve, which wins him the point, brings him right back field. See the umpire saying you can't hang your towel over the banner, it has to be in the bin. No towels on the banner. It's just so that they can't get advice from the crowd.
Let's serve.
See the backspin on that shovel from Luke.
Just clipping the top of the net there, overshooting the table.
Slightly at the pendulum from Luke. Side spin, top spin. Shane just waiting patiently, playing it to the backhand. Luke just out of position. Tell you what, this is very tense.
It takes a brave player to play the ball to Shane's backhand. And know the strength of Shane's backhand and bring off them.
Are you saying Luke is brave?
He's brave.
Boom, boom, Luke.
Look, he's got a lot of power in his strokes but it's controlled power, I should say, you know. Not just all out power, is really controlled.
And we see a bit of that power. Shane uses the shovel serve. Luke bounces it back and then finishes up with 2 forehand, 2 boom booms.
It's amazing to see how Luke put that ball on the right in the corner on Shane's forehand side. And he's done it 3-4 times now already. It shows you the level of training, the accuracy he can place it in.
But you can see in his how he uses his whole body in that forehand. It's complete. That's how he gets all the power.
I see when I saw that backhand first from a Greek player, Kyrianos Kyriankos, and playing with power like that on the backhand.
Unbelievable, eh?
Yes, and it changed the dimension of the game a little bit because at that stage the backhand was more of a controlling stroke. But Kyriankos, he showed the world that you can play.
You can hit with the backhand.
And the guy I admire of late is Torgo Jarkic.
Yeah.
You could see him with the backhand similar. It's very good.
Well, what's amazing is that Shane got that backhand back with the power of Shane and won the point.
Look, Shane is a tremendous and amazing feel, and that is experience and regular and constant practice, you know.
Yeah, years and years and years on the table. Luke has taken a commanding lead of his first game, 9-5. The shovel serve clips the net. Luke calls for the net. So you saw Luke carried on playing even though he asked for the net. He wanted to make sure he doesn't lose 5.
There's a certain suffer that Shane do, and when he does it, you know he's going to step up. He hasn't done it yet, so let's see.
And let us know when you see the shuffle. See it.
I don't want to give too many away, you know, also on the other hand, but yeah, you can see certain.
You can bet it's going to be the shuffle.
You get to understand the mannerisms of the players and and what makes them think what, you know.
Wow. Shane's doing a good job of controlling his way back into this game. Luke going from acid backhand again, just not landing it.
Well, he's got 3 match points and or game points, and you want to get it in there. You see the big swing, and although he missed it, the ball overshoot the table from Saint side, so he got a point. First game in the back to Luke, and now you're gonna see Saint going a level up.
Now we're going to see Shane going a level
He is
up.
going a level up, definitely.
Those are the words we wanted to hear. We wanted to see Shane level up. All the top players do. We saw that in the semi-finals, leveling up. From behind, Denisha came back to beat Mushfika in the semi-finals to take her 7th title in the final. Now we see Luke taking the first one. You can see he was pumped up. He was hitting the ball as hard as he possibly could. Now Shane.
Now Denise has still got a way to go also because the young lady in the crowd, Sorita Wendendaal, we've done it 10 times, so Denise has got a way to go. Saint, if he does it this time, then he will equal Sorita's. So the lady for, I think Martha Stratton many years back, if I recall correctly, also.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So it is possible, but it takes a lot of dedication to the sport. And we can see that in the way these guys play. These guys are dedicated. These guys train every single day. They dedicate their lives to play. You don't win the SA Championships by sitting in front of the TV watching movies, that's for sure.
Well, this is one of the things Coach Carter, I don't know if you watched that movie, said while you're watching TV or just lazing around, somebody's practicing. And that's what makes the difference. I think it was a basketball coach, Coach Carter. And that's what he said. So if you watching TV, playing TV games, somebody else is practicing and getting better than you.
And you saw Luke a mile away from the table. He wasn't watching TV, he was watching the ball, and he put that ball back with interest. You can see Luke is up to this match. He's very keen.
No, he's ready for it. He's ready for it. He's psyched up, you could see. And Coach Tavidas showing him a signal there, what he needed to do a little bit better there.
Often when players are feeling the pressure, you'll see them revert to the backhand serve. You'll see the Shane with the backhand serve. Luke just plays it to his forehand, wider and wider till he wins the point.
No, Luke is determined to make Shane work for it. Luke wants it. He's not going to give it to Shane. Shane is not. There's that backhand. There's that backhand.
Have you seen the shuffle yet?
No, there's that backhand. No.
It was a good backhand, for sure.
Look at it. Total practice. You can't do that if you don't have good feeling. You cannot do that if you don't have good feeling. And that comes
is
through practice.
Amazing. The speed and power from that backhand, and Shane just puts it back.
3-all.
Shane just needs to put 2-3 points together. At the moment, it's tit for tat. This game hasn't been taken by the scrap by anyone yet. See the towel break. A little bit of water on the floor. If you wondered why they're walking to the middle of the floor, just a little bit of water helps with grip on this floor, which can be slippery in spots.
Sometimes I think it's more a habit, a customary thing to do. Not all players are the same, but the player still does it. But yeah, if it gives you comfort and peace of mind that you won't slip and stuff like that, it's good. Because then you can focus on what you have to do on the table. Look at it.
Shane catches the...
Look at the change up. Look at it.
Instead of finishing it, does a drop shot. That's the equivalent of a drop shot. Really difficult to do a drop shot in table tennis because you end up popping it up. But Shane just...
Yeah, this is the value in having it live streamed and showing our younger players. You don't have to hit everything. You don't have to go all out with power and stuff like that.
Yeah.
that is the subtle changes I spoke about.
Suddenly, Shane's got a 2-point lead. There we go. There we go.
If you look at the forehand technique of Shane and Luke, Luke played more with a straight arm and gets his power from there. Shane played more with a bend to the elbow, which is with the shorter stroke, the easier, the better stroke to play.
Surely it helps with the recovery time as well.
Exactly. Luke's got a smaller arc to cover, and Luke got a bigger arc to cover.
Luke, boom boom Luke with a boom boom down the forehand, down the line. What was Shane's nickname? If you ever had one.
Well, some people will be upset if I say. I'll say it also.
Shane now taking this game by the scruff of the neck, controlling his work. Great shot. That's all.
He's making Luke work for it. Luke is gonna have to work for it. Luke is willing to work for it, and she's up for it. And Shane is not gonna let it go easy. He's looking for title number 10. Lucas is looking to add to his tally, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Power will break very strategically, and
a little bit more to the middle of the table, the pendulum serve. Great for the big serve.
look how close to the bounce Shane picked up that ball. And give a quick push stroke there, you know.
Luke saves 1 game point, 1 of 6. You've got another 5 to go. Whoa.
Shane didn't see that one coming.
I don't think anyone saw that one coming. Only person who knew that was coming was Luke. What a way to do it. On game point.
And that's not a case of being lucky, Luke. That's a case of practicing that stroke.
That's it.
This is what the crowd wants to see. This is what the crowd loves. You can hear them in the background. Now they know it's game on.
What's going on? Push up. Level up, we said. Level up, we did. Shane's leveled up. Now can Luke level up on his side? We saw some incredible shots, both from Luke and from Shane. Shane just a little bit more controlling, making sure.
Assistant umpire giving the ball to the umpire, Mr. April, and Gogol imparting the knowledge there, what Shane has to do to change it around, and the assistant umpire just cleaning the board and making sure that there's no, sorry about that, making sure that there's no wet or drops of sweat on the table, which can make a big difference to the spin, the flight of the ball, slippery. Yeah, third game about to start, and as you can see, it's game on. These guys are really ready for it. Shane to serve that game. Luke couldn't manage the return of it.
Excellent service by Shane at 6.
Yeah, no. This is level up. Luke wants it. Shane's not gonna give it. You need to work for it.
Absolutely. These are two real warriors of table tennis. Really good stuff.
Yeah, if you wonder the change of voice, it's our media officer, Craig Mayer, joining us for a little bit. imparting his knowledge. And that's why they call him Boom Boom.
Luke absolutely bringing the heat there, the cross-court forehand, absolutely ripping it. Shane more of a control player, and Luke the more explosive of the two.
Yeah, as I've explained before, that's about the fifth or the sixth ball in that same spot on the forehand side, and the tremendous thing how Luke has been placing it. Unbelievable. Yeah. No, no, it's great. This is for the crowd. You can hear the crowd is getting up to it, and they're enjoying it.
This is what they came here for, and this is a true matchup of two giants of table tennis. I can't think of two players who are more worthy to be in the final here at Kelvin.
Yes, no. Unfortunately, just trying to place the ball quicker to give Shane less time to prepare for the return and hitting the edge of the bat, and that's sometimes unfortunate the way things go.
Yeah, I think what one of the main differences between Luke and Shane is that Luke tends to rush the game, whereas Shane is a more strategic player. He doesn't. His first shot is never an explosive one like Luke's, but it's more for location.
This time the bound of the ball favoring Luke after touching the top of the net. Shane just too late to react to it. You can see, look at definitely charging Shane's forehand as Shane is more secure on his backhand and it's not always paying off.
Yeah. Yeah. You can see that the strategy from the first set to now has changed dramatically on both players' sides. And if you look at Shane's services right now, it's not easy for Luke to attack off it, so he has to push it back.
Yeah, he gives it short. The first one was slightly longer, but Luke unfortunately couldn't get the rotation of the wrist in quick enough, so overshooting the table.
I think this point is critical now, Calvin.
Yes, no, Shane don't want to be stopped, and his intent is very clear. And Luke has to level up. He has to level up if he want to stay in this contest.
Absolutely. I think also that he's to play high risk shots or fast shots like that all the time is a very high risk maneuver against somebody like Shane who's got a very good control backhand to block the ball.
Yes, look, as I said previously with some of the junior finals that you can't just have an A game. You need to have a B and a C game. You have to have contingencies in place and be flexible and adaptable enough to make those changes while you are playing. And if you can't do that, then you're going to suffer.
And I think that's one of the critical differences between Shane and just about every other player in this country. Shane's got the ability to he plays according to the player he's playing against. He's got the ability to step up a gear, step down a gear, and I've seen him do it many times with great success. And that just shows his experience and his table tennis acumen.
Definitely. Luke going for the winner and not working. He's trying to force it now instead of calming down, slowing down, controlling the ball. He's still going for the strong shots. He's forced to control now. Shane moving him back on the table. Luke lobbing the ball back. And still lobbing more on Shane's forehand.
Great rally.
Yeah.
Yes, what an absolute brilliant rally.
There you can see now Shane tried to change the narrative and he missed the ball completely.
That was world-class stuff right there.
Yes, he's frustrated that Luke keep on bringing his forehand. Luke knows he
Yes.
has a difficult time when it comes to the backhand. So Shane moving around the table to try and play a more attacking stroke and fluffing it slight water.
Yes. Approximately into Luke's body. Always a difficult part for us to play. And and extremely difficult as the receiving player because you don't know where the ball's coming.
Yes, he put it in the pocket area quite a few times, and Luke he didn't pick up on that yet. So
Yeah.
yeah, he's seeing what Luke is doing. Luke is pushing him on his forehand, and he don't want Luke to do that.
Yeah.
He's trying to make it as uncomfortable as possible, the returning ball, so that Luke makes the mistake. Lovely, lovely. Luke actually changed the strategy there, so there is some adaptability. He attacked 3-4 times to the backhand and then flipped it over to the forehand.
Yes.
And his placement again on that same spot on the forehand. Amazing.
That's if he wants to get back into this game, that's the kind of rallies that he's going to have to force Shane into.
Who would have believed Shane would miss that from his backhand? And Luke kept him on the forehand, and the first switch to the backhand paid off. Luke fighting back in there, Shane making use of the towel break just to mentally reset, get some energy back, and offset Luke's run of gaining points there.
That was absolutely brilliant. Yeah. And again, you know, Calvin, over the years, I've watched Shane's game, and he has the ability to reset. Many players don't. And as you said, you know, you can't only have one category. You can't only have an A game. Against Shane Overmeyer, you need at least 3 other games to adapt to the styles of play that he brings to the table.
And Shane seems a bulky player, but people miss how light he's on his feet, how quick he moves, how quickly he covers the ground.
And he always seems to be in position.
Where's that wind from me talking about? 9-10 now. Luke not letting this go. Not letting this go.
Luke actually caught Shane with guard there by sitting deep into his backhand. And the ball lifted up, which set him up for the field attack. Very, very clever.
Umpire showing a resume play. The players staring at one another, trying to psych one another out.
Oh, yes.
Mind games.
Oh.
Look at that control from. This is what the younger players must understand of this field. Luke thought he was going to come back with a power stroke. Shane played it softly, offset the flight of it. Luke plucked it into the net.
Fantastic stuff.
Thank you, Craig, for joining us. Running over back to Peter. That is fantastic. That is what we've been talking about. That's the subtlety in the change of Shane's game. And you could see Luke is waiting for the power, he's waiting for the speed to come back, because that is what he thrives on. Shane just slowed it down and it paid off.
Absolutely, absolutely amazing. I stepped out for 1 minute and looked at what I missed. This is why you must not leave your screens. We nearly saw a 5-point turnaround. Luke came back from who knows where with some fantastic enterprising shots. But Shane just stuck it out and controlled it. We saw how much it meant to Shane though. He has to fight earlier, and this is exactly what we came here to see. At the Proteaville Stadium here in Belleville, Cape Town. We travelled from far and wide all over the country and we came to see this.
What different can Coach Daphne make in the approach to Luke's game? You could see Theo Kogel being quite active in explaining to Shane what he needs to change, the areas he should be attacking, where the placement should be. So let's see, does Luke implement his coach's strategy? Can he switch it up? We've seen him step it up a little bit, didn't pay off. Will he go back to his initial plan of attack? Will he change it up again?
Let's see. So, but we've seen Shane step it up. Let's see if Luke can do it as well.
Good game. Luke served. Shane played it long. Luke got the point.
So cool to see these guys. They're not scared. They know what's coming back. Luke plays the pendulum serve, expecting the top spin.
Yep, Shane trying to play forward from his backhand side. Luke switching it up a little bit, playing it a little bit outside of his reach. Shane hitting in the net.
And this time it wasn't the side spin top spin. It was the heavy back spin.
Luke taking an early 3-point lead.
I don't know what Tibio told him, but so far it's working.
Once again, I know listeners might be getting sick of me saying this, but in the same spot. That is practice that does that. Very difficult to read the ball on the same spot.
The consistency is absolutely insane. These players,
Look, they even from the back end on the same spot. And almost paid off, and that's the top of the net there again. Net serve, Luke rushing it a
clipping the
little
net.
bit.
But that one, there was a dead ball. As you see, it didn't come back. It kept on going. This one had the heavy back. Heavy.
Yeah, it paid off. Shane did not get his bat underneath in time, and it went straight into the net.
Shows you the difference. So the one serve was dead, hit the net. Luke very cleverly the next one, heavy backspin.
Yes. And this is what the top guys do. They switch it up.
So Shane wanting to go into the top spin early. Luke obliges, and Shane not ready for what comes.
Yes, you can't have any excuses there. If you initiate the serve, you should be ready for what's coming back. And sometimes you caught unaware that it's coming back quicker than you expected. And I've had a couple of occasions where I feel quite foolish about that. How can you let it ball pass you? But it happens.
It takes a lot of courage, a lot of bravery to hit those shots.
2-7, Luke got a 5-point lead. Remember in the previous game, Luke had quite a lead. Shane brought it back. Can Luke stick ahead and stick to his game plan and not fluff it?
Well, I can tell you what we all want to see. We want to see Luke winning this match and then taking us through to a 7-setter, an epic final. So far it's been epic. Let's see. Lots of topspin on that, clips the net, keeps on going.
Bit of side spin there, net again.
Net again. Now what's it going to do? Rushes the serve a little bit, but rushes himself at the same time.
It was a side spin. It was more side spin serving than top. It was more around the ball that he was going there, going to Luke's forehand, trying to surprise him.
Yeah, I think he was trying to surprise him, but Luke was equal to
again the same one with a little bit of backspin this time, and it worked. It paid off this time.
It's all these variations you need to think of as a player. It's not just getting on the table and hoping for the best. These players practice these variations daily, every day, thinking it through. What do I want? Setting yourself up for success with the serve.
As you say, 30% of your training should consist of service training, service returns. And if you see the body language is the same, but subtly in the change of the contact, make quite a big difference.
With a fantastic forehand, but Luke just blocking it with his backhand back to the forehand.
Right in the pocket area, no chance there.
No chance.
Throat.
This time Luke staying at the table, going for the forehand kill. Just doesn't land it. Can Shane stage the kind of comeback that Luke almost did? Let's see. That's the ball
excellent replay there. Eh?
Excellent backhand. Luke very comfortable in his,
Have Luke found the formula?
well, he's comfortable in these exchanges. He looks comfortable. Continue to boom boom.
Yep, yep. Crowd is going mad. They know they're in for a treat. They know they're in for a treat.
Well, we are being treated, that's for sure. Shane going back to his corner. Pierre Cogill going to have a lot to say. Yeah, very experienced. He's played in a lot of international matches. He's been where Shane is now. He's not worried. What do you think he's saying, Gordon?
Well, don't rush it. Don't fluff it. Stick to the game plan. You know what you're good at. You know what his discomfort zones are. Play with those comfort zones. Don't give him space to bring the power into play.
Tibio is showing him where to put the ball in the pocket, like we said earlier. Eh?
Yes, yes.
In
That's
the
right.
pocket, that's really
That if he keeps on playing there, saying he hasn't picked up on it yet, then he'll definitely get some nice points going there. So let's see what they implement. You know, as a coach, you're always concerned by the time the player leaves your side and get to the edge of the table, you've forgotten half of the stuff you said.
You never know. You never know. Always wondering what was the last thing I said, because that's probably what I remember. So that's where a thinking player is, isn't it? Right? If you can coach a player to think as well, to know.
Well, the umpire ever talk to them, I wonder what it's about. So, not sure if we had to go twice or thrice for them to come to the table after the minute.
Maybe time wasting, like warning for time wasting, next to yellow card.
Deep to the back end there. Luke didn't expect that one. Generally, he would put that one away as well.
He didn't have a lot of pace on this, see? So he took the concept.
Yeah. Top of the net from Shane, overshoot the table. 1-1, Luke to serve. Can he create a little bit of space for himself?
With the pendulum side spin, top spin.
The coach seemed happy. It looked like it's part of the discussion during the break, the minute break there between the games.
Was the placement he's talking about in the pocket. It's time to shovel serve.
Yeah, I can see there's a slight change in the service, more to the middle of the table. It's a bit half long. I think the coach would like it maybe shorter.
But shorter or deeper. Maybe one of those two. Look at this.
The way Luke opened up with it, that solid backhand and then a magnificent point strike, you would have thought Shane wouldn't get it back, but he got it back.
You got it back?
Similar.
This is what we've been talking about. This is
3-0. Fantastic.
We see Luke really running out of the frame to get the ball, to push those back. But Shane puts in the task. If Shane's got you pinned in the back, you're in trouble, right?
Yes, you can't see the difference on Luke's t-shirt, but if you look at the back of Shane's t-shirt, it's wet. That shows you the intensity these guys are playing with.
A lot of sweat.
Underspin.
Shovel serve. And we're back into the line. This time Luke wins it, but Luke stayed closer to the table.
Yeah, I think Shane was anticipating that Luke will come back to his forehand there, and Luke switch it up deep and wide on the back end, and Shane was not quick enough to sidestep for it.
So we have maybe backspin shovel. What do we have now?
It was a bit of a kicker. It was guys that tried well until the last. He kicked it a little bit. Unfortunately, didn't come off for him. Shane returned it.
Shane just used it back in wide onto his forehand. Luke wasn't expecting that return, that's for sure.
Elbow coming up. He knew it. He knew it. When he played it, he knew it was going to go.
The frustration, Shane with his arms out. It's also see a change in placement from Shane on the serve.
Look, just missing returning with his backhand.
Just missing the return, but also his placement on the serve has changed. Now he's on Shane's forehand, and Shane's very comfortable with it.
Yeah, that shot it came a bit flatter than Luke expected. There's the experience. Countering it on the bounce. Virtually no time for spin to start taking effect.
Incredible. And this is where the experience of 9 championships comes in. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing an epic final. This is the 2023 South African champion senior final. Shane of the May, Luke Abrams at the Protea Stadium in Bellville, Cape Town.
Payne just slowing it down, using the towel break to good effect. We know he's in the ascendancy phase, he's leading 7-5. He needs to serve. Short one on Luke's forehand, going down to the backhand. Getting the reward for his strategy.
I haven't seen Shane this vocal. He's really fighting hard for this one.
Luke not making it easy. Luke don't want to go down without a fight. He's sticking to his guns. He needs to get back in there, turn things around, make it difficult for Shane.
But we saw him come back 4 points in a row earlier.
I think he's going to give the sword serve to the middle again, you think? Nope, slightly long to the forehand.
Done that a few times. It hasn't worked more than once.
What a play that is. What a play that the crowd is so absolutely bonkers. How they enjoy it.
Rick even gave a bit of a smile as he turned when he realized that ball came.
Yeah, no, what can you do? He overestimated his chances there slightly, but you know. But it also shows you that a good sport. I mean, if you realize he made a mistake from the smile was in acknowledgement of Shane's acumen and how to play it. But
Now we've got Shane leading 3 games to 2. Shane needs one more game to become 10 times SA champion. Luke needs to must-win game for him. He has no choice. He has to come out. We know what he can do. We've seen what he can do. We've had fantastic rallies. This time Shane's taken him to the task. I think those serves on the forehand, Shane is really appreciating those. Looks super comfortable.
yes, Togo making sure that Shane get the message as to what he needs him to do, how he needs him to play.
So make sure he gets in the drink too. It looks like it.
Yep, Luke was having a range of sweater there. Freshening up, maybe the mindset will be different as well a little bit.
I often see Luke sit down in between games on long days. Today hasn't been such a good day. So he's still on his feet. I wonder if the change of shirt is more mental than it is physical. Look, a good shirt, change of perspective, right?
Yes. Shane just making sure with a patch of water that his shoes have a nice grip. Getting in a mental space for taking it on.
Just you can see the different coaches. See Tovio hanging over the banners, whereas Levi Tibia sitting back in his chair, very quiet, very easy. Here we go. Game number 6. Game number 6. Service placement.
No, you can see he's not going to let it go. He needs it. He's going to play it into the pocket area. Nice shot, one to the middle. Same is up to it. A little bit wrong-footed there, but he plays it nicely with a forehand. That's just a soft push stroke. Luke going too long.
Very clever there. He recognized the change of service direction and he adjusted for it.
So highly experienced individuals and you can see the difference. So just stepping up again.
And not making any mistakes. No unforced errors. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, Luke will have to do something extraordinary to offset. Shane is a very focused player. He doesn't really get easily distracted. Other players might be distracted by the crowd or maybe something the opponent does. Shane is just focused in the moment. He's not easily faced.
In the moment, exactly. That's what Luke needs to be. In the moment. He's got to force the mistake.
Now he's placing the ball where Luke normally plays it for him and doing an excellent job of it.
You can see Shane is pumped. He wants to finish now. He doesn't want to 7-setter, but the crowd does. I can tell you our online viewers, we didn't see a 7-setter. We didn't see it go to the wire.
Yeah, and he's using his towel breaks, giving just a little time to freshen up, rethink what he needs to do.
Clever return. Taking the pace off the ball.
Yeah, Luke saw this one coming. He saw it was Topson and coming long, not waiting, no hesitation at all.
Not at all.
Going back into Shane's backhand.
The changing pace, forcing it. Stand Luke upwards, the right forehand. First of Shane to play. Now Luke with a 1-point lead in set number 6.
Also, we have to serve so you can create another little gap with another point. If he does, surprisingly, Shane's backhand.
Very clever, I think. Shane's been getting used to the mid-long serves. Their serves haven't been very short, but this one was a little longer. It was exactly what Shane wanted, but he just rushed the shot.
Shane, a very little clever outswinger there to Luke's backhand. Luke bringing it back straight to where Shane wants it.
Straight to his strength, right?
Luke bringing one back there again. Our juniors need to really look at it and see how the seniors change up the game management, the placing.
It's the placement, it's the thinking, it's a change of pace, it's the touch, but it's putting it all together at the right time without making mistakes. That's what makes you a champion. Luke with a 2-point lead.
Well, the crowd is definitely getting their money's worth. So it's time to invest it to come and see.
If you see that, I don't think Sean saw it.
Yeah. I took my specs off a while ago to have a clearer picture. Maybe I should put it back on.
That was just Sean didn't know which side there was coming. Incredible power from Luke.
Luke going for a long serve on the back end. Getting it back, seeing this place it on the table. Luke trying one of his lobs again. Just slightly long and it's on the floor.
Fishing, but Shane very cleverly didn't hit it as hard as he could. He just
No, that's the subtle changes that's so effective when he implements it. Look at it down the line.
that's excellent.
Luke not reading it.
Champion serve. Top spin serve.
7-8. Nice low pop up from Luke there. Unfortunately, the subsequent stretch did not work in his favor. 8-4.
He went for that backhand with everything he had. It just didn't land. First one was good. Second one just a good one. 8-all. Insect.
Luke to serve. You need to stay in the moment. You need to stay focused. Make it difficult for Shane. Very short serve. Unfortunately, he played it too hard, too long, down the middle, overshoot, 8-9 to Shane.
It was an important time. Yeah?
I think timeout called by Trivia.
Important time until. So, Luke wants to play to lose this next point. Staying down the barrel of the 2 championship points, that's going to be very tough. Especially with the crowd behind Shane like it is. And Shane truly showed why he's the champion there. He came back from 7-5 down, now leading 9-8. He's quite pumped. He's ready for what's going to come. He's telling the people.
Gogo making sure that the instruction is understood.
It looked more like Shane was coaching through at that point.
It's difficult when you're a top level player and you have somebody else also in your corner that understand the game equally and giving information. We all have a certain way we do things and it's difficult to change sometimes.
Timing good. It's now another for Luke. It's just 1 point, but it's a massive point.
Yep, the crowd is going wild. The crowd is going wild. They really love it. And assistant umpire Kevin I is serious, focused.
It doesn't look like it's phasing him at all. He's ready to flip that scorecard.
He had long hours this week, ladies and gentlemen.
And he did very well.
Luke trying to relax the arm. He's gonna go for a big one after this. Short serve. Subtly played. Here comes Boom.
Oh, that is insane.
Nice change there from Luke.
You can't hear the crowd. That's that thing.
The backhand, the strong backhand, the major backhand, strong backhand. Good snapping.
So
The
to
crowd
continue that point.
appreciating, the crowd appreciating.
Incredible point. Unbelievable. We are all speechless. Different.
There's no, like the Englishman say, you were gobsmacked with that. You know, that's what you want to see. This is so encouraging for everybody to see, and the level of play is there.
It's incredible. Under that amount of pressure to make a mistake in that rally, it's incredible. 9-all. Just to add more tension. Another net for some extra tension. I tell you what, whoever wins this next point is gonna.
It's an unplanned strategy. No kidding. You don't plan to serve net. You're going for a big shot. You're going for a big pump up. You pumped up for that. You're not letting it go without the fight. This is what the crowd wants. You can hear. We're going for a big booming shot again. And
Incredible return. Incredible. After 2 leg saves to pull that out. You can see the umpire stretching his arms. He needs to play.
Luke actually played a few softest goes from the bottom and then he went for the big one.
That is insane. Insane. Insane.
Insane. Luke having a little bump to the umpire in.
Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot go anywhere. You stay glued to your screens.
You can hear the crowd. You can hear the crowd. They love it. They absolutely love it.
This is what South African Championship table tennis is all about. These players are fearless, going for the shots, going for incredible return, dominating each other, and we're into a 7.
The seventh game. The seventh game.
Fortunately,
Now-
this is the last one, right?
Yeah, yes. Now your strategy is absolutely important. The one going into the seventh game, having to serve, have the advantage. You know what he's going to do. The other player will have to play a guessing game unless you study your opponent and know what his preferences are. Then you can be somewhat prepared. If your opponent serves and you're not ready for it and you get the 2 points, then the pressure basically doubles. You need to make sure that you have at least a point from the server that the pressure can be on you once you become the server. So making sure that he's putting some water on the side that he can just tap his shoes, get some better grip on it. He knows he's in for a fight. He knows he's going to be on. Have to bring his A game. Oh, well, he has been bringing his A game, but
Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot believe what we are witnessing here. It's a 7-setter at the 2023 SA Champs between the 9-time SA champion and the current Zone 5 champion of Southern Africa. The quality of table tennis we've seen is just unbelievable. We almost don't even have to say anything. It's just
yeah, I think the umpire will call them now to start. They're having a last travel game. Thank you, sir. That means saying that the advance is going into the fifth one, the 7th and final game.
This crowd is very good. So that's not a boo, that's a boo. Pace of one game.
Let's look at the first thing then.
This point, crucial. Second point, just as crucial. Tell you what, this crowd is loud. And quiet.
He's going for a forehand serve to set up his forehand cross court. Slightly to lose the backhand, not giving him the ample space to really open it up, playing it closer to his body, but he can't get a swing through and Luke play it into the net.
Just taking the pace off the last shot, they show Lucas to reach for it.
So you can see Luke showing that the ball was simmering there. He couldn't really get a grip on it.
See the crowd, Sean Jones in the crowd, spurring on his club partner. Shallow table tennis.
Frustration, a bit of frustration creeping in with Luke now. not getting the ball the way he wants it, trying to place it with difficult for Shane. And he needs to compose himself, he needs to focus, reset.
This is big match temperament, boys. Big match.
Who would have thought that Luke would get it one from Shane's backhand?
Speechless, speechless. Luke stayed at the table, just controlling Luke backhand. While Shane was hitting
Backhand block down the forehand side. You would expect him to do this with a forehand, but he did a backhand block to the backhand side of Shane, and Shane couldn't get it in front of him.
It's just incredible. This is table tennis and experience. Luke to serve. He's training 2-4 in the 7th. What does he have for us?
Over the turn in the lead, still having to serve.
Change of sides, change of ends. Playing in 3-point advantage.
Luke actually mixed it up there. He played a little bit softer, trying to offset the speed even from Shane. But Shane is quite comfortable with those type of strokes. Luke thrives of the power and the speed of the ball. It just shows you he's willing to do certain sacrifices to get the results.
Points down. Can you tell me where? It's just incredible. Shane.
You can see how Luke is waiting for the ball to drop to his control there. He's not rushing the stroke, trying to hit it from a higher level where you can't have good control or good view of it. He's waiting for the ball to drop within his control zone, something our younger players should really learn from.
Doesn't rush the shot. Shane with the backhand serve.
5-3, Shane to
Flips the net. Just on backspin to the forehand. Look at the fist bump.
getting the point of the backhand. Maybe Luke is trying to straight it just play backhand before. But the man is so consistent, making slight errors like that. He shrugs it off and he carries on. Let's see if Luke can make a breakthrough here. He went for the big one and it paid off. He went for the big one and it paid off.
Slowness in the late semi-finals. I wish it was down 5 to 10. And then coming back to win it. Will it be Luke's name? Will it be the 10th time for sure?
Going down the line to Saint scoring. No chance. He got his hand to it, unfortunately not the back. Ball dropped down directly and then point to Luke. Assistant umpire just wiping the table, a spin of the ball or no spin. If it reaches it, the ball will just be sliding. Trying the table.
This is incredible. As the wind fighters, Luke to serve.
Rushing a little bit to play a backhand onto Luke's backhand. Not getting a 30 wanted. 5-7. And now Luke got a 2-point margin. Shane to serve. I think the timeout has been.
So that was 5 points in the row for Luke on the turn. He was trailing 2 points to 5, and now he's leading 7 points to 5. And now needs to dig deep. The champion is because Luke is on fire. He's been controlling and he hasn't been missing his boom boom forehand.
Shane done
Short-
with his timeout, very short
short time.
timeout. Not giving a Luke chance to really get some advice from his coach. A bit of mind games there as well. Mind games, working mind games.
You could maybe hear ourselves talk above the shouts of the crowd. The atmosphere is electrifying. The table tennis is out of this world. This is the place to be. What a privilege to watch this unfolding. Shane Overmade to serve. He's trailing 5 points to 7 in a seventh for the championship final.
Shane trying to take that one early, hit the edge of the bed, no rubber on it, ball overshoot. Luke's got a 3-point margin. It's a comfortable margin, but at this level, there's no comfortable margin.
We've just seen a 6-point turnaround. Can we see the same from Shane?
Luke really going for it, taking the match to. Oh, he overshot it.
He overshot it.
I thought that one was on really. Shane getting one back there, 8-6. As I explained, no comfortable margins here.
Okay, he played to the end. Can we get a deuce game? What do you think? A deuce game would crown this championship. Very nice. Unfortunately, there can't be a draw, right?
That's the unfortunate side of it, yes.
Someone has to win this one.
Yeah, Peter, even if they're the loser, I don't think the crowd will feel like they're the loser. You know,
Incredible backhand finishes.
you can hear the crowd swing towards Luke now. Many people want to see Shane getting the 10th title, but also the others wanting Luke to upset the apple cart there.
Nobody's going to give you the title. You have to earn it, and this
Yes.
is where you earn it.
Exactly, that is it.
Four championship points for Luke Evans. 4 championship points. Isn't it? Is it enough? Can Shane fight back?
We need one big boom boom and then it's done, but never discount Shane. He never gives up. He stays in the moment. Are able to turn it around? Let's have a look. Coach Stevia holding thumbs in the corner. I just hope he don't break his thumbs there.
And there's a lot of people all around the country wanting to see Shane hit 4 in a row to make it a deuce game. I'm pretty sure
Luke playing for a bit of time again with a sweat on the table there seems like, you know. Shane is in a hurry now, slowing it down. Umpire holding his hand up, waiting for the system to be seated.
4 championship points.
Let's run through this around and Luke takes it.
Leads for the team.
Look at how it's expected. Look how gracious Shane is in the field. That's a true champion. And there's the camaraderie.
Big smile, big embrace. Big hands, taking down by the hands. He is the 2023 South African champion. He hugs his family comes in. It's his wife and his kids.
What a great moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we have witnessed is an incredible event. Unfortunately, lost the Lions at 5-2. We thought Shane was going to take it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you couldn't have asked for a better final. Look, hitting some balls into the crowd. There's a keepsake. Oh, listen to that crowd. Great final.
table. Oh, on the table. Now they're gonna have it. Now it's good. Look. Some pictures for the camera on the table. And it's to the other. And coach. Survives. Just table tennis movement. Take a little back. You can't hear yourself think to the best crowd. Listen to that. Listen to that. Said can't believe it. You can't believe it. It is utmost. It is utmost. Played incredibly well. Really confident to take it. Was leading 3 games to 2. Yeah, somebody grabbed Luke and Nick is leading there. It looks like the photo shoot. I don't think he cares too much about blood. There's plenty of blood and tears going into this victory. Yeah. But we honestly thought Shane had had it 5-2 in the 7th. The turnaround, and then Luke won 6 points in a row. Challenge to lead 8-5 before Shane could have a response. Unbelievable. But the quality of table tennis is what was absolutely amazing. It's one thing playing table tennis, playing it well in practice. Look at the friendship. Look at the friendship. But to be able to, under this amount of pressure on this stage, to be able to play those rallies consistently, anyone can hit a good shot once. But to be able to hit them over and over again, both players showed why they are true champions. Incredible. No, they gave it their all, ladies and gentlemen. They gave it their all. Great final. That's what you want to see. Good piece of showmanship, camaraderie, sportsmanship. Good for the youngsters to see. Great example set by both players. Well done to Cape Town Table Tennis for hosting this. Thank you to South African Table Tennis Board for choosing Cape Town to host the 2023 National Championship. Thank you to the administrators, Victor Mingo, Nabil, Rogan, great job there behind the scenes. Thank you to Greg Nike, having taken on the responsibility to be the chairperson of the local organizing committee. Myself assisting where I can. The members of the local organizing committee for the great work that you've done. Tremendous, amazing. Thank you, appreciate it. Definitely. Thank you to my co-commentator for keeping us busy today. What an amazing day. What a privilege it is to commentate these matches. We saw this early this morning, semi-finals, all the age groups from under 11 through to the seniors. And then finishing off with the King of South Africa, the winner, the champion. So the men's final was won by Luke Abrams from Gauteng Central. The women's final was won by Danisha Patel, also from Gauteng Central. There we see Rafik Domingo, the lead administrator on this competition, has done a fantastic job of keeping us on time, making sure that the players got the opportunities to play. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, also a big thank you to Said, Javad and Mishka for doing the live stream. You're putting us on the map. I know Peter has a little bit more experience up in Gauteng North with this type of thing, but it's great to see your nationals being at the time. Peter, they're also doing a great job with promoting the sport up in Gauteng North, setting some examples for us. And this is what it's about. We have to learn from one another. And thank you for having me as your co-host, Peter. Thank you. I don't know how I would have done it without you. I would have got all the names wrong, pretty sure. Yes. Yeah. Against the vibes. Yeah, I've been a bit in the sport, so I really have a good knowledge of the players. I make a point of getting another players of the other regions as well. More strategically, though, as a coach, we have to look at those things so you can prepare youngsters for that. But absolutely brilliant table tennis. So let's quickly recap in case you missed it. So our under 11 boys champion,
Zaim
Donica, is that right?
Zaim the Darker, eh?
Under 11 boys champion, we saw it earlier, taking the crown. Under 11 girls champion,
Tamika van As.
Tamika from us. Let's just listen to the organizers quickly. They're just clearing the tables, clearing the floor. Then the under 13 boys champion from Gauteng North, the Luwat Skulls. Fantastic player. Under 13 girls champion from Cape Town.
Once again, Tamika van As.
Tamika takes 2 gold medals, both under 11 and under 13. And the under 15 boys champion, again the Luwat Skulls.
From Gauteng North.
Exactly, from Gauteng North. And then under 15 girls champion,
Rosika Sunday once again.
that's the one, Rashika. Under 19 girls champion,
Rosika Sunday, Gauteng, Cape Town table tennis.
Cape Town table
I
tennis.
almost immigrated there.
And then under 19 boys champion from Gauteng Central,
Dean. No, Liam.
from Cape Town.
Liam Bukers from Cape Town. Peter trying to trick me there.
Liam Becker's played his heart out, but Liam was just too dominant. And then the women's winner, Danisha Patel, from
Gauteng Central and
men's.
Luke Abrams from Gauteng Central.
But you know what? If you play table tennis, you are a winner. What a fantastic sport. If you're not playing, you must find out. In every province, we have table tennis in Gauteng, in Limpopo, in Northwest, in the Free State, in the Northern Cape, in the Western Cape, in the Eastern Cape. Did I say KZN? I did.
You said KZN, you know, Limpopo is basically the furthest away this year, and they did a tremendous job. They brought some athletes, not a large contingent, but they really made some inroads. They've got some strong players. Just for instance, Confidence Moati, brilliant young lady, under 19. She took it to the wire to many of our players. She is part of the national setup, and you can see her being in the national setup, is encouraging to the others around there. Unfortunately, this year Northwest didn't make the journey. They've got some nice youngsters there. The Northern Cape, I know Coach Willis is doing a tremendous. This is the problem. There's no funding. There's no sponsorship. Education department does a little bit, trying to get a sport on the map and things like that. It is not enough to get the kids here or wherever the national is being held, and we really would put out an appeal to businesses, companies, people. Put your hand in your pocket and give a little and make the change in a person's life, in a child's life, and let them see the joy of our future side of life also. We would appreciate it as every other sport coach would appreciate it, and make this possible for our kids. Let them dream, let them have a future.
And get involved in your area. Like I said, there's table tennis in every area. Get involved, get your kids playing sport. It's such a good sport for mental and physical development. From a young age, get them on the tables as young as possible. Get involved in a club, bring it into your schools. Primary schools, we want to start with the kids as young as possible, so get them into the schools and get them playing. It looks like our organizers are ready for our medal ceremony. I just still can't get over that match.
Yeah, there is a Greg Nike asking for certain things, the local organizing committee chairperson, put in a lot of work behind the scenes and put in a lot of effort to make things work.
So just to recap, so last week we started with the disabled, the para events, the IIs, fantastic competition there, watching those players come through. Then we had the veterans play, our veterans champion Shane Overmeyer just fell short today. Remember, his goal is to win both the veterans and the men's in the same year. There's always next year.
Yes, there's always next year, and I know people might not want to hear this, but even our better players, they unfortunately had to be such a lot of withdrawals and cancellation at the last minute because of funding issues and an opportunity was denied. You know, there is a saying in the para, we are not disabled, we are utterly able. And that is what we espouse to. We want to teach people there's disabilities. Sometimes I look at us as having full function as being disabled somewhat because we don't have empathy and compassion. And I'm speaking in a general sense. I'm not speaking directly to everybody. And we need to be a little bit more conscious of other needs. And they just need that opportunity, that belief that they have something to take them forward in life. And that's all we need. A little bit of encouragement from the long way.
Definitely. And you know what? There's some disabled players who will beat some of these able-bodied players. Mental strength is incredible. I've seen some disabled players absolutely incredible. Then after that, we had our senior and junior team competitions. That was Sunday and Monday. That finished on Tuesday night with the finals. Then we went into the doubles, mixed doubles and doubles. That finished also that same Tuesday night with the medal ceremony. Going up to actually finished on the Wednesday with that. And then today we finished the singles. All the categories, all the age groups, and what incredible table tennis we've seen. It's been amazing to see how South African table tennis has grown throughout the age groups, throughout the provinces. These young guys are challenging the older guys all the time. We saw some young guys, Joji Kalat, beating some top adult senior players. Guys like Liam Bleekers coming through the ranks, Dean Levi, incredible. That's the future. But more excited about these young juniors, these under 11 players.
Yes, no, the vibe is still great. But the great night still setting up the area for the medal presentation, getting the dignitaries that will hand over the medals are ready to enter that area. Everybody absolutely ecstatic. We obviously have the various contingents that will have to travel, and we thank them for making this a worthwhile event because without
Not to worry.
without your competitors, there cannot be an event. So we really appreciate the effort and the time you took out your schedules to come here, make this a great event with us. Without you, we couldn't have done it. And before you leave, we would like to wish you well on your journey, physical journey, on your physical journey, preparing the athletes for next year, for further competition, etc. And let's grow from strength to strength.
Yes, definitely. Thanks again to Cape Town Table Tennis for hosting this tournament. Thanks again to the administration team led by the Rudo. Fantastic organization. And thank you to all the umpires who spent their time with long days early in the morning. They lost sleep to make sure that the players get opportunities to showcase the quality of table tennis that they play. To the referee team, who always manages some difficult situations, the jury team, well done on those guys, well done to SATTB for getting the right people in place to ensure they go smoothly. So while we're waiting for the medal ceremony, see the people are mingling around, waiting patiently. Some champions being crowned.
Yes, Peter, rightly stated. Thank you to the referee, Genevieve Lens, Zaida Linus, deputy referee, Willie Prinsloo, one of the deputy referees, for making this work. All the umpires that made their time available, they did a great job. And the voice behind the mic, Dylan Agostino, a young man in the sport, and he's surveilling his time, he's learning, he's making himself available. And Yunus Boyce also, the technical convener in Cape Town, uh, assisting Dylan to get things on track and right there. And thank you for them. I don't know how the voices kept it for the week and a half that we had the para, the seniors, the veterans, and the juniors. Great having them. And the sport, in terms of playing is in a good space. And let's hope that we all work on a succession plan in our various regions, so that this knowledge and the skills do not fall by the wayside.
Definitely, and the sport needs to grow. So we're looking forward to what the next 20 years has to offer. If this last 20 years is an indication of the next 20 years, we're in a great space, and we just want to see players. But we want to start seeing players competing internationally. Some of these young juniors, I can tell you now already, they are going to take this country, put them on the map. You see us soon beating against the Europeans and the Middle Eastern players. That's what the goal is. Amazing.
Yeah, now we just waiting for the completion of the medal ceremony and the setup of the area there. Mr. Nike still busy setting up.
Going now.
Hey,
Going now.
is mommy going with you? Oh, okay. My son.
If you've just joined us now, we are sorry to say, but you've missed one of the best matches in South African table tennis in a long time. What an incredible final. But the good news is you can still catch up online. All these matches are on YouTube. So if you just follow the same link, you can watch all the finals and semi-finals that happened today. Catch up on what's really important, which is table tennis. So we saw victories from Gauteng Central, Anisha Patel, and Luke Abrams, also from Gauteng Central, over incredible opposition. Luke Abrams beating the 9 times SA champ Shane Obermeyer in a 7-set thriller. Anisha Patel beating Jake Sussman, the defending champion and the current Zone 5 champion. And then we had our juniors and the 11s through and the 19s. And the 19 girls, Roshiko Sonde taking the under 19 crown in the crown. Liam Bleekers from Cape Town. Ooh, that's a picture of me. I'm sorry about that.
Thank you, Saeed. That was a pleasure. Thank you for choosing us to do the commentary. Hopefully one day this can become a full-time job.
I'm speechless.
Yeah,
I saw myself and I just lost for words.
No, okay. They just wanted to put a face behind the voices.
Fortunately, you didn't have to see that the whole time.
Yes, yes.
Roshika, under 19 girls champion, whereas Liam Bleekers under 19 boys champion. The under 15 girls champion, again Roshika Sondan, whereas the boys, Gauteng North, Rowan Skolts, whereas Rowan Skolts also took the under 13 boys crown. Tamika van Us taking the under 13 girls crown. And Tamika van Us doing a double under 11 as well, gold for her. And then one of the Dadeka brothers,
Zaim Dadeka.
Dadeka, won the under 11 final. What an incredible day of table tennis.
The referees just aligning up the umpires to do their duty and thanking them for their hard work, having a photo shoot.
That's our referee team. Incredible job. It's most of the day.
Yeah, Terry Eckerman on the right there, at the back, the tallest gentleman, uh, basically coming out of retirement, so to speak, to come and do duty. Um, he's having some health issues at the moment, so it's a tremendous effort, and we truly appreciate still being a servant to the sport. But, a legend in his own right. He was part of the St. Giles club for many years with the physically disabled. He himself doesn't have a disability, but the work he put in there. This is the individuals that make the sport work, ladies and
This is
gentlemen.
an announcement to the pick up a tank. Please bring it to the control table. Pick up the tank. Please bring it to the control table. Thank you.
And we mustn't forget to thank our viewers for taking the time. We know you could have watched Netflix or you could have watched any of the other sports, yet you took your time to watch table tennis. And I'm glad to say we put on the show for you guys today. It's been an amazing day to watch table tennis. So we just want to thank you guys for hanging around and watching the sport. We'd love to commit to showing you more and more of the sport, doing it better and better. That's the goal. We want to promote the sport as best we can, but we want to give the players a platform to showcase their talent. These players practice hours every single day. You don't become SA champion, we said earlier, by watching TV. The table, you're training in the gym, you're running on the road. We want to give those players an opportunity to showcase their talent. So thank you to the viewers who stuck around using the bandwidth. We appreciate you guys.
Didn't take it? No, and yeah, the sacrifices of the coaches. While people are concerned about their own children, the coach have to take care of quite a few kids, making sure that they get a proper training, transportation, logistics, and stuff like that. And many a times, it comes out of the coach's pocket doing certain things. Um, Once again, I will put in an appeal. If you have a funding model, or be so kind to fund. On the South African Table Tennis Board website, you'll find the various federations: Cape Town Table Tennis, Cape Highlands, West Coast, Eden, Free State, Gauteng North, Gauteng Central, KZN eThekwini, the various sections there, Limpopo. These guys need funding, Eastern Cape, Nelson Mandela Bay, etc., etc. They can never be enough, and a little can go a long way.
Definitely. All the people, all the players are pouring their time into the sport. So are the administrators, the coaches, and the affiliates. So it's good to see. Thank you.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the wrap up of the event.
Please, already.
Seems like Mr. Nike is ready for everybody to take the places. I don't know if Peter's got some that he wants to say there, what some of our followers maybe. I'm not sure.
Still speechless. An incredible game. That was really an amazing game. Now, in hindsight, when you kind of see how a match is constructed, we kind of saw Shane taking an early lead, and Luke responding right away to draw it even. Shane took.
Yeah, just some offside comments. Luke's name, champagne bottles, 3 gold medals, and Chris van der Walt. What a final! Exclamation marks. Absolutely a great crowd, greatest game ever. Great game, hands up. Congrats Luke, kwaai gespeeld met brilliant game. Awesome Luke, you the boss. Just some of that. Somebody asking for someone to play the running man before going for a war ceremony, and so just amazing, just amazing.
Truly was a good match to finish off a great championships. It shows you give the players opportunities to perform. Got a feel for Shane. Did everything right the whole competition. Made his way through. Took out some really big names. Chatting to one of the players I'm thinking of.
Claude Lavac from Eastern Cape follows table tennis. Comment very interesting thoughts about table tennis. Thanks to the commentators. Anton Titus, great commenting indeed. Some behind the scenes shots there. Yeah, some nice pictures I see that's coming through also on the WhatsApp group. Tanisha Patel, 7-time women's congrats Tanisha, well played. Where's those rands? Brandon from Gauteng. Tiagan, Nathan, a great para player. Say great win Tanisha, amazing achievement. Abdullah, many congratulations Tanisha. Claude Lavac also clapping hands, gold medal and a bat. Congratulations Tanisha. Last throw of the dice now for Luke. Hy moet 'n 6 gooi. So that's in Afrikaans. Roll the dice, Luke, and definitely roll the dice, and he came through there.
And I think he got 6 in a row, right? So he did throw a 6.
No. When you score high, you roll a 6, and that's what he's saying with the dice. You know.
I hear you.
Just wanting to look for more commentary in the WhatsApp groups. And, Mark Peterson, what the match, 100%. Well done, Luke Abel, congratulations, Barry from Claude. Claude is all over the show. And then, a very nice guy, fun guy. Claude and I had to do some commentary, but unfortunately that side I had quite a few players playing. That is what during the para and the veterans, so I couldn't sit up in the commentary box with him. And Claude left a little bit disappointed, but Claude, we will do it. We will do it in future. I promise you. Better luck next time, Shane. Felt like watching Ma Long versus Fan Jing Dong from Mark Peterson. Tough one, Shane. Congrats, Luke. Christopher Rockman from Nelson Mandela say great final. The quality was top notch from both players. Strategy, control, power, mind games, and so much more. Brilliant comments there.
Ladies and
Clear Bailey
gentlemen,
insisting that 2 minutes for someone to do the running man before the awards go ceremony.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
It's like we're about to
we're going
start.
to
With the
start with
awards
the
ceremony.
medal ceremony. Can we please settle down? And in the hall, you see players running outside, breaking outside. Please make sure that they're available. Can we please stand for our national anthem?
Let's stand to our feet.
Thank you, everyone. We will immediately be addressed by the President of the South African Table Tennis Board, Mr. Yusuf Kari.
Thank you, Yunus. We've come to the end of a wonderful 11 days the Festival of Table Tennis. And I'd like us to, before the official prize giving commences, to ask all of us to give everyone a round of applause. So my gratitude goes to the city of Cape Town for this wonderful venue and to the management team of this venue that supported all of us to make this a successful championship so that we've seen now. Further to that, these championships cannot be held in the various provinces without the support of our provincial governments, particularly the sports departments. So a warm thank you to the Department of Cultural Affairs and Sport, and we convey our best wishes to that team that supported us as we move along. to the city of Cape Town, to the staff that availed themselves and made certain that their contribution leaves us better off. To them, to that team, we say thank you very much. Obviously, with the venue, I forgot to say that we also pay our special thanks to Mr. Matheus for his, I think, welcoming words to me when I got here, obviously, and I made certain that whatever else we needed here was at hand, and manning his troops to ensure that we were clean and very, very accommodating venues. So to Matheus and his team, we say thank you. And then obviously closer to home, the Cape Town Table Tennis Association, to Bevan Stein, Chairman, the Executive, the many volunteers, the LOC, and all of those who work behind the scenes. To you we say thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And obviously, as all things go with tournaments, to the referee team and the umpires, I'm sure you had your fair share of headaches, and it's always seems like it's a thankless job. You spend many hours in between the different matches, rushing to have a bite, going back. To you, we say your sacrifice to the development and promotion of our sport does not go unnoticed. We thank you for your endless contributions year after year. Thank you so much. And then the backroom boys, the competition management team, led by our Vice President, Mr. Stefan Taiso, and then there's Wapik, the Bingo and his team. I think you guys did a great job to keep us on track and to have the championship that ran very smoothly on time, most of the time. And thank you very much for your contributions. So to conclude my thanks, I need to say a few words around where we find ourselves as a South African Table Tennis Board. And as you all know, we hosted for the first time ever the WPT Contender Championships in Durban, followed by the World Table Tennis Championships in Durban. Both a resounding success, and I think placed us on the path to correct some of our wrongs in the previous years. So as we move forward, some of the key challenges for us will be to ensure that we provide an avenue and some form of pathway for our athletes to do better. Because our efforts to compete effectively, both on the African continent and the world stage, is fraught with challenges such as participation opportunities and not being so close to where the action is. Essentially would be Europe and Asia. So we need to create a base for our elite athletes right in our doorstep and within our region. Our efforts to develop the sport in our region is uppermost and central in our minds, because without strong neighbors, we will not be competitive. So I appeal to all our coaches, our club managers, and officials to begin and pursue greater levels of collaboration amongst each other. Healthy competition is necessary, but greater cooperation will lead us to the success that we would like to see. So we, on our end, will try to pursue further efforts to ensure that we host more WTT contenders, and those who know good sponsors, bring them to us so that we can actually do that. We will also look at hosting another major international at one of our big cities, so that we keep the momentum going, but we cannot do that without your help. And so to everyone who has been a part of this journey, please help us to extend our journey and to ensure that our young athletes, ones we have seen here, told us with delight that they too have the occasion and opportunity to represent us at the highest levels. So with that, it gives me great pleasure to say that we've also looked at the performances of the athletes here, and two young ladies stand out as being our players of the tournament, having won 4 gold medals. And here I'd like for Tameka van As to step in the arena there and be recognized by our Vice President for coaching, Mr. Sipo Vika. Mr. Vika, could you please do the honors? We are also calling on Roshika Sunday to receive the trophy as well for sharing the honors of having achieved 4. The stars are shining. We say thank you to all of you, and may you have a safe journey home. I may get fired. My executive team, thank you very much for your support and lending. Otherwise, they won't get you to fly back home. Thank you to the team. Ram, I think you've done a great job as well, and with Craig, and obviously Inspire. You inspire us. Thank you very much, and keep up the good work. I hope that you will deduct a few $1,000 in this by me mentioning you. Okay. Thank you very much. Take care.
We thank Mr. Yusuf Karim, President of South African Table Tennis Board. So we will start immediately with our medal presentation.
And so we will
Some of the exec members will be joining with the medal ceremony, so just a few seconds. Whilst we're waiting, there's a track mini CAA 282994. Can you please remove your vehicle? You are parking someone in that needs to leave immediately. Thank you. Thank you. So some of our dignitaries that will be assisting with the awards of our medals, the South African Table Tennis President, Mr. Yusuf Karim. Give him a round of applause. Mrs. Audrina McDonald, VP of Finance. Mr. Tabang Chesu, VP Competitions. Ms. Genevieve Lenz, VP Technical. And Mrs. Sorita Odendaal, she's a 10-time South African champion. Thanks to all our dignitaries. So we will start immediately with the medal presentation. I hand over to my colleague.
So we will be starting with the under 11 girls singles, and in bronze from the Eastern Cape we've got Isanyo Poki. Also in the bronze category we've got from Cape Town Samina Dereka.
Evie.
So Dean beat Jody all the way from Gauteng Central.
And our 2023 under 9.
Performance in the final, but Leon was fired up, he was motivated. He wasn't going to lose that match, didn't matter who was playing. You could see what it means to him, kissing the medal. Big smiles. Well done, Leon. Well earned, buddy.
And all the gold medalists and all medalists stay behind for a photo shoot at the end of the medal presentation. Thank you.
Next we move on to the women's and men's category, and we ask our 10-time SA champion Mrs. Sorita Urendal to help us hand over the medals. Starting with the women's singles, in bronze place, from Gauteng Central, Layla Edwards.
Layla did a fantastic job in her semi-final against Jade. She was way back behind, 2-0 behind, to come back to draw it even, 2-all. Jade was just too powerful.
Also in the bronze category, from Cape Town, Mushfika Kalam.
Mushfika was leading in a 7-setter against Anisha. He turned around at 5-2.
And in the silver category, also from Cape Town, Jade Sassman.
But Anisha pulled it out of the fire on the wire to make sure she got into the finals.
And our now 7-time South African champion, Denisha Patel from Gauteng Central.
Worked incredibly hard. Denisha was just on fire. Denisha, super focused, 7 times champion. She's clearly on the hunt to break Sorita's record. She wasn't going to let this opportunity slip in Cape Town. Those are your ladies, top 4 ladies in the country, 2023 SA Champs. Ladies. Big one, the men. We witnessed the final of finals. What a dramatic final. It was incredible. But first, the semi-finals. So in the one semi-final, Luke Abrams versus Andre from Cape Town. The other semi-final, Sean Jones versus Shane
The
Overmeyer.
men's singles. Bronze medalist from Cape Town, Andre Fransman.
Andre Fransman.
Bronze medalist from Cape Town, Sean Jones.
Sean in the other semi-final, repeat of the veterans.
Our silver medalist, also from Cape Town, Shane Overmeyer.
And Shane for a long time in that 7th, we thought Shane was going to win. But then Luke brought the boom.
And our gold medalist and men's singles South African champion for 2023, Gauteng Central, Luke Abrams.
But the crowd goes wild. Luke Abrams with what a comeback victory. 6 points in a row. He was trailing 5-2 in the 7th. And then we saw again he was 8-5 ahead. Just too much for Shane. Even though Shane was controlling as much as he could, Luke just had too much. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the winners of the 2023 South African Championships, Seniors and Juniors. Incredible week. Once again, thank you to all our players, thank you to all our managers and our coaches, thank you to the administrators, thank you to the administrative team led by Rafik Domingo for an incredibly well-run tournament, the tournament referees, the umpires. Thanks to everyone who made the trip. If you're traveling home, please travel home safely. This is me,
Ladies
Peter.
and gentlemen, that
I'm
concludes
going to
our
sign
medal
off now. I'm going to leave you
presentation.
be after all
Last but not
that.
least,
I'm sure you guys have
I
plenty
want
to
to give a
do
big hand of
since you've been
applause
glued to
to
your seats
a
for the
person
last
that
7
always
hours.
worked in the background, that put this entire event together.
If you're traveling, travel safe. If you're not
Spent
traveling,
endless
just
time,
remember,
day
hard
and night,
work pays
Mr.
off.
Rafik Domingo.
Thanks
making
everyone,
sure
and
we
goodbye.
get everything to schedule every day for the entire tournament. Well done, Rafik, to you. Thank you. All medalists, can you go to the front for a photo? All the medalists. Can all medalists go to the front for a photo? Thank you.